In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody. We're a little stuffed up, but that's okay. Welcome to the program. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Hey.
I'm Aaron. Johnny's here. Good morning.
Good morning.
Sucking on that horse paste.
Nope, haven't been able to get it yet. I think we're gonna have to go to Fleet Farm.
I think I think it might be time where there's that medical or not medical animal feed place in Elk River.
Right?
You know,
Dude,
right
at
on
this
the
point, either of those.
On the train tracks, you can go to the, and I think it's called the animals. Is it the horse supply store? Animal supply store, something like, you know, the one that's right on the railroad tracks.
To the horse supply store? Oh.
Yeah, like it's literally, it looks like something out of Red Dead. It's God damn it, I'm not crazy. I can find this thing. Hold on. There's an animal supply store. Animal supply store. Elk River, Minnesota. Telling you. That's not it. No. God damn it. Oh, here we go. Spikes and Huel's Feed, Seed, and Pet Supply.
All right, then.
I think you'll find it there. It's right there on Highway 10. Spikes and Huel's. That's
Feed,
your
Seed, and Pet Supply.
Feed, Seed, and Pet Supply. That's where you need to go. They got a 4.8 on Google. 251 people. Can't be wrong.
I'm not really worried about them so much as I'm pretty sure if I buy ivermectin for horses, I'm going to have to like redose it for people. And everyone's like, it's the same stuff. And I'm like, right, but I'm sure they don't make.
Just take whatever they take for horses. You'll be fine.
Fuck, what's it going to do to me, right?
Yeah.
Like, what am I going to grow a third leg?
I haven't given you any doctor advice yet. Why start now? Just fucking take whatever the horses take. You know what? Thing. Put some on your toothbrush and just.
It's not the worst idea I've heard.
Just brush your teeth with horse paste. You'll be fine. Get on over to, I'm doing a read this morning. Get on over to Spikes and Huel's and get yourself some ivermectin, and then your legs will start working. All right, couple of things today. Number one, I am looking around. I need to bring some Kleenexes to the studio. I am
stuffy boy.
I'm stuffed up this morning. I thought I was getting sick last week. Turns out it's 100% allergies. Late season allergies here.
Ooh.
A lot of people are getting them.
You can't handle the air.
I can't touch the bottom of my nose without feeling a little moisture, a little snot. Oh. Unfortunately. That's why.
Gross.
And then we'll get to the Vikings in a little bit. I hate that I stay up late for it. We got to get back to noon games. The nice thing is we got a noon game next week, and then we've got 2 Europe games, so we're going to be playing in the morning, like Sunday morning, like at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, but you're going to Europe to play them?
Not me, just the team.
No, the Vikings. But
yeah,
Europe has actual like American football teams.
It's a big thing the NFL's been doing the last 7-8 years. to like get people in Europe hyped up. There's even rumors that if the NFL expands again, it'll be London. There's going to be a team in London. They want to go global.
Okay.
So, yeah, there's Europe games for about a month and a half every year. And we're 2 of them in a row. I think we go to the UK and we go to Germany.
Good Lord.
Back-to-back weeks. So they're gonna,
So if they add in, what's that going to do to the Super Bowl and all that? Like you're gonna have to have a new division, right? Like the Limey division or some shit.
The Limey division, yeah, they're gonna add the Limey division, and they're gonna put a team from England, a team from Wales, a team from Scotland, and a team from Ireland in there.
And then the 4 of them get to fuck off and find out.
Yeah,
all right.
That'll be the Limey division. No, it's last night sucked ass, and then you stay up late for it, and then I woke up this morning, like I didn't wake up in the middle of the night at all. I just slept the whole night through. And that kind of pissed me off a little bit because I kind of like waking up at like 2, 3 in the morning and looking at my phone and going, ooh, I got a couple hours. In a weird way, it feels like you gain sleep. It might sound stupid, but it feels like you gain sleep when you do that. When like this morning, I wake up at 5:15 and I'm like, shit, I got to shower. Like I got to get ready. So at about 5:40, I was done getting the stream set up and everything. And I went over on the couch over there, turned on Vikings fan line where the fans call into the shows and bitch. And I turned that on. I laid down on the couch for about 9 minutes. I didn't fall asleep, but I laid down and shut my eyes for a little bit. I hate it. And then Saturday night, there's a big fight on. Canelo Crawford, huge fight. And the goddamn main event doesn't start till damn near midnight. So you're drinking all day, you're having fun, you're all hanging out, you're playing bags.
The thing's
in the
6
yard.
hours long and the fucking midnight before.
Yeah.
The ring.
And then so I felt like shit yesterday. I'm just tired. A little hungover. And and I dropped a cornhole board on my foot, so my big toe is bruised. So I'm hurt. I feel like shit, whatever. And then I got 2 nights in a row where I'm old and I gotta watch late shit. I got no sleep. So I'm gonna drink a Celsius and then feel jitter. That's the thing about Celsius too. It's like there's no middle ground. It's like you wake up, I'm dragging ass. I feel like shit. My sinuses are clogged. I'm fat. I'm puffy. I'm swollen. I'm bloated from the weekend. And then you drink a Celsius and you go, oh my God, I'm on crack cocaine.
Yeah, I'll just stick with my coffee.
Right. With Celsius, there's no like, it got me back to normal. You know, it got me back to an even kill.
I got to operating speed. No, you go to plaid every time.
Yeah, it's either
crazy.
It's either I feel like shit and I'm dragging and I'm doing the show like this and I can't project or do anything like. I'm even yawning talking this way, or I drink, or I do this. I go, hey guys, how's it going? In fact, I just felt my heart explode a little bit after that sip. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says a dramatic Vikings loss. Has your Korean boyfriend jumped in your DMs offering the meat yet? Not yet. Let's try to take the weekend in order. I'll skip the Erica Kirk thing for now because we're going to get deeper into that. That sounds okay. That happened Friday. SP and I watched a couple of things Friday night once we got the kids to bed. We watched Theo Vaughn had like a 15-minute thing on Charlie Kirk. And SP said it was great for people like her who aren't really political, who didn't really follow Charlie Kirk, but who like this fucked him up. Like there's a lot of people like that. They're like, I don't follow this. I don't know anything about this. But like it's just like when water temperature changes. You can't describe it, but you're like, I felt something happen.
Well, I mean, the guy, like, even if you're one of his detractors and you think he's a piece of shit and all this other stuff, the guy just would sit on a podium or sit on a stool and wait for you to talk to him, and he'd just have a debate back and forth. He wouldn't get overly emotional. He wouldn't get overly invested in it. So it seems weird on the outside of not knowing anything. You just see a guy who's like remarkable, and then he gets hit and goes down like that. You know how it ends all in the hospital, but then you literally, the moment it happens, the fucking, I don't know his name, but the moppy haired dude, ooh, like, and then you have all these people that are celebrating. It's really fucking weird to be like, no, this was a family man whose like job was to, talk.
Yeah.
And apparently civil discourse is dead because they literally shot him.
Yeah, they shot him. And we know more about the shooter. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But I highly recommend the Theo Vaughn thing because I've heard from a couple people now who aren't real political people who don't follow stuff. They said the Theo Vaughn thing kind of spoke to them where they were like, I don't know why, but this hit me and it's bothering me and it's upsetting to me. And you can't really put your finger on it. So we watched that. We watched the Erica Kirk thing, and I got a lot of thought. I don't know if you've watched the Erica Kirk thing.
I have not.
But I got some thoughts on that. She's very, very, very interesting. And then Saturday, my Gophers lose. It was not a good sports weekend, and we're going to get into the Vikings. It was not a good sports weekend. The only good thing we had was Canelo Crawford, but the Gophers lost at Cal. Cal's a very mid team. Then Canelo Crawford, look, it took place at like almost midnight. That's the only gripe I have. I said on this show, I said Bud Crawford would win by a decision. That in the game of inches that is boxing, moving your head just a little that way, he's a master at controlling distance and a master at controlling angles, and that's exactly how he won the fight. He beat Canelo. He countered very well. So, hey, great. Bud Crawford becomes the first fighter to ever win 3 undisputed titles in 3 different weight classes. One of the best ever. And then poor Canelo, he's got 3 losses in his career. He's one of the best fighters ever. And his 3 losses are to arguably the best ever, Floyd Mayweather. And then he lost to a light heavyweight champion who's the best light heavyweight. He's the undisputed light heavyweight champion. Canelo's not a light heavyweight. And then he loses to Terrence Bud Crawford. So, there's been 3 losses for Canelo, and they're all, generational, once-in-a-lifetime kind of talents in their weight class, yeah.
So if only they didn't exist, maybe he would be.
Yeah.
That's got to be rough for him.
If 3 all-time great first-ballot Hall of Famers didn't exist, he'd be the best fighter ever. That's
right.
It. That's it. But then we get to Sunday.
Jake Paul's calling out Canelo.
Yeah, Jake Paul's ready to go. Well, he has before. He has Canelo.
But
yeah.
That's
it's a lot closer to his weight class than Gervonta Davis. That's for sure. Then Sunday comes around. I watch a day's worth of football. I dick around at home. I'm cleaning up after the little shindig I hosted. I made a wonderful white chicken chili from scratch.
Nice.
Amazing job. SP made some killer cornflake peanut butter cookies that are still upstairs. I mean, just unbelievable from a culinary perspective. I've gained a shitload of weight over the weekend. I'm just going to, once all the sodium passes out of my body, I'll see where I'm at, but I'm not happy at the moment. And then the moment of truth comes. I got to see the Eagles beat the Chiefs. That fucked me up. I hate that. I hate the Eagles. The Lions kicked the shit out of the Bears. I hated seeing that. I hate the Lions. Then the Vikings get started. They're going to go to work against the Atlanta Falcons at US Bank Stadium at 7:20 at night. I've got the recliner, the big recliner. I've got the feet up. I'm back. I got a blanket over me. Gordy's sleeping on the chair, and I'm ready to just watch a nice cruising.
No stress football game.
Yeah, just kind of watch a nice Vikings win. We're going to pick up from where we left off last week against the Bears. We're going to take that fourth quarter. Yeah, that fourth quarter, and we're gonna ride it through. And we shit the bed so hard that I didn't finish the game. I was really close to finishing the Arthur Morgan Red Dead Redemption 2 story. So I took most of the fourth quarter off, and I did that, and I was like, I'll go to bed once I get to being John Marston.
Right. It's a better use of your time.
Yeah. So I got to be in John Marston, and that was, I'm going to say this, from a weekend of disappointments, that was another win for the toe. Yeah. So that'll be good. And then we've got my son starts football today at 5:30, so I'm gonna excited to go to that. And then I can be John Marston.
Is it like flag or touch or?
Yeah, it's flag. He's 8, so it's flag football.
I assumed it was not contact.
No, it's not like a bunch of 8-year-olds are going to be
that'd be a horrible
crushing each
thing, but
other.
honestly, that'd also be hilarious. Just little kids.
Yeah,
bumping into each other.
we ran some routes in the backyard on Saturday morning. We did some things. We got some work in. He's going to be fine. He's ready to go. Here's the thing, like, I played flag football when I was little. And, like, I'm getting him ready. I'm like, all right, buddy, here's how you run a dig route. You got to take that outside foot. You got to plant it into the ground. You got to pivot and push off it. And that's how you run a real clean dig route. And he's learning all that. And honestly, like, tonight, there's not going to be any of that. Like, it's going to be so rudimentary and so basic, you know.
No, Tim, that's their team. You're over here, buddy.
Right, exactly.
You're over here.
And I'm sitting here teaching my kid, all right, that's a dig route. All right, this is a go route. All right, and then a post is different from a dig. A dig is straight across the middle. A post, you're going to kind of slant. You're going to kind of go up and over a little bit. So, great. That was great. That was awesome. The Vikings game was horse shit. And as far as, like, how horseshit was the Vikings game, it was, you're just sitting there waiting. Like, we got to 9-6 at halftime, and you're sitting there waiting, and you're like, we're going to turn it on at some point here where it's going to kick in like last week, and it never kicked in. You know, to quote Euro Trip, the girls never came. The girls never came. When he's in the Dutch bakery and he's talking about how he watched a gay porno once. That's how I associate the Vikings' performance last night.
The girls never came.
The girls never came. So J.J. McCarthy looked bad. I don't want people to have, like, over, like, analytical takes. He's a quarterback who's starting his second game. This whole year, there's going to be really shitty moments. There's going to be moments where he looks lost, where the game looks way too fast for him, where he just looks like a 22-year-old kid who's overwhelmed by the speed of the game. And then last night, goddamn, it was the offensive line had holes in it. The defense did as well as they could. We couldn't get Atlanta off the field, and our offense couldn't stay on the field. It was just a bad game all the way around. Nothing you can do. I think 22-6. Next week we got the Cincinnati Bengals, and they have no Joe Burrow, but it doesn't matter because, like, the shit we did wrong yesterday, Joe
You
Burrow.
don't need Joe Burrow.
Yeah, Joe Burrow doesn't matter for any of that. So we gotta figure our shit out. It's not good when you're looking at the other teams and seeing what they don't have and making that your advantages.
Yeah.
Like when you're going, they don't have this guy. We're good.
We'll be all right.
Yeah. Let's go to the fans a little bit here. Let's go to the audience. And then we're going to go and do our thing today. Like I said, you got Erica Kirk stuff. I want to have a discussion with the audience on how they feel about all these people getting fired.
I'm like, I don't want to say I'm for it, but if that's the repercussions that happen, I'm okay with that as opposed to anything worse.
Like rounding up people and, setting up death squads. Yeah.
I got a clip in my Twitter feed of somebody who rode a scooter into a Charlie Kirk memorial screaming, "I'm glad he's dead, F Charlie Kirk."
Is that the guy in Idaho that they beat the shit out of?
I don't know if it was Idaho, but yeah, he got the shit kicked out of him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what
Literally riding in, somebody's like, "That dude's gonna die."
Forget like Charlie Kirk. If you do that to anyone's memorial, you should have the living shit beat out of you.
Well, it was like a vigil or something. It was right after it happened.
That's just something that
an evening. Yeah. No, I agree with you. It's something that's an F around and find out scenario. Like, those people are not going to be okay with your bullshit.
Right. And there were a couple of those. And we're going to go kind of do a deep dive with you guys. I'm very interested on how other people feel. Because basically what's happening is if people go online and they say, like, "I'm glad Charlie Kirk is dead. This guy was a piece of shit, blah, 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 blah." People are mass reporting them and getting them fired from their jobs. They're like, "We've had it." And it does look hypocritical on both sides. Like if you're the left, you've been getting people fired for way less shit than that for years, and now you're going to do that, and you're going to bitch about getting fired.
Are you?
Yeah, it's like, fuck you. I'm not listening to your complaints about you getting fired.
Right, but then the other side, it's like, hey, guys, aren't you the anti-cancel culture people?
Right. And now the answer I've heard to that, the response I've heard from others is that, well, this goes beyond cancel culture. This is like,
I agree with that.
This is
Charlie was more than
culture.
canceled.
Right. But this was cancel. This was like not cancel culture, but this was like literally you're canceling people for cancelable reasons would be their argument. They would say that they're being a bag of shit to a father of two very small children who just died.
Right. And the guy died because, again, he talked and they didn't like it.
And also it's not people who, like, he said the gay F word or he said something a little politically spicy. It's like if you were his employer, you would fire this person for doing that. That's their argument. Is that I don't know. We'll talk about it later. We'll dedicate more time to it. We got a lot of people donating. I want to get to all them. And then we'll get to, we're ahead for today. Thank you guys very much. Veldrain with $1 says, is buying something from a place that sells farm equipment as a cripple like buying an adult corn from an adult store as a Mormon? I have no idea what the comparison is there. Veldrain with $1. It's not Rumble Link Friday.
I'm a lifelong Vikings fan, and I love football.
The Charlie. You know what? We can watch the Charlie Kirk Bears Vikings thing. Apparently, Charlie Kirk, a big Bears fan. Los Federales with $1 says, Aaron, did you know that a breathalyzer test can be failed if you have energy drinks? Well, I think we found out why that was the case with Celsius. It's because they were putting high noon in the motherfucker. So that's a little different. McBuster gifting a membership. Thank you, McBuster. 19 away from 400 this week. So if we do that 19, I have to go to 11. Los Federales with $1 says, I used to be a moderate conservative. The last 3 years have made me far right. If the left can't handle a moderate conservative like Charlie, they're about to find out what us right-wingers are all about. That's a good point. Like a lot of people are saying, oh yeah, Charlie Kirk, this right-wing guy. Not really.
Yeah, I know. You should hear some of the left-leaning people that I have in my sphere, how they regard him. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't really see him as like far right. I see him as like that kind of traditional
Christian conservative
guy. Yeah. I mean, you want to have Nick Fuentes go and make these speeches at colleges?
I mean, he's deeply, deeply Christian. He's a Seventh-day Adventist. Is just
you want to have fucking Jake Shields or Dan Bilzerian show up and start giving speeches at college? You really want to fucking make your head spin? Jesus. Give me tips with $1 says he did look bad, but the O-line is fucking trash and he had no time. No, it's terrible. When we get Christian Darrisaw back, hopefully it's different. But the game does seem to be moving very, very fast for him. And that's just something that only time can fix.
Is the pacing that big between college and NFL?
Massive.
Oh.
Massive. Okay. You got linebackers that are 260 pounds running 4.5 40s, knocking your fucking head off. Yeah, it's a fast game. Everything's faster. It's, crazy. It's the main reason why rookie quarterbacks that were so good in college fuck up and are terrible in the pros. It's because
they're not ready for the pace.
It's so fast. Redbird with $1 says, don't understand what you're surprised or disappointed last night was standard Vikings operating procedure. Well, they call it a trap game. The word for it in football is a trap game. It's where you had a win. It was an emotional win. And as you come down from it, you're playing a team that you feel you should beat. And you're so hyped up and worked up from the last game, you don't prepare properly for this one, and that team comes in and makes you look like an asshole. And that's exactly what happened. Redbird with another $1 says, I don't necessarily agree with it, but after a decade of the left ruining people's lives over 15-year-old tweets, I'm out of fucks. A lot of people feeling that way.
That's kind of the moderate statement. Is just kind of like, look, dude, they've been doing that forever. So if these guys are going to go after, fuck it.
Yeah.
Like people just kind of burnt out on it.
We're gonna
really suck the wind out of my show on Thursday, though. I have to say, like, because it happened then. Like, I was sitting there doing stuff like, hey, we're having fun. Hey, let's talk about this silly video and make fun of this poor schmuck. And this was like, hey, Charlie Kirk just got shot. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, it was Wednesday? That's right. Yeah. It was Wednesday. I didn't do a Friday show. So it was Wednesday when it happened. And it just really was a whole, oh, my God moment. So I can understand where people get really upset about it. But, I'm kind of in the vein of, like, if you're celebrating that, I'm not rooting for you to get fired, but I'm also like, I'm not jumping out of my seat.
Well, that's somebody on Thursday or Friday's show made the Batman analogy. They said, I'm not going to kill you, but I don't have to save you. You know, like I'm not big on people getting fired for tweets and shit, but at the same time, if you do get fired over this, I'm not going to be one of the people that causes it, but I'm certainly not going to be one of the people that, stands up against it. Are you talking to your cat?
Yeah, my daughter decided to be really nice. She brought his stuffed dog down here for him. He has a morning ritual that was one of the reasons we moved the stuffed dog out of here. And so she literally, because he can't pull it through the cat door because it's bigger than a cat. It's a full-size dog. Yeah. And so, she thought she'd be really nice. She opened the door and she was like, I'm helping Alucard. And she threw him his dog and he started fucking.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, sorry, my rage would be more to the lines of Daily Stormer. You want real Nazis and fascist black shirts? Okay. That's just it. It's like you keep calling people like Charlie Kirk Nazis and then you work people up and you fire them up and then they do shit to them. It's like, you guys are going to have a rude awakening when you find real Nazis.
Yeah, when you find those right-wing Nazis and those right-wing fascists, and you're digging for them. Plus, I don't know, it seems a little hypocritical. The Nazis and the fascists are on the right-wing side, but the people who won't let you live if they disagree with what you say to the point of actually shooting you, if we're going off of the tempo of the time, they're kind of over on the left.
Well, you keep saying like, oh, Charlie Kirk is my example of a hard right-wing Nazi fascist kind of a guy. It's like, no. Those guys, you don't want to encounter those guys. Those guys will fucking kill you.
Yeah, those guys are so much worse.
Yeah.
We had it good here.
Let's go to the PayPal here. Matthew Q with $5 says, how about them purple people eaters? Nice offensive line. Boy, they suck. Have a great show. Thank you, Matthew Q. Very succinct. $2 from Matthew again says, nice haircut, Johnny. And yes, you can take ivermectin by the pound. There's a thing on the back of the bottle that tells you how much to administer per pound.
All righty then we're set.
Michael Colleen with $5 says, let's make this loss official. I mean, it already was, seeing as we got beat, but I can't thank you enough
for the $5.
I can't thank you enough for making it official. That's very nice. And McBuster gifting a membership. Thank you very much. So we already have 3 people in the top 5. We got Matthew Q at 7, Michael at 5, and McBuster at 5. Thank you guys very, very much. Starting today at $250, which is awesome. Thank you. And 19 memberships away from 400. So you guys are already nearing the 240, 230 realm. Redbird with $1 says, it's what Bolsheviks do. They hold your morals in utter contempt while using them against you. Correct. All right. Well, it sounds like you guys are fired up. So why don't we take that energy and just jump in? Oh, by the way, I'm getting the show ready. Doing whatever. It's like 5 minutes to 6. And I get a show line text from someone. They go, "What, are you sleeping?" And I'm like, I don't. And for a second there, I went, what the shit? What did I do? And then I look at the clock. I'm like, I'm fine. I don't have to be on right now.
Yeah.
Don't be, granted, I was probably laying on the couch, but I was ready to go.
Sleep's a strong word.
Hell, I knew when to jump. Los Federales with a dollar says, can a black Puerto Rican Jew like myself be a far-right Nazi? Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm what you call the sleeper. No one ever suspects the butterfly. Black Puerto Rican.
I don't get the butterfly reference.
Can I tell you why I like a black Puerto Rican Jew?
Because it sounds like a unicorn mixture?
Well, it's a hands-up situation. It's like a black Puerto Rican Jew. I just go, I don't know what to hate first, so I like that guy. I like him.
I just feel like all of those parts are working together. There's none of those communities that are clashing. Okay. It just seems like a lot to put on the list.
Yeah. All right, let's go into our things today. Somebody did send in this Charlie Kirk Vikings thing. I'm going to play this, and while it's playing, I'm going to sneak off to the side here out of reach, and I'm going to grab a couple of tissues. This is a cute little Charlie Kirk shitting on the Vikings thing that somebody sent in.
I'm a lifelong Vikings fan, and I love football. It's a very masculine sport.
How many Super Bowls have the Minnesota Vikings ever won?
All right. We don't got to discuss that.
Let's count them.
I think we're done counting.
Exactly. That's right. There's no need to count.
I know you're from Chicago. I'm just wondering how you feel about the fact that the worst team in the NFL, the Bears, is led by a man who paints his fingernails.
First of all, I'm not a defender of Caleb Williams. Second of all, the 85 Bears were the greatest football team ever assembled in NFL history. Third of all, I don't have to hear smack talk from a football team. I don't think you've ever been to a Super Bowl.
4.
That makes it even worse. Choke.
All right.
That's what I think of. And by the way, it's like the Buffalo.
Starting to feel less and less sorry about.
Right?
Talk shit about the Vikings, motherfucker. Like, I don't care if you want to talk about trans people not existing. I mean,
Did the 85 Bears win a Super Bowl?
85. You know what? One thing that Charlie Kirk is kind of right about, the 85 Bears are one of the scariest teams that ever existed. They went 15-1. They had a defense that killed you. They had Walter Payton. They were a really good team. When he says the 85 Bears are the greatest team that ever existed, he ain't far off. Maybe the 92 Cowboys were better.
The Bears, the Bulls. Chicago has great, epic teams. You think they got a lot of, big title wins and stuff. We should be afraid of them. Why do they suck now?
Because outside of 85, the Bears have been dog shit.
Okay.
They had a 15-1 team in 85, and then I guess 07 or something they went to a Super Bowl against Peyton Manning. They got Peyton Manning a ring. Peyton Manning and the Colts beat the Bears to win a Super Bowl. The Bears snuck into the Super Bowl somehow with Rex Grossman. Well, I know how they snuck into the Super Bowl, the Rex Grossman, with Brian Urlacher and Peanut Tillman. That's how they snuck in. But he is right. The 85 Bears were pretty fucking badass.
Buffalo Bills style. So,
they didn't like that.
Oh, that's right. That was 4 in a row that the Buffalo Bills lost, not just 4. So, no, I'm not a fan of Caleb Williams, but I will say, go Bears.
You think painting fingernails is ruining?
No, I'm not going to defend Caleb Williams, but I will say the Bears are a much better franchise than the Minnesota Vikings.
Not currently.
I mean, I don't know. You guys choked in the playoffs last year too.
Not only that, but not for nothing. The Minnesota Vikings have the 3rd highest winning percentage of any franchise in football since 1960. Since they got into the league, we have the 3rd highest winning percentage ever.
We just can't make it mean anything outside of the season.
We haven't had a lot. We haven't had a lot of postseason success. That is accurate. By the way, douchiest thing about the Charlie Kirk death so far, Kash Patel with that Valhalla line. Did you see that? Oh, my God. So Friday, we're doing Rumble Link Friday, and they're giving the press conference about they arrested the guy who, by the way, did you see the news about him?
I've been staying out of it. I had a lot of shit going on Friday.
Dude,
I wasn't doing a show. I had an appliance delivery, and I just been burnt out. So I've been heading the sand.
Apparently, the reason that he did this, or one of the reasons that he did this, not only being radicalized online, which, by the way, another Aaron was right moment. I told you that fucking Discord and that Reddit is going to turn people into fucking psycho killers. It absolutely did. You just sit there all day in your own piss and shit, and you're sitting there with people who are also mentally ill, just like you, and you're all just reinforcing each other, and you're all just backing each other up. And now all of a sudden, something that for real people who do real things looks insane, you guys think is fine because you're telling each other it's normal.
Hell, you think you're a hero.
You used to have to go out in public looking the way you look and talking the way you talk, and people would go, hey, quit being a fucking asshole, you dipshit, moron, crazy retard. And then you would go, oh, shit, I didn't realize I was a dipshit, moron, crazy retard. With a
Fuck, I'm the odd man out. Damn it.
I have a severe mental illness. And then you go, if you stay online, you never go outside, you think that that's normal, and you think that's a way you can go out and behave, and it's so not. Like, we don't even need bullying to come back. We just need people to go outside and be themselves, and self-regulating social behavior will occur.
Right, but I mean, technically, and this is the problem, that's kind of what bullying is in some ways. Like, I'd put it like this: bullying's like drinking. You could do it in an extreme, or you could do it in moderation, and the end results are vastly different. Because again, like there's a certain amount of bullying might be necessary for people who, again, think, oh, I don't like this person, I don't agree with what they say, so I think I should be able to shoot them. It's like, yeah, that kind of person needs to be confronted a few times with how that's not the norm, and you're kind of weird for going there.
Well, it's kind of like when you have takes on sports or politics, and you talk to people who all agree with you, and you guys all say stuff, and then you keep going. And to you guys, it all sounds normal. But then you talk to a fan of the other team, or you talk to somebody with a different political point of view, and they'll look at you wide-eyed and go, that's the most insane fucking retarded shit I've ever heard, and here's facts to back that up. You guys are insane. And then when you run into that, you go, oh, shit, I sound really dumb. I should probably stop sounding that stupid. So people on Discord, people on Reddit, people who never touch grass, as Spencer Cox said, they don't ever have that moment. So they are convinced that they're the normal ones. Meanwhile, they look like inbred crazy retards. And by the way, if you spend a considerable amount of your time on any of those sites, I am talking about you. You do look like an inbred crazy retard. I know that you're thinking, oh, Aaron's talking about other people. No, you're wasting your time.
No, my mom was adopted.
Yeah, no, you're wasting your time, and you look like if you're not inbred, it's sad, because at least that would be the excuse as to why you are that way. Like if you're like, oh, my cousins didn't fuck each other and have me. It's like, well, that's too bad, because if they had, I would understand how you got to be you.
That would explain a lot, really. I'd feel better about reality and
right.
being in check.
You just interneted yourself into a cousin fucking situation, essentially. But the shooter was just balls deep in Discord and Reddit and all this stuff, and then he had a trans girl. I'm done. You know what? The trans, they have to come to us. Mm-hmm. They got to just talk the way we talk. I'm done. We don't talk the way you talk. You talk crazy talk. So you can be who you want to be. Whatever. Just do your thing. But don't make us talk the way you talk. We talk fine. Like our language, the words we use, it's been working for thousands of years. We're good. You're making shit up.
Right.
So he had a trans partner. Either guy who thinks he's a girl or girl who thinks she's a guy. And that was radicalizing for them. And they're starting to believe that that's why he shot Charlie Kirk at the moment he was talking about trans shooters. Now, I don't know if that's true. I mean, it could have just been he's got a clean shot and he took the shot. But he does have a trans partner.
Well, then that technically makes him a trans shooter.
Or gay. I don't know.
Well, I just mean in general, if that was a large motivating factor, then just chalk up I'm getting a little annoyed with how one group of people can kind of be tied to a lot of not awesome events, and yet somehow I'm the bigot for going, maybe this group has some sort of mental issue.
Like,
and it's like, oh, how could you say such a thing? Like, well, when you look at the essays and the R wordings and the beatings and the violence and the murders, plural.
Like, do you feel like if trans people were, say, kicked out of a shitload of social situations, like, say, 109 of them, that at some point you'd have to go, maybe these trans people...
Maybe it's the issue. Is that right?
Maybe there's something
like,
you're doing.
How many times?
Maybe there's something you're doing that's impeding on people's peace.
Right? Like if we were playing in a pool and the trans people knocked over our boat and then we went, hey, that's not okay. And they went, oops, didn't know it was your boat, was a huge mistake.
Like, let's say if
I'd be upset.
Like if trans people were in charge of something like banking rates, like interest rates and something like that, and they were fucking with people's interest rates, and it was creating a lot of wealth inequality and problems and shit like that. Like that you would understand why people might be upset. I'm not going to do that today.
Why are these green sirens in the chat?
Did you see what Chips and Diff sent me?
Oh, sexy.
Yeah.
Chips and Diff, thank you.
Sent me a green siren. Look at that bad
That
boy.
is badass.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
The WPH now has a real siren.
Zen Man with $1 says 72 Dolphins are the best, perfect season and Super Bowl win until Valhalla brothers. Yeah, so Cash Patel, they were doing a press conference for the arrest of the Charlie Kirk shooter. And first of all, they made Cash Patel, he got a text. He had to go back up and thank Pam Bondi because he didn't, because they hate each other. And he went up, he's like, and the Attorney General, fantastic. And then he goes, and Charlie, we have your watch. Rest easy, brother. We'll see you in Valhalla.
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, it was so gay. Like, even on Friday during the show, while we're all mourning Charlie Kirk, and this is terrible, we all had to take time. We had to forget Charlie Kirk was dead for a second, just forget about that, so we could use all of our energy to hate Cash Patel for sounding
for this fucking quote
like a fucking dingleberry Renaissance LARPer. Like, he might as well have like worn a Viking braid and had an axe. He's fucking dickhead. It was so it's the cringiest thing about this whole deal is the I'll see you in Valhalla. Like an Indian Hindu is telling a devout white Christian that he'll see him in the Norse mythology heaven.
That would make me the quarterman. Doesn't have the same ring to it.
It would be like if he got up there and he said, man, I can't wait to enjoy those 72 virgins with you, buddy. It's like, what?
Hold on, friend. That's the wrong one.
It's not how any of this works. No,
it's us white people are all the same.
Yeah, Cash Patel is a fucking dickhead.
Racist.
I don't like that guy. Veldrain with $1 says a guy at Microsoft was crying about being fired for what he said about Charlie Kirk. Then he said there would be no DEI department at Microsoft without him. He did us a favor getting himself canned. Charlie Kirk, isn't that? You're fired. Hey, but there would be no DEI program here without me. I am a United States Senator.
Exactly.
I had a goddamn plan. All right, we got one more clip that somebody sent in here. The small donos are coming in like crazy. I'm having a hard time counting them. Thank you guys so much for contributing. We must have had too many beans because it is officially 2:40 here on the program. We got another $2 from Matthew Q on PayPal. Says the only two teams in NFL history that went to 4 Super Bowls and lost, the Minnesota Vikings and the Buffalo Bills. The only thing that makes the Bills worse is they did it in 4 consecutive years. He ain't lying. And Edward with $1 over on PayPal. Thank you very much. So I got to update the totals here because now Matthew Q is at 9, 5, and 5, and then a bunch of ones. Thank you guys so much. Again, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Zenman, if you could send me the Microsoft Dudes video, I would love to watch that today. They're saying that there's a video that the Microsoft guy made about getting fired for the Charlie Kirk thing. I think that'll be great because we're going to use the Charlie Kirk firings discussion as a clip.
Right.
So I would love to have that video as part of it. We're going to get into it in just a second. So please, yes, links in the chat of the Microsoft guy. We got one more thing. Someone wanted to show us how we could get fucked up on energy drinks. All right, this is, I'll go with it. Let's see.
Monster Energy drink be used in your DUI defense case? Stick around and find out.
I'm really glad that this guy escaped the fire he was in. And that he was able, and that is, he looks like the skin grafts have taken and he's healing well. Either that or at some point a chimp ripped his face off. The crookedness of his tie is upsetting me too.
Well, maybe it's because his arm is up, so it's bringing the
I hope you're right.
side of the jacket over. Maybe it'll square off when he's done. How do we know he didn't get sloshed right before this? The whole clip thing makes it untrustworthy.
Exactly. Yeah. He's like, oh, can you fail a breathalyzer off Monster Energy? It's like, yeah, have you had 4 scotches before? Sure can.
Look, pull off a handle of fucking vodka.
Yeah, we don't know what you did before this.
Give it a minute. All right, here we go. Waiting. Analyzing. Here we go. 0.04.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah, how do we know you didn't have a beer, you didn't have a glass of wine before you made this video?
Took a sip of rubbing alcohol right before you did that chaser of fucking energy drink. I don't know if I believe that.
I'm calling bullshit on this one.
If you're wondering why this defense works, is because the government's lab technician is going to come into court and they're going to say that this type of machine using a fuel cell technology only tests for alcohol. What I do is I have the officer come into court, bring his machine, and we'll do the Monster defense, and I prove that Monster has 0 alcohol in it, and yet it will register on the government's machine. You think that's fair? Put it in the comments below. Have a great day.
And then you end up paying me the same amount that you would have paid for having a driving while intoxicated defense. I end up buying a new boat, and you end up in a 6 of one, half dozen of the other kind of situation.
That guy is living proof of what happens if you don't fucking cut skin tags. Jesus Christ.
Dude, it's possible that Monster makes you... But here's the thing. The government doesn't give a shit, and the law doesn't matter, and they can do whatever the hell they want anyway. So I doubt that you're going to get off on that defense.
Plus, we have the wonderful advent of body cam footage. So you might be able to claim, hey, their machine detects Monster. Right, does Monster Energy drink make you sway from side to side when you try to touch your nose? Because I feel like that was another factor in the decision.
Well, Friday we watched a guy who was drinking bourbon Coke that he mixed in the bottle himself. And he was drinking it, and he was drinking it on his drive. He was in Australia, and he blew a 0. I don't know. He was surprised, too. It was so funny. He did the breathalyzer. It showed 0, and he went, what? And it's like, shh, just take the W and leave. And they did give him like a $300 fine for having an open container, but they had to let him go on the DUI. He tested twice. They went and got another breathalyzer because he admitted to having 2 drinks. Before he went driving at a country club. And then they had the bottle with
the bourbon and Coke or whatever.
Mixed it himself, yeah. And he tested positive.
Jesus.
I mean, the guy basically went to the cop and was like, that can't be right. I'm fucked up. And they had to cut him loose.
Now look, I'm safe to drive, but I'm not that safe.
Redbird with $1 says a judge ordered the train killer released. Also, wait, what? Oh, before the murder. Okay, I thought they were saying that the guy who killed that Ukrainian chick was out of jail. Jesus. No, we know.
Well, you heard what the fucking mayor or whatever, or not mayor, some Democrat person in that area said about that. Like, look, we can't solve everything by locking people up and throwing them in jail.
Yeah, but you can.
But you could have solved that thing. You could have, like, that was the worst example ever. Look, guys, the solution isn't just locking people up. Look, they had like 13, 14 prior offenses. You think maybe if we kept him in a room over any of those, he wouldn't have been on said train to stab said innocent Ukrainian woman?
It is wild. They're like, yeah, we can't solve all problems by locking people up. Yeah, but you could have solved this one. Yeah, like this one. Look, I'm not saying that if somebody makes shitty spaghetti, although... You know what? Locking people up does solve everything. like every problem. Like if a chef made shitty spaghetti and you threw him in jail, he's not going to make anybody shitty spaghetti anymore.
No, but I think that is a bit extreme. You're right, but a bit extreme.
No. 100% extreme. Not right. You should not do it. However, if we're purely talking about his point that you can't solve everything by locking people up, that is incorrect.
Touche, sir.
You can solve
a lot.
I mean, outside of like terminal illness, like you can't cure someone's cancer by.
Wouldn't that be sweet? Like, hey, you don't walk so well.
But
Sit
what
in
a
solitary confinement for 3 days.
But think about this.
Better.
But it doesn't cure your disease.
Oh.
Or I'm sorry, it does cure your disease. What I meant to say was, but the minute you get out, you have your disease again. So like you don't have
then
to
that would suck.
Right. It can only be solved by locking you up. Joey Caravello with $5. Thank you, buddy. Redbird with $1 says no, it was over the weekend. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. 2:35 away from today. Hey guys, thank you. I'm really digging this start to the show. Just keep doing that. You know this thing you're doing right now? Just keep doing that. It's working great. Schmitty becoming a member for 39 months over on YouTube. Thank you. We did a members only show yesterday before the Vikings game. We're going to do another one at some point this week.
Okay.
Want to give you some UNICEF India poo awareness video. We got stuff we got to get into today. We'll skip over that one. Oh, this is the Microsoft employee. All right, let's get started on the Charlie Kirk firing stuff.
Okay.
So basically there's this movement, and look, this is better than a shitload of people dragging people through the streets behind their trucks. So I'm going to start this with the response to Charlie Kirk's assassination, execution, martyrdom, whatever you want to call it. It could be a lot worse. People could swear blood oaths and go into the streets and vow vengeance and, go to your house from your tweets. So the fact that they're finding people tweeting fucked up stuff about Charlie Kirk and they're going to their employer and getting them fired, it's a hell of a lot more civilized than what it could be.
True.
And I think if you're the left or the right, no matter which one you identify as, if this is the most violent response we get out of this, we should all be very happy about that. That a shitload of people lost their jobs.
It's the best bad outcome.
Yeah. But now we have this conflict. The left can't bitch about this because you made the rules.
Right. You guys invented cancel culture.
Right. The rules are, if someone says, you guys were getting James Gunn, trying to get him fired from Guardians of the Galaxy for like tweets that were like a decade old. So you guys were saying that there's no, what do you call that? There's no statute of limitations on tweets, that you can be fired for tweets anytime. So you can't complain about this because this is your invention. This is
we're using your formula.
Right. This is James Naismith being mad that blacks are playing basketball. You invented the game. Now on the right, it's a little more interesting because we've always said conservatism is progressivism driving the speed limit, meaning conservatives don't really conserve anything anymore. They just move slower than the left does. Well, the conservatives are now exercising their cancel culture muscle in that if you tweet something messed up, we're going to go to your employer and they can settle it for you. They can get your ass canned. We're going to be... Now, in fairness to these righties, a lot of these people that are getting fired are like school teachers, like people who have an influential position and are paid by taxpayers. And you could argue that, if I'm paying the bills, if I'm paying your salary, I don't want you talking like that. There's also a lot of businesses that have social media codes of ethics in their contracts, or when you start working for the company, you agree that you're not going to humiliate the company publicly on social media. So there is that. However, we can't get away from the fact that conservatives have spent much of the last 20 years railing against this kind of thing.
Yeah, saying cancel culture is bullshit.
Now, we could be talking about a scale here. You're talking about the left will get people fired for a gay joke or a trans joke or any kind of joke on social media, and they'll go, we need to organize and get this guy fired. Whereas in this case, we're talking about a man who was murdered live in front of our eyes, and he was murdered because of his beliefs, and people are celebrating it publicly and saying really hurtful shit.
Yeah, Luigi Mangi. Oh, sorry, wrong.
Well, is it right? Is it different? Is
Kind
it
of
different?
not, honestly. I mean, the victim's beliefs were different, and the actor's motivations were different, but the overall like scenario kind of the same. Man murdered by his. Well, I suppose it's actually more his actions than beliefs, really.
Right. So what I want from the audience today is I kind of want their take, and when we put this up as a clip, your thoughts in the comments as well. If you're on the left, how can you not justify this when you have done the same for way smaller offenses? And then if you're on the right, are you okay with this? Is this sitting well with you, seeing as you have fought against this happening to people?
Right, you've railed against this for a
in
while.
the past. I don't know. I honestly, we're going to watch a couple of these. We're going to get the lay of the land, and we're going to figure some shit out. Look, it is such a crazy circumstance. It's such an outlier of a situation that we're talking about with this Charlie Kirk assassination that I'm not really sure. Because I'm against this sort of thing. I'm against tattling to get people fired from their jobs over social media shit. Now, that being said, usually I'm against it, and it's because someone said, like, knock, knock, who's there, gay, you know, what? It's just some stupid joke.
It's a Jew. All right, come on.
Yeah,
guys,
exactly.
He was joking.
This is a little, like, we can't
I
pretend.
understand what you're saying.
Yeah, we can't pretend this is on the same level.
Right. This is a tad different.
Yeah.
I'll say this. I'm against like the whole use of cancel culture thing, but I'm kind of in a black pill way. I'm kind of like, I'm done being like, I'm against it and I don't like it being I'm like, no, it's a part of life now. When people get caught in it, I'm like, all right, how old is this thing that they're getting caught for?
Sure.
I'm against it when it's something from, say, 2010 or further back or whatever. I'm like, okay. They maybe didn't know the rules. But in today's 2024 society, I would say somewhere around, when did the first real cancel culture shit happen?
I would say Imus was one of the first ones.
And that was
Nappy-headed hose.
Yeah, when was that?
06, 07?
All right, so yeah, just for a grace period, we'll say 2010. I'll say, like, if you go beyond 2010 or beyond, I have a problem. But if you did anything from 2010 forward online, I'm like, you got to know. Like, unless you're a fucking 5-year-old, I'm like, how do you not understand? It doesn't go away. It doesn't go anywhere. And everybody, at least in every country, has one asshole that hates them that is autistic enough to go fucking find it like a bloodhound. So I'm kind of like, you should know better than to behave this way on social media at all, because it'll probably come back to bite you.
Also, when the people of your belief system set up the rules.
Well, it's not even whose belief system sets up the rules. I feel like we should all know what we're playing with when it comes to the internet. Like, I posted my viewpoints on Twitter. I felt safe there. Like, right, you felt safe because you were sitting at home in your comfy snuggie watching whatever stupid crap you watch on TV, and you had your little phone in your hand, and you're like, I'm totally safe, and this is how I feel. And then when your beliefs go out there and the world sees them, and they go, we hate this, we don't like this, we don't agree with this, we have a problem with you. I thought I was like, no, you weren't safe. You were the equivalent of standing on the town square with a megaphone going, I believe X, Y, or Z, and it's not a good look.
I will say that this is a big part of the problem.
Yeah.
Is this?
I'd say it's the cause.
As Michael Knowles called it, the portal to hell when he was on Tucker Carlson's show.
That's why it's black.
If you have a thought, you can just go.
Right.
Like, there's no, I had a thought, I gave it a second, fuck, that was dumb. I'm going to let that one go. I'm not going to say that to anybody. I'll think it in my home, but I won't say it. It's also the problem, there's probably too many of these, too many podcasts, too many live streams where people are just blah, going off. So I don't know. I will say the thing that I'm totally fine with is firing these teachers, because I think teachers, it's a different deal, because we're seeing now what a lot of this radical shit when you're a kid and when you're a teenager, when you're impressionable, what it can do to people.
Right. Yeah. I'm fine with the teachers one. And like for me, I'm fine with a lot of them because, again, this is just the game to me. But the one that I'm particularly okay with is dude during the shooting who turns and looks back like he knows exactly where it's going down. Like that person.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. If they're like, oh, he got fired from his job. The cops are looking at charges. And I'm like, okay.
And it also, I think it shows restraint on righties' parts because Charlie Kirk was killed for his words, and in response, we're going to get you fired for yours.
Right.
That's an interesting thing to think about with this.
I hope nobody takes it any further than that, because that would sully the whole thing.
Yeah. Gray Duckling with $5 says, I said a lot of stupid shit in my early 20s. Right, and if you don't have this, nobody will ever know.
Fades into the ether.
But with this goddamn thing, you're just, I need to say this immediately. It's like, fucking control yourself. Because chances are whatever you're thinking right now is great for in your head. Nobody else needs to hear it.
Bringing it back to the light bullying thing, that's what your friends used to be responsible for. You went out in public and you hung out with your friends, and anytime you got a little out of line, they remind you about the last time you got out of line and how much of an asshole you looked like in the end. And you go, oh, self-awareness blooms.
You're talking stupid, exactly. Gray Duckling with $25 says, not today.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
There you go, 205 for today. So let's watch this clip of this Microsoft guy who got fired. I'm going to say right now, what do I always say? What facial feature is a red flag on a woman? I always tell you guys this.
Nose ring.
Yeah, specifically, yes, septum piercing. So on a woman, that's a bright red. Look out. There's unprocessed trauma there that the piercing is trying to take over. So if I think that a septum piercing is a red flag on a woman, what do you think I think it is on a dude? I don't even know.
Dude.
I don't even know what this spells.
That's your man card.
That looks
giving up. That's your man card.
That's your man. Is that what Terrence Howard said about kissing dudes in shows?
Like kissing dudes and like doing kissing in gay scenes. He's like, they coming for your man card. He's like, that's your man card. You betraying yourself. Like, because he never does them. Like, he won't do them if they.
Yeah. Well, here's the Microsoft guy. You guys tell me what you think about this one.
Stupid comments about Charlie Kirk on the day that he was shot. I said some things on Blue Sky and on Threads that I'm sorry, not sorry for, but I said them.
All right, shut up. Just right there, shut up. Just stop talking. I'm sorry,
not sorry.
Yeah.
You're sorry you got caught. You're sorry there's consequences. You're sorry your words have actions. You know, like the actions you celebrated because you didn't like someone else's words.
Yeah. This is another social issue that people who are terminally online have that is really tragic. They don't understand that sorry does go a long way, and it's really quick and it's painless and you can learn something from it. Assholes like this are online too much. Like, if I say I'm sorry, that's seen as a backward step, and some people on Blue Sky might criticize. Who gives a shit? None of these people are real. None of them matter. None of them are helping you pay your bills. All you got to do is go on and go, that was dumb. I'm sorry. If it's anything other than that, you don't need to post anything. This is all your own narcissism. This is all your own ego. Unless you're coming on here to let us know that you're sorry, you apologize, it was a dumb thing to say, then shut up, because nothing else is going to help whatever the problem is. Well, I just came on here to say, sorry, I'm not sorry. Then shut up. There's no reason for you to be here.
I feel like saying sorry doesn't matter if you just say you're sorry, but you're obviously not. Because like the minute he starts saying like, I'm sorry, like the way he was looking, I'm like, you're not.
Right.
You're not sorry.
The real solution here.
Sincerity works.
The real solution is put down your goddamn phone. Don't post anything. Just disappear.
Take the L, regroup, move on. Best way to go.
Again, this septum piercing says, I don't go outside and talk to people very often. Spencer Cox, the governor of Utah, said it perfectly when he said, you all have to shut off the internet. You got to go outside. You got to touch grass. You guys are the problem, and you convince yourselves you're not. And a guy like this, he's living online because what does he do? I mean, people are releasing public statements like they're a celebrity, like they're Hugh Grant who got caught with a trans hooker. They're putting out press conferences and statements. It's like, motherfucker, you got 300 followers and nobody gives a shit. Half of them are bots. We don't need a statement.
Right?
From
Nobody
you.
cares.
Yeah.
See? No. Hey, he's a fed. See? Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
And I deleted them when it was requested that I do so by my employer. And then today, on a weekend, I'm told that I am no longer employed at Microsoft.
You got to be a pretty big creep to get fired from a company that was founded by a guy that was probably on Epstein Island.
Probably.
Well, I don't know.
Motherfucker, we know he was there.
I don't
what
know.
happened? That's the question.
Well, Kash Patel told me that island doesn't exist.
Right. Well, there was, again, there were no clients. So, I mean,
Right.
what are we even talking about?
What do we even know?
They were posts that I made the day he was shot. All right. That's sin number one.
Right.
And I took them, they were tweets, and I took them down when it was requested by my employer. That's sin number two. Okay. I made these insensitive comments about a person I hate the minute he died. And I only took them off the internet because my job went, we don't think this is okay. Those are two giant signs.
But I will say, it is so funny to watch these people be put through the paces the way they've done to so many other people. Because how many times have we watched? We watched it with, going back to Imus, the OG of cancel culture. We watched Imus not only apologize, but grovel to Reverend Al Sharpton for his job. And he still got fired. And these people laughed, and they thought it was great, and they thought it was hilarious.
It was social justice.
Yeah, even though, like Louis C.K., even though he apologizes for something that had happened a decade ago, that even the women were like, look, it's fucking annoying, but it's not like the biggest deal.
He got consent, but that's not a thing.
So he did a creepy thing a long time ago, apologized, groveled, and they went, no, we're taking everything from you. Sucks, doesn't it? But, like, do you maybe now... Will you stop doing this to people now because now you've seen it, now you've experienced it? No, you're going to get more bitter. You're going to go on more internet forums. You're going to bitch about it more. You're going to have other people back you up, and you're going to block anybody who tells you different, and off we go. So, yeah, this guy is remarkably unsympathetic.
After 6 years, building the diversity, equity, and inclusion department from.
So in other words, you did literally nothing and helped unqualified people get hired. Awesome.
This one gets better and better. I created the diversity, equity, and now I'm totally for it. I'm for this firing, even if you wrote something really positive about Charlie Kirk after his assassination. I was for this firing before you ever blue skied.
On scratch. I lose my job because one of you, some random person, reports my post to my employer, goes out of their way to find out where I work and takes my job.
You know what?
Do you not see the fucking irony, sir?
I have officially...
You were part of the mass of people that did this to others.
I have officially... This man has pushed me into, I'm totally fine with all these people getting fired.
I'm fucking fine with if they all post videos like this because you have got to be shitting me. You guys cannot, as the side of the group of the DI, you are the people that mass reported. He said horrible things about trans people. Oh, he said that DEI people are unqualified employees.
Yeah.
They would go after these people. They went after us on the radio.
Yeah,
they went after you name it, and anytime they got them fired or chased them away or whatever, they chalked that up to yay, we got a victory.
They celebrated.
Now, when you do the same thing, you're gonna fucking cry tears. You told them about my tweets just because some asshole on the internet didn't like what I said. I have to lose my job. Yeah, that's kind of what you were cheering
They celebrated the scalp that they got, and I was just going to say, if this guy would have come on and said, holy shit, I realize now that this is a big problem. Sometimes you don't realize it until it happens to you. It really, really sucks. This is an unfair way for us to conduct ourselves. But he's coming on and he's showing zero self-awareness and he's raging against the thing that he's probably endorsed a million times. I am fine with this. If the lesson's not going to be learned, and again, if this is as far as the right goes for one of their heroes being assassinated, if this is the only retribution they take, then yeah, I'm for it, because I'm still, to a degree, worried that this is the beginning of violence and not the end of it, and that there might be retribution. So the more I just see guys like this creep getting canned, I think it's good for Microsoft. I think their stock should go up. But it's also maybe good for the discourse. Maybe some of these people will pause a minute before they post every thought diarrhea bubble that they have on Twitter or Blue Sky or Discord or Reddit or whatever.
I'm glad Matt never told me about his liberal brother, because this dude seems like a douche.
To find out where I work and takes my job, takes my security away from me for a thought.
Really, boy, dude, that is a tone-deaf take to have in this moment.
My self-awareness, didn't see you there.
Somebody took my job over a thought. Hey, feel your neck. Is your throat still there? You're doing okay. Because a lot of, some people got a lot worse for their thoughts.
For an opinion, and you talk about freedom of speech like you care about it.
This is what annoys me about people like him and about Marxists and leftists in general. You got to stop letting them get away with this bullshit where they use your beliefs against you when they don't believe them themselves. You've got to stop letting these people hold your principles hostage. If they don't believe in it too, fuck them.
Right. You talk about freedom of speech like you care about it. Yeah, I love how the way you mention you talking about freedom of speech like you care about it makes it sound like you're talking to the other side. You're not saying that you care about freedom of speech.
Right. This is you weaponizing other people's love and belief in free speech. And by the way, it's so rich to be able to use the left's lines against them. Hey, man, freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom from consequences. Hey, man, the government...
Silence is complicity, so I'm not going to be silent.
Hey, man, the government didn't take away your speech. Your employer chose to after they saw it. That sucks, right? Like, again, I'm going to say that I would be against any more of these firings if we had this rude awakening from the left where they're making videos where they're like, I get it now. This sucks. Getting fired for your tweets or your words is really a bullshit way to do things. You know what? Let's hammer them into submission on this issue. The only way we're going to win on this issue and we can get this to stop is that maybe if enough of them feel how it feels, they'll go, oh, shoot, this is not the way to be. We got to stop doing this to people. Now, if they don't do that, just keep the damn pressure up. And we'll just keep weeding them out one by one this way. It's a lot better than shooting people.
And you're just going to take my money, my life, my food off my plate because I don't like Charlie Kirk?
No, it's not.
No.
You can
see, you can't feel bad for him. He doesn't even understand what he did wrong.
Right.
It's not that you don't like Charlie Kirk. It's that you did the internet equivalent of dancing in the streets to his death, as if you were paddling in the blood.
You mean dancing in the streets, like if he brought 4 of his friends with him, and let's say they were movers or something,
right?
And they were dancing in the... Okay.
That's not okay.
You're right.
It is not okay.
You're right.
To target me because I felt joy that day. I can't help how I feel.
Then you know what?
Whether or not you post
Sir, then you need to grow the fuck up. Because I can't control how I feel. That a 2-year-old throwing a tantrum in a store can't even get away with that. You need to be able to control yourself. It's not my fault. I can't control myself. We know from the fucking staple gun you put in your septum and gave yourself that piercing that you can't control yourself. And if you would have made that your problem, we wouldn't be talking about this. But you decided to advertise. I mean, when you posted it, you didn't seem to have any problem with you can't control the way you feel. You advertised it to the entire world. You were proud of it. Now, because there were consequences, now because your employer found out that you're human garbage and they don't want to be associated with you, now all of a sudden, I can't help the way I feel. Then you might need to talk to somebody because you should be able to control yourself.
And at the very least, feeling it is fine. Like, again, I explained this to someone else. If you're sitting with people or whatever in a real space, mind you, and it's a like-minded thing and you guys all don't like this guy and you guys have no remorse and you say whatever horrible shit you want, fine. It happens in that moment exclusively, and it evaporates into the ether. Yeah. The problem is you put this out there, again, not just for your friends, not just for the people who agree with you, for the entire world to see. And even in your apology, you don't feel bad about it. So I just, whole like, I can't help how I feel. It's like, no, that's the problem. It's not that how you feel. It's that you shared it and you have no sympathy.
Right. And I don't think Shuli should have ever gotten this piercing. I thought it was a mistake then. It's a mistake now to this day.
Because I felt joy that day. I can't help how I feel. I felt joy.
Not helping.
That's me. That's what I believe.
Okay.
That's what I think of him. I can't help that.
That's not a good thing.
No.
So I don't deserve a job?
Kind of.
Well, no, we didn't decide that. Microsoft decided that.
Again, that's taking it to us. But no, that's a creepy thing. Like, I felt joy about that. I can't help that. It's like, no. You felt joy over someone else being murdered. Like, it'd be one thing if this guy was a violent offender or whatever and he was attacking somebody and you've got some reason. Again, this guy goes up and he says stuff you don't like. And here's my problem with that. You can hate people who say stuff you don't like, but if you can't like competitively argue him back out of his point, if you're going to the level of wanting any sort of physical violence to happen to him, it means you don't have an argument for him. You just don't like that you can't say anything back. So you're like, I just wish someone would punch him in the face. That's not okay.
This guy literally made up my opinion for me. Like I was coming into this very conflicted. I was coming into this not sure how I felt about this. People like this, we got to take them out of the public conversation. We got to take them out. They're not going to help us build a good society. So I think it's good for this guy to learn to shut up, show up to work, punch in, punch out, go the fuck home, have yourself
unfucking plug, dude.
Have yourself a nice
start with your nose.
Have yourself a nice bowl of quinoa and shut the fuck up. That is a good lesson for this guy to learn. Aboliticious gifting a membership to Messi Chavez. That sounds like a weird sex thing. A Messi Chavez. We appreciate that. 18 away from 400. And then also Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, I sent you an XDM of a toxic hair color cunt saying, now at risk over he posts being put out publicly. Well, we'll take a look at that. Main Vein with $5 says it doesn't taste good, but sometimes you have to give up your morals for survival, and that's the point it's gotten to. They drew first blood, not us. Also, I think that when the left was doing cancel culture, they were doing it in an environment and in a climate where there was no threat to them. Conservatives are doing it in a climate where we're all worried they're going to use way worse. They're going to do way worse than what they're doing, and this is kind of a relief. So there is that. I think context matters in this case. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Let me go. Grant me just a moment here to go find this XDM I got from another person who got in trouble over their Twitter posts, and then we'll play that one since we're having this discussion. While I'm doing that, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I appreciate it. Share the show. We have been on a real roll lately, and more people deserve to see the role that we've been on. So hit thumbs up. We got to see those thumbs up going. I see way too many shows. Like I saw a guy yesterday. He had like 1,900 views on a live stream he did, which is considerably less than what we do. And he had 250 likes. And I'm like, that's insane. So we could do like 80 to 100. Guys, thumbs up. Hit those likes. Good for the algorithm. Help the algorithm.
Thank you very much.
Here we go. This is, oh boy.
Oh, Lord, like a literal, in the wind, she is a red flag.
Look, here, like, I hate this, but I think about the economy we're in. And
How much money did she waste on the hair dye?
Well, I think about the hairdresser that did this, and I think about how this is keeping them in business and how they're making money. And honestly, better in the hairdresser's hands than hers. So I'm fine with this trade. Ladies and gentlemen, capitalism. All right. This is Lizzie Page on TikTok. Let's, again, it is so rich to watch these people be complete bags of shit and then play victim immediately.
So I received information that I've been doxxed on X, so I'm going to have to step away for a little bit.
Oh, by the way, this is Christian Wyatt, otherwise known as Citizen M. This is a unfortunate-looking boy.
And the AFP have been contacted, and also the E-Safety Commission as well have been contacted because there's been a large number of threats coming through. And the irony of this situation, that all I did was say some words that offended some people, and now people have decided to take that into the real world and start, threatening and harassing. And
this is amazing. Like, they are not understanding the lesson that they're learning in real time. They do not understand the reap what you sow part of this. They don't understand that so many people with conservative beliefs have sat on a couch and made this same speech that she has.
Right.
Because of people like her. This is...
And keep in mind, the words you said are about somebody who, again, just is getting, assassinated.
This
for
to me,
the words that he said. The irony is in so many layers here, it actually hurts.
The whole argument that, well, you're on the right, free speech, fine if you believe in it too. But we are talking about people who do not believe in it. This is like if you were in an argument with a Muslim or an atheist about Christianity or about anything, and they started to use like tenets of the New Testament and tenets of Christ's teaching. It's kind of like when gay people who are not religious will try to use Jesus's words to defend some position they have. And you're like, wait a minute. No. You don't get to use that. This is not a convenience thing where you just get to pick it out and go, oh, but what about this? And you just go, I thought you didn't believe in that. Well, I don't, but it's convenient for my argument. No, sorry.
No, you don't believe in it, so that's not applicable here. We're grading you by your rules, Toots. But more importantly, I thought this was a person losing their job. It's not, what is it? She's a streamer and she got doxxed? So she has to stop streaming? Because I'm not okay for people getting doxxed, and I don't like the idea that she's getting threatened, but if you're a streamer, you should probably be used to that. But
I don't know. Like, I'm not for giving out people's addresses.
Right.
And like saying, go do something, but if you want to play the game and you want to fuck on people and do shitty things, I think the gloves are off. I think, honestly, if you're going to be just a shitty human being online, we need to start. These people create rules to protect themselves. It's just like gangbangers who tell people not to snitch. Meanwhile, if they get arrested, they're going to be the first ones to sing. They're only doing it to protect themselves. It's completely self-serving. There's no morality in it. So if you're going to go after people and you're going to be shitty online, I have no problem with anything happening to you. That you do not deserve your privacy. If you're going to be a tyrant, if you're going to be a terrorist online, you don't deserve privacy. This bullshit thing, it's like the free speech thing that these people are trying to do now. You're taking something you don't believe in, wrapping yourself in it so you can avoid consequences for your shitty behavior. I'm not okay with it. That needs to be eliminated from society, however we need to do that.
Using people out in the real world based on their inability to manage their emotions. I even had some people say to me that apparently they made a report to the AFP, the federal police, about me. I'm like, what did I do other than say something that hurt your feelings? Like
the guy that got shot. Well, what did he do?
Like Graham Linehan. I mean, Graham Linehan, who's a BAFTA-winning award writer in the UK, he's getting detained by police at the airport at Heathrow for tweets he made about trans people. Jokes he made
and
about
immigrants, right?
Yeah, and immigrants.
So what did he do other than say something? But I will say this though: in England, unfortunately, they don't have like the First Amendment or freedom of speech.
That's true.
that's free speech. You the ability to speak, even if that's something that personally offends you or you find distasteful. We don't all have to agree on things. In fact, we shouldn't all agree on things.
Right.
Okay.
But the guy you celebrated getting shot in the neck did that same thing.
Right.
So it's really weird for you to celebrate him getting shot because he said things that you don't agree with. But you're like, and these people are threatening me. Like, yeah, you went on a public forum. You weren't on a chair in front of a fucking sold out crowd. I get it. You're not that popular. But you went on the internet in a weird trickle down way. Same difference.
We watched a man bleed out in front of our eyes. We watched a man get shot in the neck.
In front of his daughter.
And bleed out in front of God and everybody. And you want me to feel bad because you're catching strays, not for doing nothing, but for celebrating the man we all watched bleed out in real time. Fuck you. I'm sorry. Go fuck yourself. You're not needed. We don't need you. We will, in fact, if we do an experiment where you do not participate in society at all, I bet you we do fine without you. I bet you are the living definition of useless.
So, yeah, I'll be around later, I guess.
Don't.
And,
no, you can't be around later. I thought it was too much. The walls are closing.
I thought your life was in jeopardy and there were threats.
Yeah, I would take steps to protect yourself.
Yeah, just think before you try to take things offline or you try to escalate things.
Right, me. Protect me. Me. Please, not your morals, not your principles. It's not your position that this is how people should behave. It's only once it affected you. Again, this is that Marxist bullshit where you use other people's beliefs against them to try to further your own cause.
It's actually pissing me off, the level of, look, people are upset about me because I said, I'm so glad, whatever she said about being happy.
Yeah.
I can't even fake. I can, but that this happened to him.
Could you do that again?
What?
Could you do that voice again?
Oh, fuck you.
No, you said you don't want to try, so I want you to do it again.
No, it's not the voice. It was the impersonation of what she said. I couldn't, script.
But do it in the voice, too.
Anyways, I'm so happy that Charlie's gone, and you've all come after me, and it's not okay. I'm not happy with look, people have threatened my life, so just for a second, think about, what you're saying online before taking it to the real and understand there are real people involved.
Brevity is the soul of wit. I didn't need you to do it for 7 minutes.
Fuck off. You made me do it. So.
I didn't say you needed to fucking write a book.
Right? Well, maybe next time think about what you order from the waiter. Anyhow, yeah, it's just, it pisses me off that the whole point, she doesn't realize this whole thing coming down on you is because, again, you celebrated people doing exactly that. Taking their thoughts and their feelings about another person from their online chat groups, from their Discord feeds, from their Reddit streams or whatever the fuck they are, and then going, you know what? I'm upset with this. I don't like this person. I'm going to lock and load, go out and do something about it. And you celebrated that happening. I don't care if it's because you hate Charlie Kirk. If you're glad he's gone, you celebrated someone taking their feelings from the internet to the real world. And again, instead of having a better argument, just going, no, I'm just going to make sure that guy can't talk anymore, ever, to anyone.
I mean, yeah, best of luck for you guys. I mean, after I watched these clips now, it's really helped clarify my position on this, which is in the wake of Charlie Kirk's execution. Fuck it, I'm fine with these people getting fired. We're going to go through a little list here, too. We got an article I want to get through. But first, a shitload of thank yous as I go back into the chat here. Miss Tay gifting 5 memberships on Rumble. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Tay.
On the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
Thank you very much. Aboliticious, Ivana Tinkle, Real Satan Claus, Rexstart Parody Account, and Rummage Sale. All getting memberships if you want to pass those along. Orchard Park Todd with $20. Another Alex Jones.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
The pendulum is in the process of swinging back to the right. It's been pegged to the left for so long. It's a true shock to see these morons when it's swinging right. Common sense is winning again. Well, here's the thing. we were all worried in the aftermath of this that the right was going to, in some cases, literally take scalps. If the worst of this, quote unquote, is a bunch of septum-pierced, yellow-haired freaks getting fired from jobs that they probably shouldn't have had to begin with because they can't control their fucking behavior online. Good. And this online culture needs to be wiped out anyway. It needs to be destroyed. So the fact that the death of because Charlie Kirk was a guy who went out in public, talked to real people, had healthy conversations, and because we have an internet culture where people and they're on Reddit and Discord all day, they couldn't handle it, so they shot the guy. No. The guy who goes out in public and talks with people in the real world, that needs to be the norm. That needs to be society. The thing that killed him needs to be smoked out and destroyed. So,
right.
If shitty online behavior is doxxed, brought to the forefront, and fucking ripped out root and stem and killed, I am great with it. I think that's the cultural win we need. The cultural win we need is to kill the fake and let the real live. And what Charlie Kirk did was real. And what all these people are doing now is phony bullshit. So we can have a wonderful society again. We just need to purge a certain type of behavior. And that is what's happening here. I think ultimately what this is clearing the weeds so the plants can grow. I think it's a good thing. It's just too bad that a lot of people took this happening to see it because I've been railing about this for years now.
I don't know if it's related or not, but I keep noticing a lot of these people are posting on TikTok. Is that a coincidence?
Well, and Blue Sky, that's the other one. Blue Sky is the other one that's a bunch of lunatics too. Abolitious gifting a membership to Approachable. Thank you very much. Holy shit, you guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Joey Caravello on that last person says, do the carpets match the drapes? King Kong Dong with $1 says, I didn't hear this outrage when my favorite Johnny got arrested. Johnny Somali. Well, Johnny Somali fucked around and found out in a country that does not tolerate fucking around.
Right. He broke actual laws of harassment and because of the AI stuff, he's gotten in some serious charges for that. He's looking at like fucking 7, maybe 12 years.
Yeah. He's prison. Like not in just Korean prison, but isn't it like a work camp? Don't they do like work
hard labor
in South
prison.
Korea?
I think he actually will be growing like fruits and vegetables and things.
McBuster says, now you know how I feel. Been saying for over a decade, Trump is a psyop to destroy the conservative party. Sucks being right sometimes. He's talking about arresting George Soros and like all kinds of shit. I think on the government side of this, like on the Trump side of this could get weird. On the people side of this, though, I think it's been pretty measured.
How's he going to arrest George Soros?
He thinks there's a RICO case against him because George Soros gives money to organizations that pay to organize these protests that turn into riots, and he thinks George Soros is guilty of it's horseshit, but I don't know. It's just, is he going to do it? No, Trump talks a lot of shit. So we got teachers, professors, principals, this Microsoft guy, a bunch of other people across the nation are being fired. There's been over 1,000 firings just over people writing about Charlie Kirk. From Tennessee to California, some educators have found themselves out of a job effective immediately. I'll tell you why I'm more than cool with the teachers losing their gigs. I don't want psychopaths like this teaching children.
If you can celebrate anyone's death, yeah, I feel like you probably shouldn't be educating children.
No, I don't want you around my kids. I don't want you talking to kids. I don't want you teaching kids. I don't want you. Fuck that. If you're a teacher who's going to celebrate people's murder because of their political beliefs, I don't want you within 500 feet of a school, let alone working there. I don't even want you being a janitor there. In Texas, the Klein Independent School District announced Friday that an employee was fired for senseless and completely unacceptable remarks on social media. There it is again, about Kirk's murder. You know, our parents and our grandparents tried to tell us about this damn thing. Don't put anything on here that you wouldn't say out in public. Don't put anything on out here that you wouldn't want your grandmother to see. Guess what? I know, like, boomers are boomers. I understand. They were right. Boomers were right. The district did not identify the employee or offer details on what the social media post said. In Washington, the principal of North Creek High School in Bethel is also facing complaints for a social media post about Kirk. The post read, "Thoughts and prayers. Too bad gun control would have been far, far more effective. He'd still be alive. Maybe thoughts and prayers will work again. Oops. Nope." Yeah, fuck you. Because I don't want to argue gun control on this one, but it was a hunting rifle that was in his family. There is no regulation. I believe it was also bolt action. There is no regulation that even the most extreme Democrat in the Senate or House has proposed that
would have kept that gun out of circulation.
Exactly. The post also contained a picture of Kirk with the words, "Pray for Charlie Kirk." Oh, that's weird. In Oklahoma, State Superintendent Ryan Walters said his office is investigating a reported post by a middle school teacher in Sand Springs saying Charlie Kirk died the way he lived, bringing out the worst in people. Oh, yeah, fuck you. It's just, it's because it's so unnecessary. It's just shut the fuck up.
What exactly does it change? Does it make him more dead or less dead?
Yeah.
No? How about that? Again, like if you were sitting around and you and a group of people were talking about it and you were expressing your feelings and you said that, I'd be like, you're a piece of shit, but that part can be forgiven if not expected. But like, again, to post these things online is the same as going out at like Charlie did. It's just he does it at once en masse to a group of actual people in front of him, and you're doing the same thing. Just because you're not selling tickets, you're being recorded. It's out there for people to take snippets of and react to. Same thing.
There is the right in this country has turned the other cheek on shit like this so many times. At some point, when your principles become a suicide pact, you gotta cull the herd a little bit, especially when the people that are working against you do not share those principles. It's not a fair fight. They're going to use those principles against you. We didn't use free speech to defeat the Nazis. Shit, in World War I and II, we curtailed a lot of freedoms because this enemy that ran antithetical to what we believed in needed to be brought to heel. And in this case, what good is standing up for like unfettered free speech? Everyone gets to say whatever they want. If the people who are coming after you don't believe in it, and they will shut you down.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Kraken Slappin' with $1 says most gun violence is coming from the left. I would say most gun violence overwhelmingly comes from apolitical people. I don't think the gangbangers in Chicago, and I don't think people in Philadelphia, New York, and all these other places, I don't think they're particularly political. I think the majority of gun violence comes from the non-political.
You've never seen those videos of when like whole streets of dudes are shooting at each other, and like I saw one from a doorbell cam that's like, so it's a porch view. Dude's jumping up. He's my rhino. It's just I don't. They called him a black rhino.
Yo, dog, the top marginal tax rate needs to be slashed in half. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, that's not typically. They don't turn the gun sideways and go, Medicare for all, motherfucker. Like, that's not typically how shootings end up going. Or they're mentally ill.
Dissolve the Fed, bitch.
Yeah.
Like, it's not.
Audit the Pentagon for real this time, motherfucker. I saw one guy, he did a shooting. He went, you don't think they pay $5,000 for a toilet seat, $20,000 for a hammer, do you? And then he just started shooting people in the hood. It's fucking crazy. It's just bananas. All right, guys, thank you very much for that. A hell of a rally, too. Jesus. 150 away from today. How about this? You know how I've been shutting my mouth? I will keep shutting my mouth on this. And you guys keep doing what Orchard Park Todd and Gray Duckling and Miss Tay and the rest of them that are in that top five, Aboliticious and the rest of them have been doing. And
Yeah,
we
we'll
can
just cruise right along.
Call this a win for the toe today. 150 is the number. All the links are in the chat. Ryan the Garbage Man says this idiot's rationale would be the equivalent of conservatives cheering for George Floyd getting the knee on his neck. Yeah. I mean, look, I agree with you 100%. I think that these people are crying and complaining about a thing that they've done to so many other people, and they're whining and crying about having something taken away from them that they never believed in themselves. And again, it's a fucking when your values become a suicide pact, you got to make the guilty pay. And again, I think it's wildly responsible of conservatives to only take this amount of retribution for Charlie Kirk.
And that's why I hope that's where it stays. I don't want that's the only thing that, like, because again, if it starts going too far, then it ruins everything. I hope, like, because people are like, oh, the pendulum's shifting back. Like, let's hope there's a not. I just don't want to oversteer into the skid and just overcorrect and just throw the whole car out of whack.
I hear you. No, I couldn't agree with you more. I couldn't agree with you more. Well, and also I hope the people doing it get the fucking message so we don't have to keep doing this. Like,
right.
All they're saying, they're not saying like, and here's the other reason I'm okay with this. It's not like they're going, this is the new thing we're going to do now. All they're doing is saying, hey, quit saying fucked up shit about this really decent human being that got murdered in front of our eyes. If you stop doing that, we're not going to, it's not like the right is going to continue to get people fired for saying stuff they don't like.
Mm-hmm.
They're just saying on this one, could you guys shut the hell up for a minute?
Right.
That's it. Thank you, Orchard Park Todd, with 5 gifted memberships over on Rumble. Thank you, Orchard Park Todd.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
That puts us 8 away from 400. Thank you a bunch for that. And it also puts Orchard Park Todd in first place. Holy shit, guys. I'm going to get through all of these donos. You guys are being incredibly generous today. Thank you so much. Redbird with $2 says Sam Hyde has some comments. I'll cover some Sam Hyde. Orchard Park Todd with those 5 gifted memberships. They went to Redbird, Historically White, and a few others still to come in. Thank you for gifting those memberships. Gray Duckling with $2 says, weird, I don't see my name in the top 5. I did make it wild card. I apologize. I fixed that. Hunter with $5 says, the main argument I'm seeing for the left is still having the moral high ground is us laughing about the Pelosi hammer incident.
Did anyone die in that?
No. And he was butt fucking that homeless dude. So
right, like,
it was kind of a silly story.
Everybody answers the door without their pants.
Paul Pelosi got fucking hammer thumped by his homeless gay male lover. That's kind of a wild story. This is a little different than getting shot in the neck by a stranger who hated your guts. This was a guy who still had your cum in his butt, and he hit you with a hammer, allegedly. So I think we're comparing apples to pistachios here. $1 from Ryobi says, I want to overcorrect. The last time there was an overcorrect was 1936 to 1945. Well, they didn't, we stepped in before they finished that job. Veldrain with $1 says, when I am weaker than you, I ask you for freedom because that is according to your principles. When I am stronger than you, I take away your freedom because that is according to my principles. Bingo. And that's why I don't respect any of this shit, is because I know we've seen tables turned. You do not respect this.
You won't give this quarter to your, in the position, right? Yeah.
No. Aboliticious with $5 says, you spelled my name wrong and the A is not capitalized. Well, my goodness. You know what? Biggest piece of shit in the world. I'm going to do this right. Here, hold on. Let's go to Aboliticious.
Aboliticious deserves better.
Jesus. I'm doing this just because you guys have been so ridiculously good today. Aboliticious with 15 for the week. Thank you very much, buddy. All right. I think we are all caught up. on your guys' incredibly generous contributions. 1:15 away from this morning. Orchard Park Todd says we were laughing at the entire situation, then they tried to cover it up. They think we are stupid. No quarter. Yeah, if the best you can come up with is the Paul Pelosi hammer attack. No.
Thank you for making my point for me. I appreciate it.
This is a post that Redbird sent in. Let's take a look-see. While we're doing that, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. But fuck that. We're 1:15 away. You guys are crushing it. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think what's really important right now, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, hit share. We appreciate it. Let's do this. If this is you. I am going to bail on this, though, if it's fucking boring, because we're kind of on a heater right now, and this was just sent in by Redbird. I haven't had a chance to check this out. Oh, this is Sam Hyde. This might be okay.
This is your sister, your wife, your daughter.
The woman who was
this
killed.
Right here is you. This is your sister, your wife, your daughter. This is you. This is your sister, your wife, your daughter. But this is you. And this is their reaction when you are killed. This is the joy they feel when your sister is raped, when your children are castrated, brainwashed to hate you. This is their ecstasy when the floor of the subway car is awash in your blood.
I didn't think it was possible for Sam Hyde to be radicalized, but I feel like these last few weeks have radicalized Sam Hyde too. Like, not
I'm waiting for him to be wrong.
Right. And not only that, this is what I mean by these lefties celebrating this. It's like, you guys have no idea what you're going to unleash. You have to remember, Charlie Kirk was, quote unquote, one of the good ones. He was never going to hurt you. He was never going to tell others to hurt you. He was always going to debate you, talk to you, argue with you in good faith.
Right.
The people that are pissed off about this, Sam Hyde, people like that, you want a fucking problem? Like, you can get a problem.
Right. Like to quote the Japanese, I fear we've awoken a sleeping monster. Like, you don't realize there's been a back panel of people just kind of like, nah, man, I want shit to change, but I don't want things to escalate to that point.
And like,
and we're losing that willingness because we feel like we're getting there.
And you can't handle the escalation because now just a few of you are losing your jobs and you're going mental.
And you're crying in spilled milk going, it's not fair that they're doing things. There's consequences. Like,
wait until Sam, and this moment might be coming. Wait until Sam decides, you know what, comedy, it ain't time for comedy. I'm going to become a social commentator. I'm going to lean in and I'm going to fill part of that void. If Sam Hyde decides to stop being funny and decides to be a social commentator, he's a very smart man. He is a really, really smart guy. You'd better pray to God he just wants to make sketches that have, interpretable points to them.
And keep running fish tank shit.
If he decides to start a movement, it's going to be, it ain't going to be Charlie Kirk. Let me put it that way.
This is you.
It's Austin Metcalf.
Make no mistake.
Kid who was stabbed at the track meet.
That is a symbol. That is you. But this won't last long. They can't help themselves because they're so ugly and so low that the only joy they can experience, the only good that they can envision is to take something beautiful or innocent down to their level. And when they can't do it, the next best thing is blood. This is Charlie's family, and these are his children who will never be able to hug their dad and grow up with a murdered father.
I think he's had it. I really do. I think we might be seeing
a lot of us
real time. Yeah, but I think we might be seeing in real time because Sam's a very introspective guy, and I feel like, and this is total conjecture on my part, I'm just reading this. Sam is an introspective guy, and Sam may be beating himself up a little bit. Sam may be going, I should be doing more. You know, I don't think that. I think Sam's done a great job with his career. I think he's fought back against a lot of cancel culture, made his point, stood up for himself, and cost himself money doing it. But I think Sam is having a moment of introspection, and he's thinking, I could do more. I could have a bigger impact. And he's very obviously very personally, emotionally shaken up over this, and it's understandable. I think we might be seeing him jump into the fray here. But he'll be another one like Fuentes where even conservatives will try to stay away from him.
Well, yeah, because I don't think I don't know I've ever thought Sam Hyde was politically affiliated. I always thought he had his own viewpoints and opinions.
Well, but he's, again, I don't know if it was him or somebody else. They said we're quickly entering a time where you're going to have to just ally with people that maybe normally you'd have quibbles and problems with because they are trying to exterminate you.
And these are the people who smugly revel in this, and they won't stop with just Charlie. The boats are burned. There's nobody coming to help. The barbarians are at the gate. This is the fall of ancient Rome that we are living through currently. And what happens in the next 2 weeks is going to determine the future of mankind. That's not hyperbole. That's just how it is.
What he's saying is if we do what we always do and we just carry on, you know, forget
just
about
let them
this.
have their opinion, let them be their way. So, but my question is now, do you think that the cancel culture of well, now you lost your job for your opinion, is that enough of a reaction and an action to right the ship, or does it again? I don't know. Or is that still just kind of us taking it?
I don't think you need blood with these people. They are weak when confronted. I don't think it'll take blood.
It'll just take their rent money.
It'll take economic warfare. It will take. Look, there is a line, Johnny. We don't quote this movie very often, but there is a line that says they're bugs, and there ain't no living with bugs. We can't allow these people to have a place in our society when they don't hold sacred the values of our society. You can't, it's like we were saying before. This is why I do believe, as much as I love freedom and freedom of speech and everything else, I do think you need to ban Marxism. I think you need to make it illegal. I think you need to make communism illegal, because what it does is it takes its hosts' own values and morals that it does not itself believe in, and it parasitically uses them to cripple them, immobilize them, and then destroy them. It is just because you believe in something's freedom to live and exist and you're pro-life, it doesn't mean that you don't take drugs to kill a parasite. I still think that cultural Marxism needs to be snuffed out because it is homicidal and it is genocidal, and it's an aggression against freedom. And I do think it needs to be stopped.
Okay.
And they thrive on us doing nothing. They when a dangerous movement uses your own belief system to immobilize you and kill you, you need to get it out of your house. You need to get that out. Look, man, ants have a right to live. I believe that. But if the kids...
Not in your kitchen.
Right. If the kids drop some ice cream on the ground and I don't get it all, and a day later I see a bunch of... I'm putting out ant traps. I'm spraying those ants. I'm killing them because I don't want them in my house. Point, period, end of story. Let's go to Main Vein with $1. Says Sam Hyde perfectly puts my thoughts into spoken words. Loaded Wrench with $2 says getting them in the wallet. Yeah.
Well, I'll say this: it had luck with Tim Walz, so I wouldn't see why the rest of the people. Like, that's how we got him to give up his supreme power. It was we come for your bank account. So maybe you're right, and that's all we got to do is like, all right, take a little punch into your savings and enjoy finding a new job.
Well,
and maybe
with
we'll
Tim
learn to
Walz, like I will say this, like that guy served in the military and everything. Tim Walz is a guy who does, in my opinion, believe in all this. So if we can get a guy who believes in all this to stop, I mean, that's an encouraging sign, you know. No pearls to clutch here, not into cross-dressing like J. Edgar Hoover, says McBuster. I thought about J. Edgar Hoover this weekend. What a creepy, weird trans gay dude he was. And I was thinking about how I don't trust Kash Patel and I don't trust the FBI. I think there's a lot of stuff about this that we're not being told naturally. Because I'm like, this is, and they're like, oh, what about Kash Patel? It's like, this is the organization that was run by J. Edgar Hoover, who was, I mean, literally a tyrant and a weird, psychotic, cross-dressing homo who was fucking projecting all of his mental illness onto the rest of the country and then using it to kill people. So I don't trust that organization. I think there's a lot of rot there. Rational Redhead says, what is the first step, a.k.a. the first plank in the Communist Manifesto? We need to abolish that first. No, in its own teachings, it uses its hosts' beliefs against them. So, yeah, I don't... And again, if all you're doing... what are these people who love Charlie Kirk doing? They're just taking these people's tweets and holding them up for their employer.
And their employer saying, you know what, you're not working here anymore. I'm fine with it if
before you do that, because I'm going to lose this thought. They're not organizing an economic boycott. They're not saying we're not going to use your products. They're not saying we're not going to shop with you. They're not saying we're going to tank your stock price. They're just going, here's what your employee did, what you want to do, and they choose to fire them. I'm
fine with that.
Yeah, under normal circumstances, I would say, guys, come on, you're being petty, you're being shitty. But it's when you do that over a joke that they tweeted 10 years ago, and you're getting them fired because you don't like them. They said something you don't like, so now you want to get them canned. This is a group of people who are celebrating the murder and normalizing the assassination of a man who encouraged open dialogue, which is what we need desperately right now. Right. So I do see it as important that these people are ostracized. 100%.
Yeah, I agree.
Now, I'm sorry. You probably lost your train of thought now.
Oh, completely, but it doesn't matter.
Motherfucker. Miss Tay says Valhalla. Dude, that I want to find that so bad for you because you didn't see it and it's so gay.
I'm not surprised. It sounds gay. I'm glad I missed it. I had a really weird week because it was like Tuesday that I got invited to do a gamer thing. So I was like, all right, cool. I'll do this streamer gamer thing this Sunday. And all of a sudden, like Wednesday happens, and then it's just Wednesday and Thursday, and it's just been drawn. So like this weekend, I went, you know what? I can't go out and touch grass quite like people do. I hung out with my daughter, and I hung out on World of Warcraft with my friends, and I did stuff that wasn't political. It wasn't, what are your thoughts on this? It's, hey guys, I got to go kill a bunch of goblins for a gem. And that's what we did.
So this is the Kash Patel thing. Get ready, because I think even the most ardent MAGA supporters would say this was dreadful. This guy's the worst, by the way. This, in the Trump administration, he might be the worst. We need to get Bongino out of there so he can spill the tea, as they say. I think he might be worse than Bondi. He's just such a little gremlin douche.
Lastly, to my friend Charlie Kirk. Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
What the fuck?
Why did you say that? Why didn't you say something else? Like, why didn't you pick different words to say? Like, why did you think that? And then say, I want to get him fired from his job for that.
Rest now, brother. For after you see the judges, you shall be awarded the Elysian Fields.
Oh, God.
What the fuck?
Listen, brother Aeolus. After Zeus sheds his light upon thee, you shall receive eternal victory. Gay! Gay!
Oh.
That means you're gay. I always want an Indian Hindu wishing a conservative Christian Norse mythology remembrance.
Right?
Yeah. When Odin unleashes his raven unto your domicile, the world of... It's like, motherfucker, I believe in Jesus Christ. What are you talking about? Just being gay now. Kash Patel was probably... You know what it was? He was probably planning on going to a Renaissance festival this weekend and dressing up and doing the LARP. And he's like, I got to get
He was looking into it?
Yeah, yeah. And then they just, when he got there, they just confused him for a slave and went, what are you doing? Balls Deep with $3. Thank you very much. Orchard Park Todd with another 10 says, speaking of not trusting the FBI, did you see what Barron posted on X?
No.
No, but you guys are on fire with the shit you've been sending me today.
So let's check it out.
Let's take a look. We are also 8 memberships away from 400 on Rumble, and the goal is 95. Fucking creepazoids, thank you so much for your...
support of the program.
Yeah, support, generosity, whatever. It is, even though it says 95 for Thursday, I'm a retard. I'll change that. I will change that the next time that we, the next time I update it. All right, this isn't the real Baron Trump. Or is it? Son of the... Yeah, I guess you have to, like the new rules on Twitter are if you don't say it's a parody.
You have to...
Baron Trump. Son of 45th and 47th president, the most relentless and accurate fan account on... Oh, no, the most relentless and accurate fan account on X. This isn't the actual Baron Trump. I'm going to skip that one. I appreciate you sending that, but I don't want to read it as though it's Baron Trump and then have people think it is. It's a fan site for Baron Trump. All right, let's get into... This was crazy, man. I don't know if you watched the, I believe you said you didn't, Erica Trump's address to the nation on Friday night. So SP and I were relaxing in bed. The kids were not asleep yet, but they were on their way. They were going down, watching their shows and their jammies and everything. And we went upstairs, we laid in bed, and we were watching the Erica Kirk thing. It started, I wanted to show her the trailer for season 3 of Tulsa King.
Oh, dude, I've been seeing that. I watch a lot of stuff online with a friend of mine as our way of spending some time together. Yeah, I saw a lot of previews for that. I'm like, I might have to go watch Tulsa King just because of the cast. Like Samuel L. Jackson and a bunch of other people. I'm like, all right, I got to go check this out.
Frank Grillo.
Yeah.
Neil McDonough. Garrett
I knew
Hedlund,
about those two.
Yeah. And then, Samuel L. Jackson coming in. Fuck.
Yeah, I got to check this out.
But it is so, like the line where the bearded guy from Knocked Up goes like, I thought the Italians just brought breadsticks to this country, and Sly goes, hey, and goes like that. It's like, I'm going to prepare you. There's a lot of shit like that.
I've heard the word is Stallone schlock.
Yeah, it's Stallone schlock. If you like Stallone schlock, Tulsa King is great. It's Stallone schlock meets every mafia stereotype put into a TV show.
Right. It could be deeply funny and not the way it means to be, but also highly entertaining.
Yeah. So there's 2 great Paramount shows right now. There's Tulsa King, and that one, just shut your brain off and enjoy it. And then there's Landman, which is a little deeper. You know, but both of them are very good for their own reasons. So Erica Kirk gives this speech. SP and I are watching this speech, and we both kind of got the same vibe. We're like, and you guys can tell me if I'm going a little far in my brain here. I'm thinking that maybe this was not the brains behind the operation, but I'm thinking maybe she had a lot more to do with Charlie Kirk's influence, beliefs, espousing of those beliefs, because she is hardcore. Because like Charlie Kirk, if you're on the left, you can write it off as, well, it's a grift. Now I don't think it is, but like, oh, he's doing it for money. Look at the attention he gets. Look at all of this. But then you have a private person like Erica Kirk, and you find out, holy shit, she's like 10 toes down on all this. Like she is,
right.
She's not just supporting her husband. Like her husband and her found the reflection of themselves in their partner. Like they were in lockstep on this. And Erica Kirk there's fire coming out of her eyes, boy. I mean, all people mourn differently. Some people get very sad. Some people swear to honor the person they lost and carry on their mission. I would not be surprised if this Erica Kirk leads Turning Point USA in Charlie Kirk's name to a higher level than where Charlie Kirk had it, because she is all the way down to keep this shit going, if not more. She is. There were some points of her speech where SP and I looked at each other and went, whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe not that the holy shit, she's going after it. SP watches, she watched The Handmaid's Tale. It's one of her favorite shows. And she's like, this chick is like Serena in The Handmaid's Tale. She's getting after it. She's fucking all in with this stuff. So let's play a few clips of Erica Kirk. She did like a 10-minute address or so on Friday night, and she is Oh no, it's still there. It's just darker than it looked on my TV. I was going to say, did they take out the Rumble stick? This is Charlie's Rumble certification block,
right,
that they give you.
The evildoers responsible for my husband's assassination have no idea what they have done. They killed Charlie because he preached a message of patriotism, faith, and of God's merciful love. But they should all know this. If you thought that my husband's mission was powerful before, you have no idea. You have no idea what you just have unleashed across this entire country.
All right, I give up. You win. Hands up. Don't shoot. I'm good. So you just like, if you're the people who are glad, like if you're one of these people tweeting that you're happy Charlie Kirk is dead, you watch this and you just want to write to her and be like, I just want you to know we're totally cool. I kind of thought you were sad about this whole thing. I didn't know that you were gonna wake up.
You're supposed to be in mourning, right? Like It hasn't even been a week yet. I mean, this is a little quick for us.
So I thought maybe you wanted to chill for it. No, you're really fucking mad, aren't you? Oh shit.
In this world, you have no idea. You have no idea the fire that you have ignited within this wife. The cries of this widow will echo around the world like a battle cry.
You do understand this war ends with Erica Kirk personally setting off nukes in Williamsburg and San Francisco. That's going to be the end of the war. And you know, what the thing is? She won't even need to drop the second one. She'll just do it to scare the shit out of everyone else.
Right. I wonder though, do you think she'll run for president?
She might. Dude, watch. We're going to get to some of these clips.
Oh, because I was going to say, with the 47 hat there and the way she's talking, I'm like, given the amount of time that we do have before then, if done correctly, like
she's hardcore, dude.
To everyone listening tonight across America, the movement my husband built will not die. It won't.
You will. Whoa!
I refuse to let that happen. It will not die. All of us will refuse to let that happen. No one will ever forget my husband's name, and I will make sure of it.
Well, as they say, she's no shrinking violet.
No. Well,
Erica's
what's she so worked up about?
Erica's gonna kill you. Erica's gonna kill. You know what's great about her being so fired up about this, by the way?
What's that?
Is that she has her own campaign theme song ready to go if she ever wants it.
Oh, dear Lord.
Erica Kirk has her own theme song
remember she was a WWE. I gotta say, parts of that felt like a WWE promo.
Auf der Heide blüht ein kleines Blümelein. Und das heißt
Erica. No, I don't. You might want to do it in English. It sounds a little.
It sounds a little weird in German.
Yeah, it's a beautiful song in English. It's about a beautiful woman and beautiful flowers. Like I said, kind of gay for the Germans to march to it, to be honest. Abletitious gifting a membership. Thank you very much, Abletitious. 7 away from 400. So we got more Erica Kirk clips here. And again, that was one of a few where we're learning a lot about her in real time. And what we're learning about her is that she definitely...
He was the tempered one.
He was the tempered one, and everyone mourns differently. She mourns aggressively. She's
vengeful.
She's fucking pissed. She's not like choosing to take this as I'm so sad, and I'm sure she is and heartbroken, but publicly she's choosing pissed off.
And I talked to her and she said, Mommy, I missed you. I said, I miss you too, baby. She goes, where's Daddy? What do you tell a 3-year-old? She's 3. I said, baby, Daddy loves you so much. Don't you worry. He's on a work trip with Jesus, so he can afford your blueberry budget. And my goodness, am I so humbled to witness, Charlie, you alongside Jesus right now.
She's a fierce woman, man, because she can go with like the, daddy's on a work trip with Jesus, blah, blah, blah. And then after that, just go, and this is a fucking battle cry. Do you understand me? Like she can do it all. She can kind of handle all the emotional range of this whole deal. So a couple more here.
I want to thank my husband's dear friend, Vice President Vance.
By the way, Charlie Kirk's show today, if you're watching this as a clip later, disregard. But if you're watching this live, Charlie Kirk's show, which I believe is broadcast on YouTube and Rumble, it will be hosted by J.D. Vance today at 11 o'clock Central Time. So the vice president is going to be doing a show.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And his phenomenal wife, Usha, for their love and support. You guys honored my husband so well bringing him home. You both are tremendous. I want to thank President Trump and his incredible family for the same. Mr. President, my husband loved you. And he knew that you loved him too. He did. Your friendship was amazing. You supported him so well, as did he for you. 2 days ago, my husband...
That's the other thing. Like, we can talk about how Trump responds to this from, like, a policy end. Mm-hmm. But I think sometimes when you're president, we forget the human part of it, especially with Trump, the people who don't like him particularly. His friend got murdered.
Right.
So, like, and Trump's been shot at. He's been shot in the head before. So, like, you can talk about, like, oh, how's Trump going to respond to this from a policy perspective? There's no guarantee that he can separate how he responds to this politically versus how he responds to this personally. Those two things could be very intertwined because it's not like a conservative activist that he doesn't know very well got killed. Like, his friend was murdered publicly.
Charlie went to see the face of his Savior and his God. Charlie always said that when he was gone, he wanted to be remembered for his courage and for his faith. And one of the final conversations that he had on this earth my husband witnessed for his Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Now and for all eternity, he will stand at his Savior's side, wearing the glorious crown of a martyr.
I don't think martyr is too extreme of a phrase either. I mean, the guy he was killed for his political, but also his religious beliefs.
Right. He espouses political and religious beliefs. People took them to extremes, and everybody used little snippets of clips to round up haters to an extreme point. I feel like, it would be... Martyr's pretty... I don't think, is there ever been a single time where he's called for any sort of action against people he doesn't agree with? I'm sorry, it's kind of a martyr.
And I just want to go on record. I was watching Piers Morgan's show. Dave Rubin is a cunt, and always will be, always will be a cunt, a baby buying cunt. Cenk Uygur was on with Dave, and I've become a Cenk guy because I think he's grown a lot.
I've noticed you've turned on Cenk lately.
I like Cenk. Dave Rubin did this fucking bullshit thing on Piers Morgan's show where he played an out of context clip of Cenk. He's like, Cenk, you're calling for unity. Like, he's such a bitchy, catty, gay dude. Dave Rubin, I can't stand him. He played this out of context clip of Cenk going, this was years, it's like a 6-year-old clip or something of Charlie. He thought Charlie was playing the victim on something about free speech or something like that. And Cenk Uygur was on his show going, and Charlie wants to play the victim so he can be the martyr. And oh my God, and blah, blah, blah. And Dave Rubin's like, you want to apologize for that, Cenk, because that doesn't really sound like it fits your position now. And Cenk just blew up at him. I bet we can find that.
Yeah, if we can
easily.
find that clip, that'd be nice.
Dave Rubin was being such a twat because, by the way, if you're a conservative and that movement is important to you, you got to get that guy the fuck out of there because he ain't helping you. And this whole deal where, you play these clips from years and years ago out of context as some kind of bitchy gotcha. That's such a bitchy gay guy thing to do. It's like, here's a guy from the left who's coming over and saying, I'm with you guys, and your bitchiness is going to turn him away because you just can't help yourself trying to get a viral moment out of this, you baby buying twat. Dave Rubin, Cenk, Piers. Let's type that in. We'll get it. Gray Duckling with $2 says, what? No Erica song in the background? We played it. We played played Erica.
Unless he's talking about for Kirk's wife's speech.
Here it is. We've got it. Yeah, this is such a shitty thing to do. So Cenk Uygur was on Piers' show talking about Charlie Kirk, and he was like, we need to come together. This is not okay. Violence is not good. I liked Charlie Kirk. We debated many times, blah, blah, all this stuff. And Dave Rubin just sowing the seeds of bullshit with his bitchy. And by the way, Dave Rubin used to work for Cenk. Cenk Uygur gave him his start in media. And Dave Rubin has been a salty bitch about his experience at the Young Turks ever since he left. Fuck this guy.
That it's about his actual opinions. It's about the opinions that many thought leaders on the left purport that he has, which are complete lies. So look, I am in somewhat of a reconciliatory mode here. So I'd like to ask Cenk, I have 10 headlines here he has put up about Charlie Kirk. They are on his channel right now, and let's see if Cenk believes that these are true. Charlie Kirk says prominent black women took white people's spots.
You are a lot, just because the guy died doesn't mean that Cenk was never allowed to disagree with him on controversial stuff that Charlie Kirk said. Cenk Uygur didn't have a crystal ball that said Charlie Kirk's going to get shot in the neck one day for his beliefs when he was writing these headlines criticizing Charlie for things that
Charlie said.
Right.
Charlie Kirk boasts about his all-white basketball team. Charlie Kirk gives piggish advice to high school girls. Ex-employee exposes Charlie Kirk's grift. Charlie Kirk embarrasses himself.
Dave Rubin embarrasses himself. There is nothing wrong with this.
Right.
With any of these headlines. And I'm, like I said, I'm not like, in terms of his beliefs, I'm not a big Cenk Uygur guy in terms of his politics, but I think Cenk's been hitting all the right notes on this and has been hitting the right notes for a couple of years on discourse. Dave Rubin is being a grandstanding little bitch.
Charlie Kirk's brain melts explaining anti-vax conspiracy. Charlie Kirk rants about women in their 30s. Charlie Kirk has literally no clue how the real world works. Charlie Kirk gets triggered, declines appearance over...
This is embarrassing. Like, look at all these people on this panel, and then Piers is hosting the show, and Cenk's just sitting there. Dave Rubin's embarrassing himself.
Right. All of these people are like, this really doesn't matter. Also, like, I was one of the people that was saying the South Park, like, we're pulling this episode because it's critical of Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
And it's like the episode aired long before this happened. He like, Charlie was posted positive. He's like, hey, guys, we made it on to South Park. Like he had fun with it.
Yeah.
And so, like, I'm like, guys, I understand why you're doing it, Comedy Central and stuff, but really pulling the episode from, like, streaming and things like that doesn't really... It wasn't like the point of the episode was Charlie Kirk. He was just Eric Cartman portrayed a figment of him. And it's just, I get it, but at the same rate, I'm like, it's completely unnecessary.
But you know
I feel
what?
the same thing about this. Like, who cares what he said about him months ago?
But also, South Park doing that's kind of cool. It's kind of nice of them. They didn't have to do it.
Oh, it was. And they didn't. And that's what I said at the time. But that's where I regard this. So it's just like, you tell me that he did this, like, so what?
Yeah.
Cenk Uygur, so he didn't pull him. He shouldn't have to. He had opinions of the moments at the time.
Cenk is a liberal commentator. He's going to disagree fundamentally with most of the things that Charlie Kirk has to say. That's okay. You are still allowed to think Charlie Kirk was... Him dying doesn't mean that you all have to agree with him.
Or pull every piece of
critical,
work that's critical of him. Like, no, we can still say that he said these things about black women and white women, or that his brain melted about this anti-vax thing.
Well, he's gonna keep going here. Save it, because he's gonna play a clip here, and I think you're either gonna change your opinion and go, "Oh, I'm on Dave Rubin's side," or you're going to go, "This piece of shit." So here you go.
Pronouns. Charlie Kirk doubles down on women-hating backlash. I am telling you, Piers, Charlie Kirk was one of the best human beings I ever met. He did not have a bone of racism, misogyny, or anything else in his body. But liars lie, and they gin up otherwise good people. From the little bit we know about this shooter, he had a stable household. He was going to college. He was fine. We'll find out.
No, he wasn't, Dave. You're already wrong. He didn't go to that school. He had a trans partner. They were being radicalized online. They weren't going outside, and they were just reading shit that backed it up, and they just got angrier and angrier. But go ahead, Dave.
Where he got radicalized. But please, let's not pretend we don't know where this stuff is coming from. And please, let's not pretend that this thing is going both ways, because...
fuck you for trying to put Cenk in that box. Again... I probably disagree with Cenk Uygur 90% of the time on political topics. But Cenk Uygur has not contributed to this in the least. In fact, most people on the right, what they know Cenk for is they like watching and laughing at his 2016 election meltdown.
Right. They like watching Alex Jones fuck with him.
And by the way... in that 2016 election meltdown, do you remember who Cenk was melting down at?
No.
The Democratic Party. Remember, he was shouting, "We're at war with them! We're at war!" It was embarrassing, but it's like, Cenk is not the problem. Dave Rubin is just such a salty bitch, and he still holds a grudge all these years later. I'm telling you, conservatives, you got to dump this guy. He is grifter extreme. He is bad news.
Absolutely not. I also have well, you know what, Cenk, I'll ask you a question directly, actually. Do you think Charlie wanted to be martyred? Do you think Charlie wanted to be martyred? Do you think Charlie wanted to be...
Now, if I were Cenk, I wouldn't answer that question. I would just say, shut up, dude. I'm not answering that. This is ridiculous.
Killed, yes or no?
Of course not. What kind of asinine question is that?
Yeah.
You don't, because that's pretty interesting. Because here's a video of you, Cenk, talking when Charlie was at a breakfast.
For these guys, and they don't deserve it. But I do also want to point out, as they're in the middle of crying now, although Charlie was smiling ear to ear throughout the entire video, thinking, yes, I'm now the victim, and I'll get to claim that my rights have been abridged.
Did you catch the...
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that in the context of commenting on something Charlie Kirk said.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with that clip. Dave, see, here's why you conservatives need to ditch this Dave Rubin guy, is because he's still a lefty in his approach. Taking clips out of context, doing the gotcha thing. Look at all these people on this panel. They're just uncomfortable at what the fuck Dave Rubin is doing. Cenk is confused as all hell. Like, you guys got to dump this guy. He is a lefty in his approach.
Beginning of that, Cenk? Listen, we'll do it again.
No, I didn't, and that's totally out of... No, we're not going to do...
He's like, did you catch that, Cenk? We'll do it again. I think Dave was expecting some kind of big, grand reaction to that.
Yeah, everybody's bored. I'm actually amazed that nobody, including Piers Morgan, is going, dude, this isn't your show, and what the fuck?
Well, here's the thing with Piers. Piers he's a tabloid guy from the UK. He likes the fights. He'll let fights kind of go a little bit on his show. I do watch Piers Morgan Uncensored, I would say at least once a week. I do like his show, but he lets, it's usually my lawn mowing show. But
so you put it on your phone and you just listen to it while you mow the lawn?
All right, you're saying that like I'm the biggest gay guy in the world.
Well, I mean, not the biggest. You're in the running, though.
I like listening to it while I mow.
Do it again.
You got to remember, I'm old and I got 3 kids. I do old man shit, like listen to Piers Morgan while I mow the lawn. That's old man shit.
Okay, we'll just
okay. Thank you. I appreciate that exasperated.
I don't know if they're gonna clip that later. I like listening to Piers Morgan while I mow.
Let's be homophobic.
Right.
How let me ask you something.
God
let me ask you something. How does that honor Charlie Kirk?
Right?
Exactly.
Totally out of context. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
No. Listen, brother.
Are you trying to get
listen
harm
for
on
1
me?
second.
Is that what you're trying to do,
clown.
you loser?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
No. I'm trying
I was going to do
expose
conciliation,
exactly
except
what
this
people
guy,
like you
look at the
have
last
done.
2 things that your last 2 guests said.
Piers.
Jesus,
no,
man.
what they said was, yes, we should have reconciliation, but it is not without any...
Even Vinny from Patrick Bet-David's show is like, what the fuck is going on? Constantine is like, what the shit is this? This guy's just embarrassed. Everyone's got just an empty stare. They're like, what the fuck is Dave
Why am I
doing?
here doing this?
Like, and this whole show was everybody being really united and conciliatory and everything else like this. Dave Rubin, unable to read the room, just takes a shit over the whole thing so he can get a little moment for himself. It's just such a gay, bitchy drama thing to do.
Contrition, right? It's not without a mea culpa. Charlie was accosted by Antifa at a breakfast in Philadelphia, and the video that I just played is you with a cartoon of him as Charlie Brown saying that he would love to be martyred so he could be the victim. Well,
no, that's not what he was saying. What he was saying was all of those Antifa people came to protest his speech, and Cenk is saying, oh, now he gets to play the martyr, now he gets to play the victim, and that's what he wants. Again, if Cenk Uygur knew he was going to have his throat shot out and Cenk still said that, wow, what an asshole. But nobody conceives of that moment when they're criticizing a guy hyperbolically on their show.
Well, and that's the thing, too, though. This is another case of words versus context, and he knows the context. He's pulling a dirtbag thing to go, well, this is exactly what he said.
Right.
So, ipso facto, it's like,
is it
no, playing the martyr, you understand that's a turn of phrase.
Is it not, though, Johnny? Is it not like a gay liberal thing to do?
Yeah.
100%.
It really is.
Because this guy never became a conservative. He just grifted off of you guys. And then he bought a baby, and you guys were like, yeah, that's traditional conservatism. Couple of gay guys buying a baby. What's weird about that? Nothing. It's just Pete Buttigieg.
Dude, he's controlled opposition.
Perhaps, but nobody should be taking him seriously.
I guarantee you, his wife, who now doesn't have a husband, and his kids who don't have fathers, did not want him to be martyred.
What you just played isn't what
It's exactly what you said, brother. It's exactly what
it was.
Let's do it again.
No, it isn't.
Let's
we
do
just
it again.
heard it. We just heard it.
It's not.
All right, so
it's not.
no,
let's do it again.
Cut this crap out. No,
we'll do it again.
Piers, can we
can do
talk
it
about
again.
reality? This is something he's going back to like 10
we
years.
go.
Well, I think Cheng should be allowed to respond.
Perverting what I said there.
And they don't deserve it.
It allows for easy martyrdom for these guys, and they don't deserve it. That was when Antifa was going after him at a breakfast in
Okay, so
Philadelphia.
let's let Cheng respond to that.
No, that was about words, you moron. Okay, Jesus Christ, man. All right, so
Easy
now let's
martyrdom.
get to reality, okay?
What a fucking prick. Ugh. On a show where they're all there to be like, oh, look at this.
Well,
Pierce,
spoiler alert, it's about someone else. He had to make it about himself and his opinions going after somebody. That's
I thought
indicative of a group at all.
I thought this was Piers who wrote this. It was a quote from Cenk.
Okay.
It's from December. Damn it. He says, I've got no interest in coming together with utter frauds like Dave Rubin. Good for Cenk. I'm with Cenk on that one too. Dave Rubin is an asshole, in my humble opinion, if you will. If you will, baby. All right, we got a bunch of ones we got to get through here. Thank you, Abletitious, for that $5 or for the gifted membership. Dusty Rhodes says, when Erica Kirk is done, there will be leftist shit all over the Omni. Approachable with $1 says, after the press release, the cameras kept rolling on Charlie Kirk's wife, and this is what they caught.
In certain extreme situations.
It really is.
In order to shame its inadequacy.
I believe Erica Kirk may have made this same speech.
To pursue natural justice.
I still like the Thomas Jane Punisher.
Thomas Jane is my Punisher, always will be.
Is not a valid motive.
No disrespect to John Barenthal, who's great.
No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Gen X has Dolph Lundgren as their Punisher. Millennials have Thomas Jane as theirs. Gen Z can have John Barenthal, who's great. Again, who's great. Zen Man with $1 says, my body is chrome, my blood gasoline. Witness me. Till Valhalla, brothers. It's fucking... Our FBI director's a clown. Lab Glass with a... Dude, he's the gayest FBI director ever, and J. Edgar Hoover used to tuck it, wear dresses, and blow guys. And Kash Patel's the gayest one. Lab Glass with $1 says, the VP doesn't have anything better to do today? No, he's the vice president. What the fuck do you want him to do?
I mean, no offense. Kamala Harris did the job for 4 years.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't have trusted her to do this show.
I put the vice presidency in the hands of a bunch of retards that I wouldn't trust with a potato gun. And Dan Quayle, consequentially, couldn't even spell potato gun. Main Vein with $1 says, bring on the wall. God wills it. Every time I hear God wills it, I see that little Femi dude in Kingdom of Heaven going like this. God wills it. I need that. That guy is... He's the definition of the God wills it thing.
Okay.
Phantom X says the best Punisher was Ray Stevenson. God, did they let everybody play the Punisher at some point?
Punisher Warzone was not.
No.
Like Punisher Warzone was just an Uber. Here's where I feel about this. I like Ray Stevenson and everything like that. He's great in King Arthur.
Wait, Ray Stevenson, King Arthur.
Wasn't he? Isn't that who I'm thinking of?
Are you thinking of Ray Winston, who played Boars?
No, I'm thinking of the big tall guy who had the ring. Shouldn't fear me, boy.
Oh, Dagonet.
Dagonet.
Oh, that was Ray Stevenson?
I thought
you
so.
might be right.
I could be wrong.
You might be right.
I'm literally checking. But no, anyways, no, I like Ray Stevenson. It's just the Punisher Warzone, like I watched it and it was fine, but it was a very, like, again, just Uber start to finish, blah, 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 murder, violence. And I'm like, okay. There's nothing wrong with that, but still, you know.
Mad Move says, will Charlie come back from the dead in 7 days? It sure feels like the right is treating him like Jesus. It was 3 days for Jesus. Thank you very much. King Kong Dong says, best Punisher was Dennis Quaid. That's Dennis Quaid was...
I was right. Dagging it was Ray Stevenson.
Was it really?
Oh, I beat you on one.
Well,
nice.
Suck me off and call me Shlomo. I lose. I went a little far.
Yeah. Let's talk about a reward that's an actual reward.
Real quick, since we were talking about Erica Kirk's speech, Since her speech, Turning Point USA has received 18,000 inquiries about new chapters starting. Because she said, if you want to start a Turning Point USA chapter where you live, go to our website, blah, 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 and sign up to start a chapter. Holy shit. That's a lot.
That is a lot.
Thank you, Matthew Q, for $2. He says, Aaron, as a professional old person, I take offense to that I do not watch Piers Morgan while mowing the lawn. I listen to Steel Chill while harvesting corn. Oh, well, definitely listen to Steel Toe while harvesting corn. Los Federales with $1 says modern times will now be referenced as BC, before Charlie, not before Christ. The media killed Charlie. Jesus. Well, let us not, though, lose sight of, two things can be true at once. The media killed Charlie Kirk, and Dave Rubin is an asshole. And I hate him.
Dave Rubin is an asshole.
Like, him saying, like, Charlie Kirk wants to be a martyr isn't Schenk saying he wants him to die any more than me saying Dave Rubin is a wind-socking, whistle-assholed gay guy is me wanting him to get AIDS.
Wow, that is a line to draw. I mean, you're not wrong.
I just wanted to
hate about it.
Can I tell you a secret?
What?
I just wanted to call him gay again.
I get you.
From
the moment he started speaking and acting, I just like, yeah, no, this guy's gay.
He's a homosexual. King Kong Dong says, I listen to this show while making mashed potatoes. Listen to me. We're done. We're not. We need to address something before it, because I think it's already gotten out of hand. I do not, nor have I ever, walked around with instant mashed potatoes in my pockets.
What the heck?
This is a rumor that started after you were done for the week.
You get the weirdest fucking rumors. That would be gross.
There were two,
Why would you have?
There were two rumors. There was, I carry instant mashed potatoes in my pocket, and there was another one, and that I spell my name 44RON. Neither of those are true.
You're making them at night, aren't you?
I'm making mashed potatoes at night, Dad. No, I don't. Yeah, Chad Buzmak says, like Napoleon Dynamites, he has tots in his pocket. That's just not true. And I worry that maybe this audience doesn't hear me when I say those things, because I say them, and I don't think they're listening at that point in the show, because they keep saying it after I said I don't. So I don't get it.
I'm just trying to figure out the logic behind it regardless. Like, let's float with the idea that you do. I mean, what would you accomplish? Is it
right?
Do they absorb moisture? Like, where are we going?
It's not worth discussing because I don't do that.
But it's just the other it's just the utter curiosity of what could possibly be the gain to justify.
Right. I don't you know why I don't know?
I don't like that I keep thinking about it. It's like something that you see that you don't want to see, but you can't look away, because now you're like, all right, but I have to see where this goes.
Do you know why I don't know what that's about? Because I don't carry instant mashed potatoes in my pockets. Or any you know what? I can just blanket statement this. I don't carry mashed potatoes in my pockets. First of all, it's wildly unwieldy and uncomfortable. And second,
incredibly unhygienic.
And my second defense, I'm not gay like Dave Rubin.
Well, it's just maybe you're starching your pants slowly.
Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says, and thanks, assholes. I was singing Swim Through Mashed Potatoes all weekend. Good. You guys should have to live with what you've done. Carlos Cameo with $1 says, I had to clip this. You know, every time one of our audience members says they had to do something, I have a feeling that it's something that's going to be very embarrassing for me. And
probably.
That they're apologizing while they smash me in the dick. Let's see. Let's just see if I'm right on this. If
Brother,
I should.
We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
What the?
What? Why did you say that? Well, I stand by that.
That's fine.
Yeah. Clip that if you want to. Clip it 4 more times. Because it's fun and it's fine. $2 from Redbird says, you're just trying to distract us from what is hopefully only butter and gravy in your ass. Again, I'm not going to sit here. And
now it's just getting gross.
Yeah, now you guys are being PG-13. King Kong Dong with $1 says, no wonder why Bonanza closed. Aaron had too many Insta potatoes in his pockets. Somebody too with $1 says, Aaron never lies. Let's see. Come on. I carry instant mashed potatoes in my pocket. No. I carry instant mashed potatoes in my pocket. No, and stop writing witness me in the YouTube chat. I don't carry mashed potatoes in my pockets. Also, people in the YouTube chat saying Punisher Warzone rules. You're wrong.
I didn't say it was a bad movie. I just said to me, it just seemed like it was just nonstop shooting people, and I'm fine with that, but I didn't care for it as much as the other one.
Dude, in fairness, it's a Punisher movie.
Right. I'm not saying it didn't have a place in the film. I'm not saying we diverted from all that was the source material. I'm saying that in Punisher Punisher 1's an origin story, so there's just literally more of a story to it. But Punisher 2, it's just we're running on the fact that he's the Punisher, and it's just him going balls to the walls on a bunch of gangbangers. It's like, okay, all right. Like if you're a Punisher fan, I'm sure that's great. Me, I'm not the biggest Punisher fan. I liked Thomas
but you like the Thomas Jane one, so you like a Punisher movie, but you're like, you know what my complaint about this Punisher movie was? He was too punishing.
There was just not enough dialogue.
Los Federales says, Johnny will take over for Charlie Kirk. Same scenario plays out with Shooter on the roof. Johnny smiles and says, you can't kill me. I'm already dead. Side note, best Punisher was Bobcat Goldthwait.
I
don't think he played.
Yeah, I don't think that.
I'll go back and check, but I don't think so. Also, very weird Johnny fantasy that you have, sir.
Right. Yeah, no. I'm not deeply religious like he is.
I can tell you this. I'm pretty sure if you shot Johnny's jugular out, he too would bleed to death.
Yeah.
$5 from Balls Deep says you can squeeze the mashed potatoes from a Gladlock baggy corner. It'll change your life. I'm going to save my commentary on potatoes. Aboliticious with $1 says WPH. I'll tell you this. You boys and girls are $80 away from today's goal.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Joey Caravello says, I won't see Cash Patel in Valhalla. I'll see him at the 7-Eleven.
That's mean. It's just mean.
It's, I don't know if it's mean. It is racist.
Well, someone has to serve like the drinks at Valhalla.
That would be funny if you get to Valhalla and you're being served a Slurpee by Cash Patel. I do feel it would be mildly racist. All right, you guys are even 80 away from today. Thank you so much. You have, Johnny, goal talk today? None.
We haven't had to focus on it at all. We just bring it up when people throw in.
Let's keep it that way. 80 away. Let's call it a win for the toe. I got a couple of Owen Benjamin things today.
Ooh, what's Owen been up to? Charlie Kirk related or just Owen being Owen?
One, you know what? Neither of them is really directly a Charlie Kirk thing. It's more of a comment. One's a serious commentary that I really liked, and the other is Owen doing a Nick Fuentes impression.
Okay. I'm curious.
I think you'll enjoy both. We're big Owen Benjamin fans here. Owen tweeted this, and this was in relation to Charlie, and I think it's perfect. He says, internet anonymity is like the ring in The Hobbit. Invisibility feels great until you become a broken golem. As much as being a public figure and talking authentically has had its ups and downs, I'm glad I didn't end up like these people who are under the illusion that no one can see them. It corrupts the soul to be one of these anonymous monsters. Be a monster if you want, but just do it as yourself, or else you get real weird and broken. I mean, I've learned that firsthand. I've watched people break from the internet, and they're anonymous, and they there are a whole legion of people who have convinced themselves that I'm somehow the most evil thing in their life, and I'm responsible for all of the bad things that happen to them.
That is the weirdest thing ever.
But it's the broken golem syndrome. Like, you are anonymous online, and then you notice whenever these people get exposed and people find out who they are or whatever, then all of a sudden rules for thee, not rules for me.
Right.
And
now
they
we
go,
got a problem.
how could you do that? It's like you have been a crazy, creepy goblin monster your entire existence. You cannot be upset when people want to find out more about you because you really are a case study in psychosis.
That almost sounds like Citizen M.
Citizen M? Who's that? Christian
Um,
Wyatt?
Yeah. Sorry, I get the names mixed
Christian
up. I got
Wyatt, Citizen
brain
M?
things.
Oh, boy, do I have some DMs from that guy. I screenshotted them. I'm thinking about it.
You're thinking about
I'm
it?
thinking about it.
You should put together like a video or something that you can put up on your channel.
Well, no, that would be gay and retarded and show that I have no reason to live. All right, let's this is America First with Owen Benjamin as Nick Fuentes. Owen's impressions are usually very spot on.
Okay.
Owen usually a great imitator. Whether it's like a what do you call it, a voice impression where he nails the voice, or a character impression where he kind of nails the spirit of the impersonation. This time, Owen decided to tackle Nick Fuentes. All right. First of all, costume.
I'm gonna give him an A for that. The hair's a little out there, but if we're going as extravagant as he might be, it fits. And it looks like he shaved since I saw him last, so that's nice that he cleaned himself up for this.
And you can see here, we'll put it there. He's got a menorah on his desk. And then, of course, a cup that says racism. Also, Misery Loves Clips. Clip this out. I love this guy.
Hi, everybody. I'm Nick Fuentes, and we have a great show for you today. This is what I said about Owen Benjamin.
I know Gorka looks like a gay whale. I know that.
You know, gay whales, I don't even want to get into it.
Yeah. It sounds like one of Owen Benjamin's followers. Owen Benjamin, I believe, is homosexual and Jewish or something, so it sounds like some...
Whoa! I mean, I don't think Owen needs to be out here catching strays.
Strange, crazed individual.
I'll be honest, that's all lies. Owen Benjamin has 4 kids. His dad's mother's dad might have been Jewish, and Owen was the one trying to prove that.
Now, Johnny, it seems to me that Owen is doing over-exaggerated hand signals and gesticulating a lot. Some people would say that's a sign of being they might call them effeminate gesticulations and hand gestures while he speaks.
It's a very womanly thing.
Yeah, well, it's indicative of being a homosexual or Italian, which sometimes is hard to tell the difference.
Because of how sneaky he was acting, okay?
I would just dismiss that. Sounds like a bunch of mentally retarded stuff going on there.
So we're up again. Oh my gosh, what if you cross Owen Benjamin with Gorka the gay whale?
What if I cross Alex? Fuck you, Alex Jones. I didn't even know that part was in there.
Owen breaking character a little.
You can go fuck yourself. You're a gay whale. But you're not even big enough to be a whale. You're a gay little meatball. I'm pretty sure you're into trannies or some shit.
Jesus.
No, Owen Benjamin is that.
I love that Owen will throw shit out that is very actionable and he just doesn't give a fuck. It's like, I'm pretty sure. Now, I think pretty sure gives you plausible deniability.
Well, I mean, this is also, it's not like it's a clear statement. It's in the context of portraying a parody character. So you could argue everything done through that is parody, therefore not a true statement of fact, just an exaggeration of whatever.
That's he's a big guy. He's been here in.
That's right, and you're a very little guy. Asshole.
He's a nice fella. Come on. Maybe I should host it.
Fuck you, Alex Jones. I literally had your back when everyone was turning on you. And then because a caller wanted to talk about Israel and I wasn't a big old pussy, You banned me from the show. No hard feelings, though. Honest to God, I like talking to you about farming these days.
Okay, now that he's losing me on the impression. Now, is he Owen Benjamin right now, or is he Nick Fuentes?
I think he's Owen Benjamin, but he's become so Nick Fuentes he can't step out, so his hands are still going crazy.
Owen's got to be careful. He's going to get, your parents told you to keep making that face, it'll get stuck that way.
Stuck with you? Yeah, he's going to get stuck part Nick Fuentes.
He's going to be like a Nick Fuentes, Owen Benjamin hybrid.
Honestly. I mean, not I mean, Owen. I'm Nick Fuentes.
Debate between you and Owen Benjamin.
Yeah, sure. If he would show up to this one, he fled. I tried to challenge him to a debate. He tried to make it about the moon or something, but
the moon, Nick. You've been thinking about cocks.
Now wait a minute. Nick Fuentes would never say that to Nick Fuentes
about himself. It is weird. This character.
This is meta.
I feel like he can't stop being himself to the point where it's bursting through the character. It's
Owen Benjamin is the opposite of a method actor.
Right?
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. Owen brought up some really interesting points. I was thinking about a cock.
Ladies and gentlemen, Owen Benjamin is Nick Fuentes. What an impersonation. Oh, boy. What a guy. Coltrane with $1 says, I'm behind. Imagine killing the man who was close to the fucking president and they tried killing him as well. Yeah, almost like something's behind it. Joey Caravello with $5.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Joey. That puts Joe. I feel like Joey's higher than 10 today, but I've got him down here for 10. Leo with $1 says, sorry I'm late. Have we laughed at how terrible your football team is yet? Getting rid of a vet for an unknown and untested quarterback was real smart. Go Birds. Yes, we did talk about.
It is also only their second pro game.
Yeah,
it's his first season. It's not like we don't have even room in this season to recoup from this loss and go forward.
Yeah, first of all, our quarterback is the reigning week 1 offensive player of the week. So suck my asshole. And when you have a young quarterback like that, there's going to be really rough days. There's going to be
false starts.
There's going to be really shitty performances. Like JJ McCarthy's going to lay some eggs. And the whole team laid eggs. And we couldn't block. And it was terrible. It was just a bad night. It was a terrible Vikings performance. You get back on track with a win. You start the year 2-1. Everybody's happy. So let's just, take it easy. I'm just going to be happy to get off of prime time, get back to these noon games, get back to these Europe games. I hate these night games.
That's the way I always remember watching football growing up, because my dad, and I've never forgiven him for this, Dad's a Packers fan. And so, the time of Favre too. So it was a Sunday thing. We had the Ripple chips and the dip.
Yeah,
it was a Sunday thing.
I'm getting fatter just listening about your weekends. Chad Buzmak says the first game, Vikes got lucky. You got problems, Toe. Yeah, they're called Christian Darrisaw, Andrew Van Ginkel, and Blake Cashman and Harrison Smith all being out with injuries, and Jordan Addison suspended through next week. We're going to get healthy, and we're going to take vengeance. We're going to be like Erica Kirk on this bitch. I'm telling you right now. Buzmak also says, don't let McCarthy hold his new baby. The kid was dropping everything last night. Chad Buzmak, I did get your Twitter DM last night. I didn't hate that joke. I just was not going to respond to it because I was being very salty about the Vikings' poor performance. And as I told Johnny earlier, I was desperately trying to clear the Arthur Morgan story in Red Dead Redemption 2 to get to John Marston.
Yeah, I don't know. People talk about it. I'm like, that stuff's cool. It's just I couldn't get past that goddamn Blizzard tutorial thing.
It's so hard to restarting that game sucks. Because the tutorial is so long and boring. Ugh.
That's one of the things I really grew to love about Cyberpunk. It's like, hey, let's establish the main beats of the game right away and then just let you play.
Is it worth going back? Because I've never played Red Dead Redemption. Is it worth going back and giving
maybe
that
if it's got a graphical update? Because something I've been learning is as we keep improving these consoles and things like that, you go play the older games and you forget how fuzzy they were, and it throws you off.
I hear you. King Kong Dong says, even though last week Egbuka, Mayfield, Hurts, Daniels, and Love outplayed JJ last week. Shut up. Oh, by the way, Leah's saying, how are we 35 for Thursday on a Monday? Didn't I say I was going to fix that like 2 hours ago?
Yeah.
There you go. 75 away for Monday. Thank you guys for your contributions. We are $75 away from today's goal, and you guys are fucking smoking it today. We got up. Hey, hold on. Just to confirm, we did peak out over 700 today. We are still well into the 600s. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Thank you for the toe. Johnny?
Yes?
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open some of these 6 o'clock. Oh, we still got a couple 6 o'clock stories left here. This pastor who we have a clip of a pastor coming up in Texas who I think a lot of our audience is going to say based, but I will say that, dude, you know how black parents say they have to have that talk with their kids about how to behave with the police?
Mm-hmm.
Some white pastor in Texas decided to have a talk, tell his the people of his flock that they need to have a talk with their white children about how to behave around black people. Oh boy, is this guy going to be good. Hulkamash with $1 says the only revenge you're going to take is on your shrinking waist. 40-inch pants are coming. Dude, I'm a 34 to 36 right now, depending on how I ate that day. Relax on the 40-inch waist. How dare you? 36 is on my fat days. All right, Johnny, you take over for a little bit. I'm going to pee. Hopefully, I'm draining from this weekend's festivities. $75 away from our first goal, and 7 gifted memberships away from me having to go until 11 today. Johnny, Taker.
All righty. I will be live with Digger today, obviously, at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time for you guys that want to join us. I have a story about an incident that happened at a Fox news station, so we'll be talking about that. Also, whatever else I grab. I was hoping that there wouldn't be a whole lot of Charlie Kirk stuff, just because I don't want to just keep going over the Charlie Kirk stuff, but it sounds like that's still very much dominating all the news sites, so we'll see what we can find. And it'll also be fun to touch with base with Digger, who is going to be changing her streaming plans for the next few weeks for a couple of reasons. If you want to find out what that is, you can check that out as well. Thank you again for everybody donating to the show. It's really awesome. We didn't have to talk about the goal so much. I got a little emotional with the Charlie Kirk thing, and this is why I don't keep covering it. And I don't care. You're a pussy. Fine. Call me a pussy. When I think about a little girl not being able to hang out with their dad, it gets to me, because that's literally all me and my daughter do. When I, this weekend, for example, there's a good couple hours where we just hung out on the couch, and I used all my ability to control my hand for her unicorn puppet to make her giggle and laugh. And to think that a little girl wouldn't have that anymore bothers the fucking piss out of me.
Who?
Oh, Charlie Kirk's daughter.
What happened to Charlie Kirk? What happened to Charlie Kirk?
I don't know.
No, I don't.
They must not have come up there and told you.
Nope, I'm taking it back. I take it back.
They shot him.
They shot Malcolm. I got a text just a little bit ago on the show text line that said only women and gays have fat days. Well, then color me a womanly gay, I suppose. I'm having a fat day.
We'll never see that one clipped.
75 away from today. Again, thank you guys very, very much. That's the thing about the Charlie Kirk deal is the part where his kids don't have a dad. And then also, I'm very impressed with how open about his faith that dude was.
Yeah.
I mean, it's ballsy. Like I've been saying, I've become a little more religious over the last year or two. And to watch that guy, is really inspirational to me, because, to watch him just, be so out there with the Jesus stuff and the Christianity stuff at a time where people are really cynical and snarky and shitty about that. And it's like, you know what? Fuck you. We've tried it the secular way for a long time in this country, and it really hasn't worked. We really are shitbags. Maybe Charlie's way would be better. Maybe the whole Jesus way would be better. Like, you can be a smug. Here's my biggest problem. All of these atheists and all of these secularists get to be so smug and so snarky about religion. Ironically, they only get to be that way because a culture that is based on a Christian ethic built this society.
Right.
So you get to be snarky and shitty and fucking nothing's cool, man. And you get to have all your hip, ironic bullshit because Christianity paved the way. So it's kind of, that's why I always say, like, I was an atheist at one point. And atheism is such a rebellion against God. It's such a rebellion against your parents and your father. It's such a shitty deal because it's like, it's this arrogance of knowledge you don't possess and this dismissiveness of people who have really like more dedicated beliefs than you've ever considered having in your entire life and more faith than you've ever been able to show in your entire life. And yet you treat that as like your strength. And I kind of have grown to hate that. I think getting older also, we talk about getting older means like some of those like conservative people back in the day were maybe right about a few things. I'm starting to think that maybe part of getting older is realizing those conservatives that said when we took God out of the classroom, shit started to go downhill. I think they're right. I just don't know if it's correlation or causation yet. But I think a lot of those Christian conservatives back in the late 90s might have had some. I
would say it was a correlation. It was the beginning of the eroding of what we had all agreed on to that point as American society, and started saying, how about we just open the door to everybody and everybody's opinion and frame of reference and thought, and we'll also just bring in people from other places and not expect them to conform to what we have, because what we have is entirely flexible. And we'll just bend here and there. And it's just a death of 1,000 cuts. That was the first one.
Yeah. Crowder Wears Panties says, the founding fathers weren't Christians, asshole. Or, I don't know what he said. I'm off the page now. But he said the founding fathers weren't Christian. Some of them were deists. Some of them were theistic. But most of them were Protestants. The majority of the founding fathers were Protestants. Some of them were Quakers. You had a Catholic or two, but they didn't really like the Catholics. Most of the founding fathers were from a Christian upbringing and a Christian faith. And also back then, there wasn't really such a thing as, like the way we talk about it now, quote unquote, Christians. You were defined by your sect. Kind of like there was no United States of America, like before the Civil War. It was, you were a Virginian, you were a New Yorker, you were you were. It was a little more...
your colony defined who you were.
Yeah, exactly. T. Duden with $2 says, props to Johnny, awake for the whole show. You look good. Boy,
I've been getting a lot of sleep.
Look at you benefiting from a fucking low... I wish I got that low bar.
What? Oh, well, dude.
You look good.
I was saying
you stayed awake and you look good. Nobody ever tells me that.
Before, like, the rumors you get compared to the ones I get online, it's amazing. Like, I get to enjoy my rumors online. They're fun.
I want everyone to tell me at the end of every show, hey, Aaron, congrats on staying awake.
Right?
It'd feel good. Tell me I'm pretty.
You know what it is? I have a desk I can look down and everything. And this Friday, when we had to move stuff around, I made a conceited effort to get things I fidget with and stuff I look down at on my desk off. So now, because if I'm looking down at my desk right now, it looks like I'm asleep, but I'm not.
Did you somebody said you were moving to Canada?
Considering it.
Why Canada?
They have one of the largest populations of people with MS, and so ironically enough, they have some of the best MS care. And when they're looking for experimental treatments and stuff, one of the areas they target a lot of is there.
Wow.
Because again, that's where the food is, so to speak. So I might do that. Plus, I'm not interested in the MAID program, but don't tell them that, because I'm hoping they'll make like a sweet offer, like, hey, if you just sign up for like delayed MAID, we'll throw you an entrance package.
Wow.
Throw you an entrance package and get you a house.
That is kind of a thing, because like when I heard that you were thinking of moving to Canada, I was like, they're going to send you a maid pamphlet.
Dude, they're going to want me like in the mail. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're going to want me to join the maid program.
They're going to send you that shit. Like, and if they send it to you on like a bad day, like,
Oh, no. I've had way more thoughts about it. Like, nah, I can handle Canada. In fact, it'll be a fun bit. I'll be like, look what I got. They invited me to die. Like, it'd be a fun thing. It's just one of the things that's up in the air because we're beating literally all the bushes in this like moving thing. So time's running out. So I'm looking at all my options.
one of those deals where, that's how people look at the maid program, Johnny, a bit. It's a bit.
It's a bit. It's a bit.
Leo with $1 says our country was legit built off religious freedom, Aaron. People didn't like they were being told to follow the Church of England. We are not a Christian nation. I know that Benjamin Franklin was very worried about the way that Jefferson phrased the Declaration of Independence. That classic quote, smacks of the pulpit. And he didn't want it to sound preachy. But a lot of their stuff smacked of the pulpit because they were regular churchgoers. Like John Adams was an incredibly pious man. I mean, even the ones who weren't necessarily for independence, there was a religiousness about them. Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says that's crazy. People were forced to be religious back then. Once that was taken away, you see what happened. There you go. Religious education camps. That's what I say. What do you think?
I don't know. Now I just feel like that's overcorrection in the wrong way. Doesn't that get us to like The Handmaid's Tale?
Well, okay. I mean, you want to talk about it?
I mean, you're saying it couldn't hurt.
I'm saying the more fucked up things get, the wider my net gets of what
I get you. I understand what you're saying.
All right, guys, $75 away from today and 7 memberships away from 400. You guys have done one of your best jobs in recent memories, a top 10 performance today. Keep it going, and let's finish it off. So let's talk about Pastor Joel Webben. He's a Texas pastor, and, pastors have this role in the community where they are supposed to give advice. They are supposed to guide their flock. They are, in essence, a shepherd.
Mm-hmm.
So this Joel Webben decided that he had a message for the parents of his flock, his Christian parents that worshiped God. This is part of what a pastor is supposed to do. Now, Johnny, this guy is catching some flack for his advice he gave Christian parents last week, but let's see. I think the guy should be heard out.
Okay.
All right. This is Pastor Joel Webben.
If you're a Christian white parent who loves the Lord and loves your children.
Great start.
Okay.
If you're a Christian white parent who loves God and loves their children. All right. I'm ready to receive the message.
That you need to have the talk. The talk that we're referencing is the talk that takes your children according to their maturity at the proper time, the appropriate time, and says, there are certain parts of town that you cannot go. And there are certain people that you cannot be around.
Now, that first part is true.
Right.
You do get a talk as a white boy that, like, hey, maybe it would be smart if you stayed away from this part of town or that. But, like, honestly, for us, that was even like Shamrock Park when it got dark because there were kids that would go there and graffiti sometimes once every few months.
Right.
So,
it wasn't a specifically race-related thing.
As Dennis would say, it's the implication.
Yep. Right. If there's someone who is black in our church.
Uh-oh.
And they've been in our church and we know them and they love the Lord Jesus Christ. Great. We're not talking about that person, but we're talking about when you go into a crowd of people. If you go into a crowd of strangers and they're white strangers, there's some danger. If they're black strangers, there is 30 times more danger.
Wow. Oh, buddy.
What? I'm white, I'm white.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks,
God awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
Well,
wow.
I mean, I would argue that if you're on a train in Charlotte, the danger goes up about 5,000%. But
them's the facts.
That's a great go back. We got to let him finish that sentence that way.
There's some danger. If they're black strangers, there is 30 times more danger. Them's the facts.
That needs to be a clip.
Not only that, but not only that if there's black people around in your crowd, you're in 30 times more danger. It's not just that he says that with the utmost confidence. He's like, look, just so you think I'm giving my opinion.
This is based on science.
Them's the facts.
And it is actually a failure of your parental duty. White parents, please hear me. If you teach your children growing up, if you lie to them and say all people and all races of people in our country are the same.
Now, in fairness, if that Ukrainian chick had that level of skepticism, she would be alive.
Possibly. She wouldn't have sat right where she did.
Right. I saw that. I saw this meme where, white people were obviously mad about that Ukrainian woman who got killed. But they put a meme up where the guy behind her was white and the people watching were white and she was a black girl. And they were like, oh, people would go crazy if the situation were like this. And I responded to it and I said, no, they wouldn't. Everybody would have got home safe.
They are not. You are actually depriving your child of factual, truthful information that could save their life.
Praise be to Christ. Amen. Here's the thing though, like if you're a pastor, it's not like they can do anything to them.
Right.
Like you're not going to take away his sponsors.
I feel like he's a little extreme about it, but I wouldn't even say that I get as far as I'm a strong teaching my daughter to not trust strangers in general. So yeah.
I think that's probably a good rule of thumb. I say hi to people in public. I wave, I nod, I do all that. But it's an eyeball test thing. Either you have that social awareness or you don't. Either you see someone and you're like, I'm going to keep my distance on this one. Or you go, they look friendly. It's all a character judgment. And I think most of us possess that social ability to be able to gauge it. Chad Buzmak has a clip for us. He says, these are Aaron's true feelings. Now, let's see if this is accurate or if this is someone clearly pulling bullshit. Well, then color me a womanly gay, I suppose. I'm having a fat day.
We'll never see that one clipped.
Call me a womanly gay. I don't care. That's what I meant. So that one was in context. I don't care if people call me a womanly gay.
Yep.
So I guess that one I can't criticize because that's 1,000% legit.
Entirely true.
Yeah. No, legit. Not true that I'm a female gay. Main Vein with $1 says, spot on, Pastor. Dealing with strange blacks is a risk versus reward situation. All risk and no reward. Wow. Just under $75 away from today's goal. Thank you so much. My mom had 09 Canyon says, my mom had me bused to a mostly black high school, but she wouldn't let me sleep over at a friend's house in the same neighborhood because she didn't want me in that area after dark. Shaking my head. Well, I don't know. Just under 75 away from today's goal. You guys have gotten it all the way down. You're doing great. Finish it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants, if you'd like. We do have that clip of Donald Trump threatening to put George Soros in jail. Now, I don't know if we're supposed to. Yeah, he thinks he's got a RICO case. against George Soros. So basically, he's going to pull a Harvey Dent.
Well, you were talking about this before. Is this perhaps kind of a loosely like Charlie Kirk, like knee-jerk reaction thing because of these protest groups and the kind of things they would protest and the sentiment they would stir up? Does he feel like this is him doing something maybe?
I think it's just Trump gets on TV, and we've seen this so many times. Like, Trump he talks shit.
Fires from the hip.
Yeah, he gets on there. He's like, well, I think what we're going to do is we're going to see if we can arrest George Soros. Like, have there been high-level talks about doing that? Probably not. But was Donald Trump on Fox and Friends, and he was like, yeah, let's give him a little sizzle. You know, let's give him the razzle dazzle a little bit here.
We don't want to go into a hostile. By the way, the people will greet us, right? But you know, they have professional agitators. They're professional. They're paid. I had one the other night. I went into a restaurant, and this woman stood up. I looked at her immediately. She had money. She wasn't serious. They get paid for it. They're professional.
Now he's talking about George Soros paying protesters. These were the women who protested him.
Said he was Satan or Hitler or some shit at a diner?
Yeah, in the restaurant. Now here's Trump saying they're considering RICO action against
from
Soros.
Soros and other people. And we're going to look into Soros because I think it's a RICO case against him and other people. Because this is more than like protest. This is real agitation. This is riots on the street. And we're going to look into that.
What do we do about our country with that? Because we have radicals on the right.
I had one the other night. I went into a restaurant.
And there's the restaurant one. So, yeah, he says we're going to look into that. Now, do I think George Soros can be arrested for funding organizations that have protests? And then those protests end up with people like, you know, pushing the boundaries? No, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I really don't think so.
No, I'm pretty sure he pays plenty of people to avoid such actions.
Right. So I like that Trump shakes things up. I like that he kind of gets in there and mixes it up a little bit.
But they ain't arrested him.
Yeah, I don't think. Well, that's like, remember people were all excited after the 2016 election. You know, they were like, oh, yeah, Trump's going to arrest Hillary. Hillary's going to be in jail. Lock her up. Lock her up.
Mm-hmm.
And no, obviously nothing came of it. And now this time around it was, Fauci. Oh, we're going to put Fauci in jail. Remember, nothing ever happens. None of these people ever go to jail. They're all protected. Like, they're multi-millionaires. Like,
they're going to be fine.
Multi-millionaires who, like, directly do horrible shit barely ever go to jail. Like, what makes you think that someone that's like 4 degrees separated from horrible shit is gonna go to jail? It's not gonna happen. And I think Trump's buddy Netanyahu wouldn't like it if George Soros.
Well, conspiracy theory, like going after Soros now, like his son is kind of taken over everything. So, like, if you go after Soros for what he's done, his kid's doing the same shit.
His kid, yeah,
his kid's worse.
Yeah, Soros has like the opposite thing that Rupert Murdoch has going on. Rupert Murdoch's kids are more lefty than he is. And I guess so is Soros, but like Rupert Murdoch's a really conservative dude.
Yeah.
And his kids are kind of moderate to lefty, whereas Soros is way to the left and his kids are even worse. Let's go ahead and open up these other stories while you guys knock out that last 75 today. Let's talk about All Care Towing. Saw my friends at All Care on Friday. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care, they have the trucks and wreckers big enough for everything from motorcycles to your everyday vehicle to heavy-duty equipment at All Care Towing. Put the number in your phone so you have them. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. And, of course, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Derek and Tracy can answer any questions you have, so you're in the right place to get what you need for what you're looking for, whether it's home protection, self-defense, hunting, sports shooting, whatever. Midland Armory has it for you and the knowledge to bring you as close as possible to what it is you need. In uncertain times where people feel like they need to protect themselves, maybe it is time to have a conversation with Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville. It is still beautiful out. Head to Stoney's Bar. Get to the patio. Stoney's Garage. The whole deal. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Bike night on Thursdays. And, the live music on the weekends on the Fireball stage. Go there for football games, maybe when the Vikings win one. Have one of their ultimate Bloody Marys. It's Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Yeah, it's kind of looking like it's going to turn shit on us here. So it's going to rain on Wednesday into Thursday. And that's going to cut our heat because we got like 84 today, 87 tomorrow, 79 on Wednesday. And then after it rains, we look at 71 and then 67 Friday, 69 Saturday, back up to 72 on Sunday. So we got a little bit of summery weather still floating around, but it's getting patchy here these next few days. Jasper dropping 5 gifted memberships on the toe. Thank you, buddy.
I've sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
Thank you very much, Jasper, for the 5 gifted memberships. That puts us just $50 away from today's goal. So we're only 50 away. Let's also get Jasper in there in 4th place, right next to Miss Tay at $25. Ablititious is now in the cuck chair, and Grand Poobah falls out of the cuck chair at $10. So I got to get Poobah in there on the sheet. Dude, I don't know what it is about this time of year, but it's hold on. I missed him. This time of year it's like fly season. They're all trying to get in from outside
because it's getting too cold.
Yeah. Hold on. I got this one. He's mine. Fucker. I missed him. But anyway, it's getting shittier with the flies. I don't like it. This is the time of year, fall. Dead Game says, how close to 400? Oh, he caught that I was not mentioning.
For a reason.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm wiped today, man. I had to stay up late for that fight Saturday. Stay up late for the Vikings game. I am not ashamed to admit I am beat. I'm wiped today. I might have a second Celsius. My son starts football today. I got to go watch my
pumped for that.
I got to go watch my boy play football today. So I got I gotta up that energy. Oh, dude, I'm gonna here's
Train
what I'm gonna
him
do.
in the spear so that he gets his tackles.
Here's what I'm doing. Check this out. So today, what I'm gonna do is not beat off Chad Buzamok. Wow. I'm not going to beat off.
Did that already.
I don't want to be gross. I don't want to be gross on the show. I've been very active, and I'm very happy.
All right, then.
Very happy about this. Obviously not exercise-wise. I'm very puffy today. But Power Windows getting a membership gifted to him from Ablititious. Very cool. Let's update the standings. That's Ablititious at 25. Very good. There we go. And it also puts us 45 away from today and 1 gifted membership from me going till 11. But I'm definitely, after the show, I'm going to load today's show into the editor. I'm going to take out the 3 clips. We're going to do our talk about the Kirk firings, our Erica Kirk talk, and that asshole cunt face Dave Rubin. We're going to clip those 3 things out. I'm excited about that. And I'm going to clip all those out. I'm going to upload the 2 clips for today, and I'm going to schedule the Dave Rubin one for tomorrow. And then I'm going to lay in that bed. I'm going to fucking pass out. I'm going to sleep for a minute, my friend. I'm going to sleep for a while. You know what I fell asleep to yesterday?
What?
two goats fucking on YouTube. No, I'm just kidding. No, what I fell asleep to last night. This was lovely. The 2008 Sherlock Holmes movie.
Yeah, it's not a bad film.
I'm going to say modern American classic. I love it. I think it's great. It was that was the 1-2 punch of Downey's comeback. That was his comeback year, 08. Iron Man, Sherlock Holmes. Boom. They never made a third one. That bummed me out because the second one ended so cool.
Where he faked his own death?
Yeah.
Right? Oh, wait a minute. Did they, though? Hold on.
They were talking about making a third one, and they never did. They ended it with him. Remember, he was in the chair in the camouflage?
Yeah, he's in the chair, and he changes the thing, and he writes the end question mark.
The end question mark, you sneaky little devil. Oh, and Tropic Thunder 08. Yeah, he had a triple threat in 2008. RDJ IMDb. I did that all.
I'm going to say this. Tropic Thunder is, if not hailed as one of the greatest comedies of 2000s, like definitely in my opinion.
Oh, I think you could make an argument that Tropic Thunder is one of the greatest comedies of all time.
I mean, I wasn't going to go that far, but I'd certainly agree. It's just from start to finish, the way they make fun of the movie industry, from movie previews to the Lex Grossman character, everything.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go, I put it personally, comedy-wise, in my top 5. I put it up there with Caddyshack and Ghostbusters and all of those. I put Tropic Thunder in there. Top 5 for me. 2008. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, Iron Man, Tropic Thunder. Sherlock Holmes was 09.
Okay.
Oh, no, it was 08. Oh, no, okay. Sherlock Holmes was 09. Tropic Thunder was 08. But then 09, you had Sherlock Holmes. Then 2010, you had Iron Man 2 and Due Date. 2011, Sherlock Holmes, Game of Shadows. 2012, Avengers. 2013, Iron Man 3. 25, Avengers, Age of Ultron. 2016, Captain America, Civil War. 2017, Spider-Man, Homecoming. 18, Infinity War. 19, Endgame. 2020, Doolittle. 2023, Oppenheimer. Yeah, he's done all right.
He made his way back.
Yeah, I think by God the kid's gonna be okay. Gray Duckling gifting a membership. Oh, piss. So now we're 100 away from 500. I don't have to worry about hitting that one. $40 away from today's goal, and we are officially going until 11 today. You know what, though, Johnny? They've earned it. This has been an unbelievable.
This has been an awesome show.
You guys have done a great job. We peaked over 700 today. Stayed at well into the 600s for most of it. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Chevy fan says Doolittle is what Johnny does on the show. How dare they?
Oh,
how dare they? Gray Duckling also increasing his lead today. Oh no, he's not in the lead. Orchard Park Todd is. Gray Duckling's at 39.
Oh,
Orchard Park Todd decided to drop 55 on us today. $1 from Jax. He says, drank a little too much last night, feeling a bit nauseous. Wish Johnny would share some of his smoke. Puff, puff, pass. You Bogartin?
No, man, he's not here. I'm not. I can't. That's one thing about potheads I can't stand is like the whole like you gotta smoke this. Like, keep it to yourself. If somebody wants, they'll ask, and by all means, share. Don't hold. But
there is an expectation of sharing that I think is mildly annoying about potheads. It's like smoke your own pot.
Well, I mean, but like, and this comes from a culture of where it's been an illicit substance. People are used to like, oh, I can't find any, I can't get a hold of some, and you have some, like sharing. But that's even a thing with cigarette smokers too. Like, hey man, can I bum a cig? And it's just kind of like if you've been on the can I bum a cig, and it feels almost implicitly required to share. But I'm one of those people where it's like, you got to ask. I'm not going to go out of my way. I can't stand the idea of people like, hey man, you want to smoke some weed? Like, because they always sound like that.
Yeah.
They're always stupid.
You know what I don't like? I don't like the people who just come up, whether it's friend or stranger or whatever. I don't like it when people come up and just ask to hit somebody's weed vape. It's like, how about you don't put your mouth
right
on each other's robots?
Did you bring some sanitary wipes? You got an alcohol swab on you that I can rub on this thing? Like, I don't know where your mouth has been.
The nerve of
what if you were
just
sucking
going.
some guy's dick 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Now I got dick on my vape.
The nerve of just going up to some stranger and be like, "Can I suck on your shit?" But
the worst part is I didn't even hear that.
You know what the worst part about it is? When you pause, now you're like, well, it's too late. There's nothing I can do to fix this.
No, there isn't.
Because I've paused after I said the thing. You're like, unless I go, do you mind? Unless I go, do you mind if I suck on this? No. Like, that's
right.
Hard cut. By the way, speaking of which, Buzmak has another clip.
Oh, boy.
Check this out. So today, what I'm going to do is eat off Chad Buzmak. No, I'm not.
What?
Now, wait. Now, Johnny, watch the clip. There is clearly an edit in there. I want you to watch it again. There is a hard cut. Here's what I'm doing. Check this out. So today, what I'm going to do is eat off Chad Buzmak. Did you see that?
We both suddenly moved.
Yeah. I didn't spasm.
I've sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of man.
Maybe remember to take
See,
that.
here's the worst part. While that Alex Jones clip was playing, I was really thinking, like, wait a minute, did I spasm? Because that could have happened.
That he cut that.
Right? No, I believe he cut that. I don't remember spasming, and you don't have a history of spasms, so I say no.
Not on the show anyway. That's for certain. Chick smoking cigs is fucking gross, says Power Windows. Yes, I think women who smoke cigarettes should all be disavowed and treated as pariah. I told you, I'm not against Gilead and The Handmaid's Tale. Like, I do believe women are...
Well, yeah, I mean, certainly when you're on the largely beneficiary end of that scale, I see what you're saying.
It is nice, right? All right. I've learned that meritocracy isn't necessarily as straightforward as people say it is, because I've been listening to a lot of Sam Cedar lately, the liberal commentator, and he tells me that meritocracy is just used by white men because the system works for them most. So, of course, they want a meritocracy. And I was like, yeah, but you still got to not suck at shit.
Right? You still have to be good at your job.
The thing about meritocracy is, yeah, mostly white men may be like in charge of things, although that number goes down seemingly every year. But like, you still can't suck. That's the point of meritocracy. You can't, if anything, meritocracy helps minorities and helps women and things like that, because a guy can't just get a job for being a white guy.
Right.
It's
this weird idea that they're being withheld because their merit doesn't matter because of their skin color. It's like, no. In a true meritocracy, skin color is irrelevant because what matters is merit.
Precisely. All right, let's do this I almost said hillbilly. Let's do this hillbilly fight between Zach Bryan and Gavin Adcock. Now, I don't know these guys. By the way, Gavin Adcock, is that a last name or is that a question at a restaurant?
It's the recipe. Gavin Adcock.
Makes him a country singer. Adcock, yes, please.
All right, dude. I mean, you can use a fake name as a performer. Props to having the balls to lean into adding cock, but
that is a stage name. He decided to forego his real last name.
What was his real last name?
Slimy Pussy Lips.
Oh. Gavin Gaping Hole.
Yeah. It's actually Gavin Bacterial Vaginosis is his original last name.
What was your first choice? Scrotum Hat?
Yeah, it's Gavin Taserface. My favorite part of that gag, though, is when the gold-faced lady laughs at him, too.
Right.
Where she's like...
She's just like, okay, no, we can't take you seriously.
She's been a humorless twat the entire movie, but as soon as he says, I just want the world to know that the man who brought him down was named Taserface. And then she goes...
And meanwhile, the ship's blowing up behind him. Like, Taserface ain't making it out of this. He don't give a shit. He's like, as long as this is... and she's just like, okay, so we're going with Taserface.
Carlos Cameo says Adcock was Aaron's original last name when his ancestors came to Ellis Island. That's not... No, Imholt. You cannot get Imholt from Adcock. So Zach Bryan and Gavin Adcock are two country singers, and I'm not familiar with them. I've never listened to either of their music, but I've heard of both of them before. And apparently, I don't know if they have some Tupac Biggie beef or what the hell, or one of them drives a Ford, the other one drives a Chevy. And so now they're going to fuck each other's moms or their own sisters. I'm not really sure what's going on, but
it's weird when they go street. Okay.
Yeah. Well, or prairie. Zach Bryan and Gavin Adcock were at the Born and Raised Festival. That sounds like a gay rally. Into a fight night this weekend, squaring up in a heated clash that played out in front of fans. So they were both, Adcock was performing at this festival. These two, for some reason, Zach Bryan went to the fence at the festival and started yelling at Gavin Adcock. So they start yelling words at each other, and all of a sudden this Zach Bryan climbs the fence, this barbed wire fence.
That's kind of crazy in and of itself.
Well, he's going to go pierce his scrot because he wants to fuck this Gavin Adcock guy up, apparently. So now, which one is Gavin Adcock? This guy or the big fat guy?
I'm hoping it's the guy in because the big fat guy makes more sense as a bodyguard.
Okay, yeah, true.
Because if he's Adcock, I'm like, you can't handle the additional weight.
So that's Zach Bryan, who, by the way, is not Zach Brown or Luke Bryan. That's a very confusing name to have in country music. Zach Bryan, because it's people say, "Oh, I love Zach Bryan." I'm like, "Oh, you mean Zach Brown?" No. Oh, you mean Luke Bryan? No. Zach Bryan.
Now, here's my question: do you think some of his success is attributed to the fact that his name kind of opened doors because they confused him for somebody else?
Right? Didn't he get in some kind of controversy too about trans or some shit? I thought Zach Bryan got in some kind of.
I'm not sure. I don't follow country stuff as much.
I believe it was a case of.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
I don't. So he goes and he jumps the fence. Let's. And they're holding him back because they're gonna fight. Dude, that's so good for your career, though, to have two, because a lot of people see country as, fake now, kind of phony.
Right.
These
it's
guys,
sold out?
Yeah, these guys are all, fake-ass ranchers and fake-ass farm boys
Baby,
and stuff.
you a song. You make me... You make me want to roll my windows down and cruise. It's become very, I don't know, sold out.
You want to fucking start some shit or what?
It's weird how you've 180'd on that one.
Tyler Hubbard is an accomplished songwriter before he even sang a note. And I will have you know that I have indeed done a 180 on Florida Georgia Line, and they make fine music that people can have a good time to. And Baby You is a song. You make me want to roll my windows down and cruise. Redbird with $2 says the Aaron's gay clip and Johnny asking to suck on that shit need to be put together. No, they don't. See,
No,
that's
they
not.
don't.
I know you think that's helping.
Don't make requests, please.
It's 1,000% not helping.
We don't need that to
There's
be
no.
thing.
We don't need you to make requests. So he tries to jump the fence. He tries to go after the guy. I read the whole thing. I have no idea what their beef is. I don't know, one of them ate the other one's Hormel chili.
It was my Tupperware in the fridge. You knew it.
I said that I wanted unseasoned venison, you mark. So now the drama went down. Hey, do you want to fight me like a man? Shut the fuck up. I mean it. Hey, do you want to fight like a man? Come open the gate. Bryan can be heard yelling before shoving the fence toward Adcock. Another clip posted on Facebook shows Bryan actually trying to climb over the barbed wire to get to Adcock, but he was quickly restrained by security. Adcock, meanwhile, was escorted away by a bodyguard. Adcock mocked the moment online, writing, "When you get death threats from Sack Cryin," Sack Cryin instead of Zach Bryan. They should.
Yeah.
Some of these motherfuckers, they should never let off the farm.
Like, dude, I wonder what Zach Bryan will come up with. Unfortunately, the only name he has to work with is Adcock.
Right. Yo, Sack Cryin. It's like, bro, glass houses and throwing stones and all that shit. I don't know if you can have the last name Adcock and start mocking people's names. But watch Zach Bryan fuck it up because he's a dumb hill. He's like, Zach, more like Zach Ad Buttholes. Right?
Oh, Jesus. No. It was a gimme, sir.
Yeah. When you get death threats from Sack Cryin before you headline in his hometown, eat a Snickers, bro. Jesus, these two are the
gay as fuck.
I want Zach Bryan to win the fight now, and I'm sure he'll say something gay that'll make me go, all right, I want Gavin Adcock to win the fight. I would actually like to reanimate Waylon Jennings and just have him pistol whip both of them. That would be all right by me.
Is that his routine whenever he gets mad? He's like, hey, you need a Snickers, Adcock.
Wait, was there a comma in there, or was that? I don't understand the context of. Hey, you want to do a shot of whiskey, Adcock? Wait, what? One of those things I want to do. The other one, I'm not so sure.
You need a sandwich, Adcock?
Wait, now, again, punctuation is really important in these. Oh man, I love Garth Brooks, Adcock. Wait, what? Which? Adcock mocked the moment online. Fans didn't let him off the hook either, accusing him of hiding behind security. But Adcock fired back, saying he wasn't going to jail over that psycho. Back in July, Adcock blasted Bryan. I hate when that happens. Poor Bryan. Do you think TMZ knows what they're doing?
I hope so. Otherwise, this is the greatest moment that ever accidentally happened.
Maybe they weren't laughing about Charlie Kirk's death at TMZ. Maybe they were writing this story.
Oh, dude, you didn't hear about that. I talked about that. They released an actual public apology.
Harvey says they didn't.
They didn't. They were watching
car chase.
They were watching a car chase, and apparently the other guy whose name I keep forgetting because I'm horrible.
The black one.
The black one.
Yeah.
He ran off because he's the athletic one of the bunch. And he went and he's like, hey, what's going on? What are you doing? And they had no clue about the Charlie Kirk event happening. They were apparently watching a car chase and making comments about what they were watching, and things got funny.
I believe him.
I believe him because of how quickly they're like, hey, look, whoa, that's not okay.
By the way, I like a lot of the Adcock jokes that are coming in.
Want to toss a salad, Adcock? I bet that one's in there.
Random Bacon with $10 says, I hope y'all had a great weekend. What's the goal to have the prawn parody, Aaron Adcock and the Steel Hoe Morning Show? Oh, I thought we had that as a co-host for 4 years.
Oh, no.
Corey Adam reference, obviously.
Oh.
I mean, they definitely developed some of the habits a lot of people in the adult industry develop. But I meant chronic bitchiness. I have a fly. I look like a Somalian kid now because I've got
no, I just saw him.
I got him. Let him land. Land, you fucking coward. You chicken shit. I'll hop over the fence and fuck you up.
Adcock.
I got nothing. I can't find him. Oh, there he is. Shh.
Like he can fucking hear me.
Oh, I can't hit my own roadcaster.
Why? You've done everything else to it. You've soaked it in booze.
Oh, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Oh, how's that feel, you motherfucker? Dude, I didn't hit my roadcaster. I clapped above it. Oh, there's another one. God damn it.
Either you missed him or he brought a friend. Either way, hilarious.
I clapped above the buttons, and I did it slowly so he would fly up into it.
Mm-hmm.
And I got him. I fucking got him. People in the chat are writing, he's bald. Guys, have we not figured this out by now? What The fuck, you new here? What you doing, new fish? $35 away from today's goal. Thank you, Random Bacon, for the $10. Your contribution is appreciated.
Has been immense.
Yes. 35 away, and we have to go till 11 today. And you guys have done such a great job that we have not had to talk goal at all today. So that's 2 Mondays in a row, I believe.
Yeah, and that is awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Get after it. Finish off that 35 and call it a final win for the toe. This is maybe my favorite story of the day because it's just silly and it's a good, like, fuck everything else that's going on. Let's just watch a retarded Canadian guy. You ready to see a story from your own hometown, your future hometown?
My future hometown? Yeah, let's see this.
You're really arresting him for driving a kid's Jeep?
That's right. On Friday, a Prince George man was pulled over and arrested right here after he was seen driving a child-sized pink Barbie Jeep down this busy road.
I'm just impressed he didn't break the sumbitch.
I hate to say, yeah, number one, the fact that he could fit in there, like fucking brag, skinny guy. Second of all, I hate to side with the police on this one. They shouldn't have arrested him. You can ticket him or whatever. You can't drive those fucking things on public roadways.
He's got to be impaired to think this is okay. So I feel like there's probably a few offenses here.
Like you or someone else could get very seriously hurt because you get a distracted driver. He's not paying attention. That thing's getting wiped the fuck out.
That thing is a crumple zone on wheels.
You're so dead. Like you get run over in like an SUV with a high front end. You can get caught under that thing.
Oh, yeah.
Just get your fucking
road hauled by the undercarriage.
Spine just snapped in half.
I just wanted to get a Slurpee. I got lazy. I didn't want to walk.
Now, Casper Lincoln says he was...
You understand you can walk faster than you can drive that thing. You ever walk side by side with your toddler while they're driving one of those? You're kicking their ass in the race. And you don't have to break your gate.
He was using the sidewalk until he came to a closed lane, and after that, he turned right. And that's when he was pulled over, prompting disbelief and a few memes. But lawyer Kyla Lee says driving any car without a license and insurance, even a toy one, is against the law.
You sure you still want to move to this godforsaken shithole of a country?
No, I didn't say I want to move there. I just said the option was there.
So in Canada, even if you're driving a pink Barbie Jeep, you still have to have a license and have insurance on it if you're on a public roadway. So like you can ride a bicycle in America. You don't have to have the bicycle insured. You don't have to have a license. But if you put if you put a battery in it and you have one of those like e-bikes in Canada.
But that's the thing. Do they have like a bike lane then? Or they probably have bike rules. I don't know. I hate those fucking little e-bike scooter deals where it's like they got little tiny fucking tires and a battery in the middle. Just fuck off.
The law is very clear. Toy cars constitute motor vehicles.
Holy shit. Look at all of these. Look at somebody's grabbed themselves a few awards and degrees.
Dude, they got a badass award up there.
They got a badass award. So what guy's office is she sitting in right now for this interview?
It's a virtual image. She's in front of a green screen.
If they are powered by some sort of an engine. Nobody wants to hit somebody in a Barbie car, and drivers aren't looking for Barbie cars in the roadway. So it is...
You're not going to do any damage to your vehicle hitting a Barbie car, though. Like, insurance is not going to have to get involved in the Barbie car accident.
A serious safety issue.
Police say they also found the driver had a suspended license and later blew over the legal blood alcohol limit.
All right, I told you. What sober person is like, I'm going to take the Barbie car.
So he was drunk driving a pink Barbie Jeep. Well, don't bury the lead next time, guys. Suspended license, shit face, driving a Barbie car. This guy is he is a complete font of great decision making.
Which is why he was taken in. Lincoln doesn't deny these charges, but says he had no idea he was breaking the law.
I only going like 3 clicks. Because I did my hand signals and everything.
But he's taking it all in stride.
Model number, Barbie Jeep. Color pink.
Andrew Criata, CBC News, Prince George.
So this
He's taking
guy's
it in stride. I have a problem with the fact that he has a kid.
Yeah,
I think that man might be a horrible role model.
I was just going to say, this guy's completely retarded. This is the dumbest fucking guy ever.
This is how we get idiocracy, is people like him breed.
Oh, he's taking it all in stride. Oh, the drunk guy with no license who was driving a Barbie Jeep down the road. Oh, I'm so glad he has a great sense of humor about this. Fantastic. Will he have to pay for the cost of towing the Jeep? I don't know. I think one of the cops just put it up on their shoulder like this and just walked it to the impound. But I
would love to see the tow truck driver. The car. You fucking kidding me?
Yeah. All right, here.
Took time out of my day for this?
Just picks it up and puts it in the bed and just kind of bungee cords it down. He's like, all right, we're good. 383 Novocaine with $1 says convert it to a 20-volt cordless battery and the thing will do wheelies and burnouts. That sounds like something members of our audience would do.
There is a clip of someone else who took like one of those little little yellow and orange like push cab or whatever cars, and they put like a motor in it and they were going down the fucking highway at high speed. It was crazy as shit.
Good for them. Random Bacon with $5 says this is great for future jobs for him. He can say he's got a real can-do attitude. He'll achieve his goals. Speaking up, get that money in, fam. I don't really know if that's... I don't know if that story is going to impress an employer the way you think it will. Mad Move says, I hooked up 1 to a 40 volt. 2 is series. Gearbox didn't last long. Yeah, well, they're not designed to do wheelies and burnouts.
Now I kind of want to get like, I don't know, a higher powered one for my daughter's still got the Mickey Mouse mobile car I got her.
Sure. No, I
get
it.
She really wants to upgrade to like, like a real like go-kart. And I'm like, poor as shit. So I'm like, how about we get some more mileage out of Mickey?
I want to see if I can find people modifying these things. Oh, by the way, movie that looks good. The Rip. Matt Damon and Ben Affleck.
The Rip. I have not heard anything about it.
Power Wheels Jeep upgraded with 775 motors and 18-volt Milwaukee battery does wheelies.
You guys to see what I'm laughing here about
Jesus.
a second.
Dude, okay.
Hold on, buddy.
Awesome, but you're
going to kill your kid, dude.
This thing's not designed for safety. I don't know, maybe put some more weight on it so it can't quite do that?
He's rolling that thing for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
You guys to see what I'm laughing here about a second. Hold on, buddy. Sorry. Stop.
You're going to... Yeah, that kid's dead.
You're going to kill your kid.
That kid's for sure in a wheelchair by now.
He's doing wheelies in that too.
$30 even away from today's goal after that $5 from Random Bacon. Keep it up. We appreciate it.
So what's this movie, The Rip, about?
It's Matt Damon.
You mentioned that, Ben.
It's Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck, Matt Damon, together again.
Yeah, it's like when Pacino and De Niro got older and they did Heat.
Okay.
Yeah, here.
So, there's been some developments. We have a few more questions.
Oh, Stephen Yeun's in it too.
Oh.
Last time we spoke, you described the job as follows. Your unit works the dope game. Drugs, guns.
So Matt Damon and Ben Affleck are going to play like rough and tumble Boston cops. I'm in.
Okay, interesting.
Knock, knock, behind me, PD.
How you doing this evening?
5 cops just magically appeared on my doorstep. I've been better.
You mind if we come inside?
But the majority
if you add cock.
of your work consisted of cash seizures.
I don't have any drugs.
The dog's not trained to detect drugs. The dog's trained to detect money.
Oh.
How much was the tip that came in? 300 grand.
That's a $20 million rip.
It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
They're laughing. Ben Affleck's like, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Totally fucking would be. It's kind of like that scene in Training Day where they take like $2.5 million off the top. Let me ask you a question. It's going to sound really immoral. Why not? Like, if you hit $20 million and there's 4 cops in on the bus, take $1 million. Dirty money anyway.
Don't go out and buy nothing flashy. Don't spend it.
Right. Save it for your kids' college and shit. But no, honestly, $1 million a piece, cash, tax-free. You're still turning in a $16 million bust. And it's not like that money's not going to get stolen somewhere down the line anyway.
Oh, yeah. The first thief is the federal government.
Yeah. So fuck it. I am for cops taking, what is 4 million? 20? I'm for the cops taking, well, like a server, 20% of their busts. Cops should be able to take 20% of their busts.
It's their tip.
As long as it's cash. I don't think they should be allowed to like keep drugs and sell drugs and do shit like that. But if they hit a cash seizure, 20%. Or like, if the cops did a really good job when they turn it into evidence, they can flip the register thing around and they can have the tip option like they have at Starbucks and shit now. And then the person at evidence can decide how much of a tip the cops get. Or it's like when you win at pull tabs and you tip the box person. You know?
I mean, yeah, it just seems weird that they... It's like I got a haircut, obviously, recently, and like they're like, custom tip. That'd be weird at the end. Like, hey, how about the cops that ran in there with guns and pulled out all the money? How much of a tip do they get?
Yeah, I think if you get a $20 million hit and you got 4 cops, I think $1 million each is fine.
Just take whatever money you want and walk away before this goes really bad for all of us.
No one needs to die tonight. You have 30 minutes to get out of that house.
30 minutes is a long time. Take a brick of cash each and fucking mosey on out.
What we do right now and who we talk to matters. The longer we stick around here, the dicier this shit's gonna be. Tell me what's fucking going on! You think I wanna jack this rip? I don't trust you right now, and that's a fucking problem!
Any ideas who might want this money? $20 million. Where do you want to start?
Oh, Kyle Chandler's in it too.
Oh, dude, I'm hating none of this cast.
It's fucking flick, right? Stephen Yeun, Kyle Chandler, Damon, Affleck.
Did I see Clive Owen in there for a minute, or just?
I don't think you saw. I don't think you saw Clive Owen.
No, probably.
AWTGG. What does it mean?
Are we the good guys?
Oh, hold on. Stephen Yeun. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks very good.
Looks good. Are we the good guys? Spoiler? No, probably not.
Probably not.
Zen Man with $5 says, I've got a DeLorean Power Wheel I'm going to soup up and find races for my kid when he gets older. What the fuck? You guys have weird hobbies. 25 away from today.
You have to make it look like the Back to the Future car, though. If you're souping it up, then we've got to put like the big fucking boosters and shit on the back of it.
Do you put a Mr. Fusion on it?
Yeah, dude, you put a Mr. Fusion on it, the whole nuts. A flux capacitor in the back seat.
Fuck.
Good run.
Indoor drag racing, all fun and games till one of the 4-year-olds goes face first into the fucking wall.
We didn't put a roll cage in the car because it's a fucking toy.
Really is madness. I mean, it's funny, it's fun looking, but it's madness.
It's fun, it's cute, but that is a real breakable person with absolutely zero protection aside from a helmet.
Right? Exactly. $25 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. You're just knocking it down responsibly. May I say that the way they're knocking it out today is like my dream of how I wish we knocked it out every day?
No, you may not. You'll jinx it. No, okay. I mean, yeah, you can.
Gray Duckling with a gifted membership over on YouTube. Yes, let's pump up those YouTube numbers. Thank you very much. We got, I'm thinking 2 short YouTube members only shows a week. Like a couple of 30s, couple of 40s. Because I don't like doing them on Sundays, football days. So I'm going to stay away from that. I'm thinking like Wednesday and Thursday. Probably do a couple couple members. This is a fun little story, again, with all the Charlie Kirk stuff and everything else going on. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I do have to go until 11 today because you guys eclipsed 400 memberships. Thank you very much. You know, every 100 giving them extra time is an interesting one because every month we're between 400 and 500 members on Rumble.
Yeah.
And the thing about that is that they do their expirations every day. So it's like if you guys like gimmick it to where we go over 400 and then like by 5 and it goes down by 6 the next day, technically it's just one membership. I just have to go till 11 every single time. All right, well, the next person to gift 5 memberships on Rumble knocks out the rest of today's goal. So thank you guys very much. This story is fucking retarded. It's so silly in Maryland. It's boomers not understanding internet lingo and younger people understanding internet lingo and memes and emojis and putting too much stock into them. So it's like it's a clashing of the ages, but it's definitely the interpretation of you being a pervert. So there is in Ellicott City in Maryland, they have statues of a big peach. Now, Johnny, in internet emoji world, what does a peach represent?
Usually I thought like an ass or a vagina.
An ass, yes. Yeah. An ass, a juicy peach. And the eggplant represents...
Oh, that's totally phallic. That's a dick.
That's a cock. That's add cock. You add cock when you put that in there. So this city in Maryland has a peach statue and an eggplant statue, and now people are offended by it because they think that the city now is promoting butt sex, essentially. Let's check this out.
They believe that these towering tributes to produce are fun and add character to the area. It's why they're fighting to keep the produce. Along Ellicott City.
Do you think that the news is going to admit in this story, are they going to play this straight like it's really a debate about produce statues? Or do you think they'll bring up the cock and ass part of this?
They better, but I bet they won't because they can't use the fun words. They have to censor themselves too much. Unless they say they make people are taking a dirty turn. I don't know what some lame ass way. Probably not though.
It would be funny if this reporter like went the other way with it though, and they were like, eggplant commonly used as a derogative for black people. And you're like, whoa, that is not how we're using it anymore. Jesus.
A century-old main.
Thank God they don't grow anything called a moulignon. Sorry.
Street sits Georgia Grace Cafe, and right out front, a massive Georgia peach. Paula Dwyer was happy to see it installed several months ago.
It was this big, beautiful orange peach. And at first, honestly, I was like, wow, this is amazing. Like, I've never seen anything like it.
Across the...
Yeah, bet you not.
Okay.
Nice big juicy peach, but you just want to eat that peach, huh? Just you want to get
bury your face in that peach.
Yeah, just bury your face in that peach and take a big old juicy bite, right?
Yep.
Get right in the pit of that peach. I hear you.
Street is an enormous eggplant known as the aubergine.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's a good size. I don't know.
Oh, dude.
Huge.
You know, I know the story's like, hey, eggplant, phallic symbol. I'm going to say whoever made that eggplant made a phallic symbol. Looks like a giant ball sack with an abnormally large dong on top of it.
I was going to say, like, is this supposed to be the head or is this, what are we
Yeah,
what are we doing
like,
here?
fucking, let's cut that stem a little bit. This guy's got a weird noodle dick.
This guy's got a fucking cordyceps growing out of his cock hole. What are we doing?
Aubergine, both produce popularized over text as playful nods to body parts.
Which ones?
Wine bin owner David Carney.
Oh, of course, this guy's got a...
He's polishing his fucking eggplant every morning.
Polishing the eggplant and just... Let me see the front of those khakis, Chief. How you feeling about that?
Typical guy showing his eggplant to everybody that comes along. Got to rub his eggplant every morning or his day
you guys
want to
see my eggplant? I keep it nice and clean. I can team it up with your peach if you'd like.
Has brought in business for years.
I guess I don't quite understand.
Oh, so
is it the same artist for both?
Never mind. He does like the eggplant and the peach.
Oh, shit.
This guy is... But that's the thing. Like, both of these two are in their 50s and 60s. They don't know.
No, they don't, which is the best part about this. They're forced leaders in sides of a war that they didn't know they were in.
Yeah.
And the innuendo, because I have one of those body parts and it doesn't look like that, and it's not purple. So I'm not sure really.
Fire.
I took it out and I held them next to each other and I compared size, shape, and color, and it was wrong on all fronts. I don't get where they get this example.
That's what you should do to people, like, because I would bet that you're not all a bunch of cocklookers, but I think it would be great if you had a guy like this. He's like, well, they say it represents my penis, and my penis doesn't look like that. It's not purple. You should look at a guy and go, dude, your penis isn't purple? That's weird, right?
That's fucked up.
You should have a purple dick.
It's not shaped like that?
Dude, you understand, like, why? What color is your dick? Well, it's white, like the rest of my skin. Yeah, that means you're sick, dude. It's a telltale sign of Peyronie's disease. Cock is white.
How that came about is kind of weird. So I just find it comical that people think that.
Now these merchants are being told to take them down.
Oh, come on. All right. Can't we just go ha-ha and just be little perverts and just be that's the end of it? Do we really have to go with
We can't handle it. Like, we are such fucking children that we can't just point, snicker, and laugh and then go on about our day.
Let these boomers have their little dirty cock and butthole little statues. Leave them alone. And that's such a weird thing to be like, I can't handle the things that you guys have out there, so you take them down.
You have to get rid of it.
Yeah,
it's your thing, but it's my problem, so you have to deal with it.
Exactly. I don't like it.
Both sculptures are through the Fund for Art in Ellicott City, discussed in last week's Historical Preservation Commission meeting. The HBC has expressed concern about the art detracting from the historic buildings.
History is very important.
What? So wait, the historic buildings, so you can't have eggplant and peaches because it'll make them less Civil War era-ish? And dude, you're not going to be around long enough to give a shit.
So this is great artwork, but I guess it's not historic enough for them.
Don Ruhr manages many Main Street properties. He helped gather hundreds of signatures to keep the sculptures.
Yeah, all right.
I was about to say F this dude, but never mind. If he's keeping the sculptures, like, good God, you guys can't handle, like, oh my God, you got sex symbols on your emojis, and you have to associate things with that. This is just a lady saying, look at my peach.
Yeah.
Don't you want a piece of my peach? And then the guy over there is going, I got one hell of an eggplant.
I think what you should do if they make you take down the eggplant one, either just put a giant dick statue up or like a little black Sambo, like a blackface doll. And just make the
I feel like either of those is really not going to fly well.
Just make the community look at it. Like a mammy statue. Like a giant blackface dark Mrs. Buttersworth or Aunt Jemima looking thing.
And she's holding an eggplant?
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, the chairperson told me that they weren't interested in the petitions and actually said that the merchants are only temporary, so they don't matter.
Whoa.
And frankly, that was just the straw that broke the camel's back for me.
Usually when someone tells me the merchants will be gone soon, I'm very happy. But in this case, I'm not.
Also, like, when they're gone, the art will leave too, so who gives a shit?
Exactly. This is destroying the culture right now.
Far from giving up on the eye-catching fruit.
I feel like...
Oh, you mean the owner of the liquor store? Oh, they mean the statues. I thought he was the eye-catching fruit. Well, there's only one thing you can do to this statue, Johnny.
Caught your eye, did he?
You know, there's only one thing you can do to these statues.
What's that?
Add cock.
Well, I'd say the eggplant had one already.
They fit in with the town. I mean, everyone likes them, and we're a community of visitors and people, and all of them seem to like it. So.
Oh yeah, I've been kissing.
Yeah, of course, you love a nice aubergine eggplant.
Hey, do me a favor, buddy. Give it a smooch if you like it so much. Kiss the eggplant. Come on.
He's probably one of the many who does. That's why the guy has to polish his eggplant every morning.
They gotta push his head into it from the back of his head. They're like, come on, kiss it. Kiss the eggplant.
So I feel like we are the town also, not just the history. And we are, the now history.
We reached out to the commission with no official response, but without approval, these statues must come down. Those who support them say that they plan to appeal and that they're willing to take this as far as the Maryland Circuit Court.
But not the Supreme Court. That would be ridiculous to do.
Right? That would be so weird to take it that far.
In Ellicott City, I'm Tommy Clark, WBAL TV 11 News.
Well, I'm on Team Peach and Team Eggplant. I hope they win.
Yeah.
I hope they
can't believe this, but I'm rooting for the fruit.
I just really I hope they snatch a victory. Jasper with $1 says, have any of you been injured from an IUD birth control? Fucked my eggplant all up. Must have taken it up the dick hole a bunch of times. What the fuck just happened?
I don't know.
It is weird, though, if they are wearing something and your dick touches it. It's kind of weird. It's kind of an odd feeling. But you're also kind
never been there, so thank the Lord.
Sorry,
it was all pills and rubbers in my day, sir.
It's just first time I touched.
Spring-loaded baby ejectors was like a new thing on the street, and I was already out of the game.
Yeah, first time I touched one like that, I was like, "Oh no, what did I do?" I thought I did. I was like, "Oh, I've never felt that before. That's a new one." Saint Caesar says, "Hey, Aaron, did you see WrestleMania 43 is going to Saudi in 2027?" I did. It's a huge story, and a lot of people are not happy. They think that the WWE is really selling out by doing WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia. I don't know. I personally don't really care. I'm fine with it, but I can understand where people would be upset. I don't look to wrestling for my morality. So, like, if they want to do business with Saudi Arabia, because a lot of people have problems with people doing business in Saudi Arabia because of their human rights record and everything, and the Jamal Khashoggi shit and all of that. I don't know. I don't really care. They can do it. Jasper says, look it up. You take in the piss hole, you'll be scared to fuck again. What, like an IUD goes into your dick hole?
Again, I am so glad that I left the game before we were dealing with, again, the spring-loaded baby injectors, because these things seem dangerous.
There's nothing wrong with it. Like 09 Canyon's that interesting. What could be put up there to feel good for both people? Are you talking about the IUD thing? Leave the IUD in. It's fine. If you're talking about the fruits, I think if they make them take down the peach and the eggplant, they should put up a giant asshole and cock statue and just go all the way literal. Again,
little wooden fuck machines that move when the wind blows.
Yep, I'm fine with that. Let me open up a couple of stories here. You guys only have $25 away from today, and we have not had to do goal stuff, which is so nice, so nice. So go ahead and finish it up with that $25, and let's call it a big win. Not only a big win for the toe, but a non-goal mentioning win for the toe and a really awesome start to the week. I'm loving this new schedule. I'm loving the new schedule, by the way. We get to ease into it on Monday. No evening show. Go watch my son play football. I will tell you this, though, without being too graphic. The weekend has caught up to me, and I'm going to take a quick break.
Okay.
And you can take over for a second. This break may not
I can watch it for a bit.
This may not be as quick of a break as my other breaks.
I understand.
All right.
You do what you got to do.
If Johnny hits the goal while I'm gone, it's because he's better than I am and you like him better than me. Challenge laid down.
Oh, well, we'll see how that goes. I'd love to knock out the goal while he's gone. That would be fun. I won't be able to go till 11, unfortunately. I have to go see about getting more medicine for the cat. Can't speak. I have to see about getting medicine for the cat. I was also off Friday, and that was due to things getting moved around. I am hoping that we might be able to bring the egg chair back, or at least if I can get this moving thing figured out, I think the egg chair might be. It wasn't as hard to move as I thought it would be. The big problem is getting back up afterwards, so it might be able to do it once in a while. I am doing a game stream with a bunch of people on Sunday on Rumble For those of you nerds that like World of Warcraft, me and a bunch of other, I guess a couple other streamers, I shouldn't say a bunch, a couple of other streamers are going to do a raid in World of Warcraft. So that'll be exciting as well, and what we'll be doing this weekend. Digger will be joining me today, and she'll explain more today about how things will be changing with her for a little bit going forward. But that's the exciting thing for today. Now I'm just curious what he's got going on this weekend, catching up with him. I don't know what people are doing to themselves. They're having these horrible things. I have been cutting back on my stuff, smoking less weed, drinking less coffee. We came in with a cup today. I don't know. I'm not on a cleanse or anything, but I'm cutting back and I'm feeling great. What are you people doing to yourselves that you're out there in the restroom losing all your shit? It's not okay. There are a couple stories. I've got his prep sheet here that I'm excited to see if we can get to. The Jasmine Crockett thing, if he does not get to that while I'm here, I'm doing, thank God I stopped myself before I said that way. I am going to talk about the Jasmine Crockett thing on my show. I also had an event, I believe I mentioned this earlier. There was an issue with someone threatening a Fox news station, so we've got that. Me and Digger will be grabbing news and stuff between now and then, and so we'll have all the newer things that happen. Again, we were live when the whole Charlie Kirk thing broke. Really kind of threw everything askew, so I have to go through my prep sheet and see what's still worth talking about. But there was a lot of stuff we can talk about that was not gotten to. And I am weirdly worried, like tinfoil hat conspiracy theory, that part of this whole Charlie Kirk thing has been a misdirect to cover other shit happening around the world, because we aren't talking about literally anything else in most of the news cycles. Y'all right?
That was a liberating experience.
I was going to say, you sat down and you looked like you were either intently focused and interested in what I was talking about, or you had one hell of a movement, shall we say.
Yeah.
And I was guessing it wasn't the first one.
Like a damn cobra coming out of my turlet. It was, wow. You know, because, like, as you get older, it takes you longer to recover from drinking. And, like, day 2
Right.
after drinking. And it's not like I pounded them on Saturday. I just, I had a few beers for the fight, and it took a long time for the fight to get on, so you get a little buzzed. But just that. Like, I'm on day 2, and I'm a little sleepy, a little sluggish yet. And, you got, like, they're solid logs, but they're spongier looking, like they kind of got a sponge look to them. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I do. I wish I didn't.
Very spongy, tubular stool. And I just, as I was sitting there, as I was done, and I was going to walk back in here, I thought to myself, I'm like, I just want to take one shit in my life where I come back and I've just got like a 6-pack. Like I just shitted away all of my problems.
Well, I think like you have to like do the workout to get the 6-pack because like the 6-pack is needed for that. But I get what you're saying.
It's got to be under there somewhere.
You feel like you've worked so hard with so many of these that you should have gained. I have the same problem where I'm like, why am I not way more ripped? Like I break down sweating like a crazy person because I crossed the room. And I'm like, if my body is thinking it's this much work, I should be fucking just jacked.
Well, and then I got my DDP yoga kick back, and I'm very happy about that. And I was going to sweat off some of my my sins yesterday, but because I dropped that cornhole board on my fucking toe and I got a bruised toe bone now, I couldn't, dig in my feet for the DDP yoga stuff. So there's that. And now I'm waiting for that to heal up, and then when that's healed up, I can get back after it. It's getting gay in here.
Yeah, it's getting real gay.
Dr. Silverwolf with $2 says he gave birth, Mazel Tov. Jasper with 5 gifted memberships. Hey, Johnny.
What does that mean,
Sworn
Aaron?
on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
It was also while I was gone that Jasper gave that up. So that means that knocks out today's goal. That also puts us 95 memberships away from 500. And It's another win for the toe.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Thank you so much, Jasper.
Okay, well, guys, it's another win for the toe. Ooh. SP might be able to go to Lewis's football tonight. Ryan the Garbage Man says, Cobra, huh? I was guessing buckshot. No, buckshot would have been yesterday.
Oh man, I drank a remarkably large amount of Jameson on Friday and Saturday, and yeah, I understand, man. You wake up the next morning, you got to have like a cup of water before you have your cup of coffee, and then like 15, 20 minutes later before you're finally like all back together. It's so horrible.
Yeah. No, and the older you get, it's like 3 days. Like, I'll be straight again on Wednesday.
That's so
terrible
sad.
phrasing. Terrible.
If
phrasing.
I could, he'll be gay until then.
Yeah, I'll be gay until.
If I can get my legs back under me, that's funny. I still do not have. I have a little bit. I don't think it qualifies as a hangover yet. I still have to get older.
Oh, also, isn't that Jasper's second series of 5 that he's gifted? Yeah, so Jasper is at 50 today. So that's going to put Jasper in second place. Gray Duckling. Oh, wait, he gifted a membership too. So that's 44 for Gray Duckling. Miss Tay in third at Miss Tay in fourth at 25. And Ablititious. Fuck, guys. I'm fucking up royally here. Ablititious is in fourth at 30. And Miss Tay is now in the cuck chair at 25. There we go. Okay, now we got her all back to good.
Sorted out.
And we're set. Random Bacon with $5 says, great job, guys. Another chance for the haters to cope and seethe. Do they even still exist? Like I said, the war's been over for a while and we won it. I think they're pretty much beaten down.
I would hope for their own personal sanity and mental well-being that they've just learned to move on.
Yeah. Otherwise, shit. I mean, I ain't going to be mad if people are going to watch this and get mad that
we are doing well.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Every time you guys throw in, it goes towards tomorrow. MSO says what used to work for me was freshly made carrot juice. That's not bad. That's not a bad idea. The nerve. Oh, this is a clip from Mr. Approachable. Let's see what he's got. And then I did hear you while I was in there dropping a shit. I do have the Tiffany Henyard thing up next. Yes. Or not Tiffany, Jasmine
Crockett.
Jasmine Crockett. I'm sorry. They're both black. That's racist of me to think they look alike. And if you just joined us, we are going until 11 today because you guys did clear 400 memberships. All right, let's see what Approachable's got.
Ben?
The nerve of
what if
just
you were sucking
going...
some guy's dick 5 minutes ago?
Yeah.
Now I got dick on my vape.
The nerve. I put that pause. Wait, I got to see my face again after you...
What if you were sucking some guy's dick 5 minutes ago?
Yeah.
Now I got dick on my vape.
Just my eyes.
You had to think about it like, wait a minute.
My eyes are like, yeah, wait, what?
On my vape.
My eyes just shot. Like instinctively, my eyes shot away from you.
Because you didn't want to. Yeah, I guess.
It wasn't intentional. It was just a direct emotional response. The nerve of... There we go. That's the same clip. Thank you, Marble Arms, for gifting a membership. Look at that. They passed along their gifted membership.
Thank you.
What a guy. All right, let's do, we'll do the Jasmine Crockett one first since you mentioned it. She is anti-ICE. She's anti-Donald Trump's immigration policies and all that. But, the nice thing is when she criticizes Donald Trump about his immigration policy, she's very measured, she's very responsible, and she does not engage in hyperbole.
Oh, well, that's good.
Would you like to watch this clip of her on MSNBC?
Yeah, that sounds like a nice reason take. That'd be nice to hear. A change of pace.
Let's go ahead and see how this toning down the rhetoric thing is going with Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett. I think toning down the rhetoric is a good idea.
The issue, right? That's where I'm trying to figure out how can people who like Donald Trump or don't like Donald Trump understand that he seems to be building a police force that is not subject to the normal rules that either policing or military should be subject to. It's sort of a police force that's lacking accountability.
No, there is no.
Well, but isn't the accountability our immigration laws? Like,
right.
Isn't ICE another wing of law? That's like saying the police have no accountability. It's like, well, the police have accountability in that there's laws and they have to arrest people for breaking them. They can't arrest people for not breaking the law. And if they do, they should be punished and those people should be set free. I mean, I feel like ICE has just as much oversight and everything else as every other police force in the country.
More importantly, it's kind of a dick move of you, sir, to talk about the accountability of ICE and other things, where the whole reason ICE is in here and these things are happening is because people aren't being held accountable.
Right.
Accountability, and it's going after its American people, right? Like, the idea that any of us want to be unsafe in this country is absolutely absurd, right? I don't care what your political affiliation is. I don't care what your cultural background is. None of us want to be unsafe.
Yeah.
But we're not looking at the facts. We're not looking at the fact that immigrants, regardless of how many times you're going to cherry pick and say, well, there was this one immigrant that was here illegally and they ended up killing this one person.
Okay, but what happens when you cherry pick it again and 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 again? What happens when you cherry pick it to the point that an entire Venezuelan gang takes over a group of Colorado apartments and starts stealing the rent money? What happens when you keep cherry picking it?
Like, cherry picking like one at a time is, you're right, that's terrible. But what if by the time you're done cherry picking, you filled up a bushel basket?
Right.
Then do you have to admit that you might have a cherry growth problem?
What happens when you go to pick one cherry and like a comic rain of cherries falls from the sky and hits you in the face?
Like,
what do we do then?
If you fill up the bushel bucket with the cherries you picked, you might assume that you live on a cherry farm. Or that at least you have a
rich environment.
You might have a cherry tree or two. If you if you cherry pick and you got like 2 cherries, it's like, all right, that's not proof of anything. If I come back with a 1 bushel basket in my arms and balancing another one on my head like an African lady carrying a water jug, I might assume that there's a cherry supply nearby.
What happens when you cherry pick one decent person to stand out from a group of people being painted bad? You know, the one decent person who has only been human trafficking a few times and beat the piss out of his wife. Again, what happens if you cherry pick is my question.
So they cherry pick. Well, here's the difference. It's like, it's not cherry picking. It's a statistic. ICE is deporting criminal illegal aliens. Now, I think that's redundant because all illegal aliens are criminals. By definition, they're trespassing in this country. But let's play their game. Let's move the Overton window where they've moved it. They're prosecuting illegal immigrants with a criminal record. Who's cherry picking? Them or the people who every time they pick a cherry, it's a bruised one that punches women and traffics human beings? Like Kilmar Abreu Garcia. I mean, who's cherry picking here? You know what the real tragedy of this is, Jasmine? You guys cherry pick all the time, and you pick the most fucked up, bruised, and retarded cherries.
You pick the rotten ones.
Right. It's like, oh, you guys are cherry picking. Well, but it's a ripe cherry. They cherry pick, and we're like, what's that one? That cherry pick just raped 4 other cherries. Like, these are bad. You got some bad cherries here.
Well, for every immigrant that you have an example of, I'll raise you at least 2 to 5 white supremacists, if not more, right?
Yeah, and if we were arresting people for being white supremacists, we would arrest them too. But we're not. We're arresting people for being here illegally. Like, I get it.
Committing crimes. I hate that we have to have an and, by the way.
Right. And how about this? She's like, oh, but there's people here who commit problems. Yes, exactly. That's why I want to get rid of the ones that don't have a right to be here legally, because I want to be able to focus on the overflowing amount of fucking assholes we have here that we can't send somewhere else. Like, all of your arguments against immigration enforcement end up being arguments for. Yeah, it's like, well, we have white supremacists and dangerous people here. First of all, go ahead and look at this crime statistics, Jasmine. I don't really think the white supremacists are racking up the kills and the shootings. But anyway, let's just, again, we have white supremacists here. Yes, we do. And unfortunately, they have a legal right to be here. They're not here illegally. We cannot deport them. You know what we can do? We can take the people who commit crimes here and who don't have a right to be here, and we can get rid of them so we can spend more time on your precious white supremacists.
Or even branch beyond that, not just the white supremacists. Let's go after real violent people, like, all the gangbangers in the inner cities.
The white ones. People. All the white ones.
Oh, no, I regret that most of them aren't white.
Oh, really? Pakistani. No. Like in Britain?
No. No, they're black.
What?
Yeah.
I've heard that they're all gentle giants who are just turning their lives around. Or schizophrenics who say, it's funny listening.
Now who's cherry picking?
It's funny listening to these black liberal commentators who are trying to pretend that Ukrainian chick wasn't killed because of her race. They're like, well, he was a schizophrenic. And we're like, well, yeah, those are dangerous too. And we should probably lock him up. But they're like, you go to them and they're like, we don't like one of them I watched an interview and they said, we don't have any evidence that he did this because of race other than him saying, I got that white girl. It's like,
yeah, that's entirely like, no. I don't care who you are. That was entirely racially motivated. He said it was.
Right. They're like, he said, I got that white one. And we're like, yeah, that's kind of our point, that it was racially motivated. They're like, well, what other evidence do you have? It's like, well, I didn't think I needed any more.
So, you've got to look at who is it that is committing the crime? Who is it that is committing certain types?
I agree.
Yeah, the immigrants, the illegal immigrants. Again, you're pointing us out. These are the people we're going after. The ones committing the crimes. They're not this is the problem. They're painting this idea that they're just they're scooping up all the Mexicans and brown people. Anyone that smells of picante and rice is getting in the goddamn van. No one's doing that.
Picante and rice.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, I'd like a better salsa than picante, but it'll do in a pinch.
Right? I mean, it's not bad.
It is funny. She's like, yeah, we need to look at who is committing the crime. And I'm like, I agree. If you want to look at percentage of population versus percentage of crimes committed, I don't mean to brag for my peeps, but we are underrepresented in crime, the whites. We're about 60 to 70% of the population, and we don't even make up half the crimes committed. So we're kind of kicking ass on the not hurting people thing.
Types of crime. And then you need to figure out why. And then you go in and you say, this is how you reduce it. You and I talked about poverty, right? So if you are doing things that are going to increase poverty, whether we're talking about your terrible tariffs that are illegal.
I like that. Terrible tariffs.
What happened to her accent?
Oh, I'm sorry. She's talking to an educated man who's not black.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of these things where in a just society, there should be someone forcibly being like, no, you don't understand. She's trying to be too white. Y'all understand, child? Like, no, You can't pull that in one place and this in another.
She even straightened her hair for this one. I mean, she did she did the full Candace Owens for this interview because she's going to be around the white man for part of the day.
As well, or whether we're talking about the fact that you are defunding healthcare, you are defunding.
Ali Velshi, who's really more, I don't know, appearance-wise, I'd say he's a frog, but...
Food. You are now going after education and defunding education and want to get rid of the Department of Education as a whole.
Yeah, let's do it. We're not getting rid of, we're just getting rid of the federal one. There's 50 others that you can still...
Don't worry, every state has its own Department of Education. Yeah. We're just removing one that exists in Washington to go, hey, so you guys are all departments of education, right? Okay, good.
Right, because we need to educate poor white children in Appalachia and West Virginia the same exact way we educate well-to-do suburban kids in Minnesota, because that's going to be an effective way to educate a populace.
Or you want to take our tax dollars and make sure you send it off to the private schools that don't have to take every single child. You are
I'm against that too. I'm against taking taxpayer money for private schools, college and high school. I'm against it. I think you should fund your own private school. Whoops.
So listen, if we want to figure out how we are going to be safer, we probably need people that have actual intelligence and actually will pay attention to data and facts and go from there.
I agree with you. In fact,
right. You should pay attention to some data and some facts. It seems like you got a few of them wrong.
But I also agree with her. We should lean on the people who sound intelligent and sound really smart like her. She'd probably be surprised to know that there's this woman who runs around using her name, and she talks like she's a dumb dipshit hanging out on a stoop in the inner city. This woman sounds very smart and intelligent, can put her thoughts together. There's someone using her name that she talks like a ghetto chick, chow. So I would talk to her.
I really agree with her on we should go with people intelligent, smart, like qualified. Like we shouldn't just hire people because they fit a quota.
Yeah. Somebody is Gallagher 2ing Jasmine Crockett, and I think she should put a stop to it.
But what they're doing right now, it almost feels like, I've seen the memes about the purge and all these things.
I would definitely make policy based on that. That's where I would form my opinions, is on memes.
You saw memes.
Yeah.
Somebody who understands history, when I see ICE, I see slave patrols. Now, I never lived through the slave
Guys,
patrol.
they're going after our slaves. They're trying to arrest all our illegal slaves. She said the quiet part out loud.
When I see ICE, I see slave patrols. I mean, it's just such a, for a black person to say that is especially shitty because it's like people, your ancestors went through that shit.
Right.
And now
they didn't get sent home.
Right. They wish they would have.
Period. But if you know the history of policing in this country, then you understand that they were born out of slave patrols. And now with the Supreme Court saying this, it's almost like you can just go grab them up. That is what they're saying.
I mean, if you have proof that they're illegal, yes, you can go grab them up. That's what...
Again, you're ignoring the part that they're here illegally, breaking a law.
Right. And if you come here illegally and you break the law, I mean, that's kind of like we're giving you a second chance and you still fuck it up. Because you coming here illegally, I think you should be deported. But if you're coming here illegally and you then commit a crime, how many times do you allow a guest that you didn't invite into your home to slap you in the fucking mouth?
And that is a problem. We all should have a problem with that. But when you don't want to teach American history that includes black history, then you lose out on the benefit.
I never learned about anything black while I was in school. I never learned about slavery, the civil rights era. I never learned about Martin Luther King Jr. or Malcolm X. I never learned about any of those people in school. I really feel like we dropped the ball.
Of understanding that we have been down this road before and it was not good and we fixed it once, and it is a shame that we are relitigating this and we are going to have to fix it again.
These people weren't brought here against their will and forced to perform menial labor.
Yeah,
they came without invitation. They have refused to leave, and what we're doing is sending them home.
Yeah, we can't.
That's like calling the Holocaust a slumber party in terms of missing the analogies.
Well, did you see last night's Nick Fuentes episode? No. But no, it is one of those things where she's like, oh, the slaves. It's like the slaves, we made them come here. These motherfuckers, we didn't even invite them and they keep showing up.
Right?
It's way different than slavery.
In fact, we've been forcibly keeping them out. And in one case, this guy named Abreu Garcia is brought in at least 13 or 14 of them all on his own. Again,
we keep kicking them out. They keep coming back. If Jasmine Crockett wanted it to be like slavery, then slavery would have had to be like this. Some plantation owner lands a boat in Africa, and all these black people just start running in, and he's hitting them with canoe oars going, get the fuck out of my boat. Get out of here. Get out of my boat. Get the fuck. All right, fine. I guess we'll go back. Like that. And then every time the slaves got to America, we tried to send them back to Africa. And then a ship would show up the next day with all these fucking Africans coming right back. We're like, we don't fucking want you here. Then yes, it would be exactly like slavery. But that is definitely not. I've never been able to explain to someone like her how it's not like slavery, in a way that points out how opposite it is. I think that's my best work.
I feel like for her to say, oh, and we all know that these ICE patrols, they were born out of slave patrols. Oh, you mean much in the way that the Democratic Party was born out of the Democratic South and slave owners. So the Democrats are the party of slaves?
And you guys still talk retarded about other races.
And you don't want us to take away your slaves. How convenient.
Yeah.
They're taking away our slaves, guys. Who will wipe the toilets?
I'm starting to think that this Jasmine Crockett lady,
yeah,
it's fucking stupid. It's a possibility. We don't
Or at
know.
least full of shit.
Or full of shit. Yeah, because she is like, education-wise, she's very smart.
Right. She is educated. She knows here's what I say. She knows what she's doing. She is just, in my opinion, as I would call them, a bad actor.
Disingenuous.
Oh, that works too.
Perhaps. We got, wait a minute. We got some breaking news here on CNN. Representative Tim Burkett goes off on CNN. You know, I'll do this one, but it's 9 minutes long. Look at this. We got Purple FTW sounding off about last night's loss. Oh, by the way, do you have to go?
Yeah, I kind of do. I got to
Okay.
get a hold of some people for my cat's medication.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I lost track of the time.
No, that's fine. I was going to kind of hang out when I heard the breaking news thing for a minute. But yeah, I got some stuff to do. I'll see you tomorrow, sir. You have a lovely day.
Oh, also, breaking news before you go. I think you might want to hear this. You know our guy, Bob Villain?
Yeah?
Our deaf to the IDF?
Yeah.
He has had his visa to the United States revoked after he mocked Charlie Kirk on stage.
Oh.
So Bob Villain, you know, he had so much goodwill with this program because of...
yeah, I was fine with it. I thought we were going more with the, look, suddenly he's not. But no, if, yeah. No.
Also today, I know he was really big-time anti-immigration, and I wonder if anyone got to him. Conor McGregor saying he's no longer running for president of Ireland.
Huh.
Busy Monday.
Interesting.
Busy Monday. All right, man. You get out of here. I'll do this Bob Villain stuff and all that, and then we'll roll on for about 20 more minutes here.
All right, man. Take care. See you tomorrow.
Great start to the week, Johnny. We'll see you soon. 1 o'clock today on Just Kidding LLC. There he goes. All right. No, what a fucking fantastic start to the week, boys and girls. You guys have done a phenomenal job, and I think you're like 10 into tomorrow already, so thank you. This is what Bob Villain said on stage to get his visa revoked from the United States. Oh, wait, I'm by myself. We can do it this way now.
I want to dedicate this next one to an absolute piece of shit of a human being. The pronouns was, were, shit, you will get banned! Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk, you piece of shit!
I mean, just, like, even if I don't like someone, like Osama bin Laden died. When we killed Osama bin Laden, and, like, he attacked our country, depending on how you think that whole thing went down, it was still bittersweet when we killed him, because you were like, yes, he's gone. But it was also like, you know, it was painful because he was gone and you remembered all the things he did and everything else. Your first instinct was not to start high stepping and like singing music like, yeah, fucking bleh. You might do that eventually. But it's like, and that's for like fucking, Osama bin Laden. That's like for public enemy number one. So for like a guy who just made some speeches and shit, for you to go like just start dancing and like rest in piss and fuck you and your pronouns are what was it? Were, was. That's just, you fucked up, man. You're really fucked up. Breaking news, if you're a Bengals fan, Joe Burrow will officially need surgery on his turf toe. He will be out for 3 months. So I would argue that the Bengals' playoff chances, whatever they were, are probably shot in the ass. I think they're 1-1. And they're going to be without Joe Burrow for 3 months. Jake Browning will be their quarterback. Or they could make a deal for Kirk Cousins with Atlanta. Ooh, Washington Post fires columnist Karen Attiah over posts on Charlie Kirk's death. So a Washington Post columnist losing their job over this too. This shit's picking up, man. Purple FTW tweeted today, Vikings fans 100% have a right to be mad or frustrated, but if you're getting off the bandwagon, stay off. Have a little faith. I'm not off the bandwagon. We got a rookie quarterback. He's going to have shit games. He's going to look utterly lost sometimes. That's just the way it goes. I mean, when you have a rookie quarterback, no rookie quarterback comes in and just has amazing games and never looks back. And they're just like, they hit the ground running and they're fucking crushing it. Peyton Manning threw like 20 interceptions his first year in the league. I mean, and that's not abnormal. A lot of guys do that. They look completely lost. There's going to be games this year, again, where J.J. McCarthy looks like the game's too fast for him. He can't handle it. Whatever. There's going to be other games where he's going to show that he can be a Pro Bowl, all-pro caliber talent. Like, that's the nature of having a brand new quarterback, a young quarterback. So, last night was a rough one. We were riddled with injuries. We came out flat after an emotional win the week before. Come back home against Cincinnati, beat the shit out of them, get back on track. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. Approachable says, we're saying you think there weren't enough mourning for Osama bin Laden. Well, apparently this is a hot take, but fuck that guy. No, what I'm saying is, like, even when we killed bin Laden, it was like yes, we killed him, and that's like the worst guy ever. But there was also, like, because he hurt our country, there was a lot of pain in that celebration. To just celebrate Charlie Kirk, or his death, a guy who just sat, like, the other guy was responsible for tens of, if not hundreds of thousands of deaths. Charlie Kirk never hurt anyone. He just debated people. And so, like, to go fucking bananas celebrating that is just insane to me. Let's do... God, if this wasn't 9 minutes, I would just jump right into it. But let's...
From Tennessee, Tim Burchett. Congressman, thanks for being here. What additional security measures do you think are needed for lawmakers right now?
I think we need a lot of them, man. We've been asking them for years, and I'm afraid this is what we're going to see happening. You know, I asked, after those Jewish folks were assassinated in Washington a few weeks back, I asked our speaker to provide extra protection for our...
Wait, what? We had Jewish people that were assassinated?
Jewish members, knowing that they would be targets, and in fact, they are. You know, my dear friend Jared Moskowitz, we don't agree on anything except that we love our country and we love our families. And
which one's his?
We'd like to protect both of those. And he and I both agreed that we need to do a lot more, and we're having to do a lot more, especially at home. Unfortunately, with leadership as it's been since I've been in Congress under Democrats.
Yeah, it's fucking boring. This was supposed to be a cool breaking news thing, but we got to clip those better. Got to make them nice, condensable clips. Oh, Pritzker is still being a cunt, apparently. He's a joke. He really is. I love that Chad Buzmak is promoting his Chad Zumock Wet-Brained Follies show as, like, it's debuting in like 15 minutes. Buzmak, if you're here, put a link in the chat to it. I'm going to actually get out of here like 2 or 3 minutes early so you guys can swing on over to Buzmak to watch his show that he does. That's fine. Oh, did we have more... what do you call it? Did we have more political statements at the award shows last night? Hannah Einbinder accepting her Emmy Award. Is this... let's see.
Finally, I'll pay the difference. Sorry. Finally, I just want to say, finally, go Birds, and free Palestine. Thank you.
She said, they censored it. She said, fuck ICE and free Palestine. I agree with the second one. That's, it's not the worst. We got more Sam Hyde, another Sam Hyde clip for today. I'm just trying to, I got a bunch of stories we can do, but we got like 15 minutes left. I kind of just want to cover what's been happening since we've been on today. So since we're doing an extra 30 minutes because of your gifted memberships, I think we should just catch up on some new stuff.
The Israel is our hero thing is over. That's the thing that gets these fucking bonehead conservatives caught up every single time, is if I can't beat them, join them. That's done for. It's over. It's not going to happen. You're not going to join them. They're never going to let you into the club. Charlie Kirk was in that club. He started to question the club. Now he's out of the club. You're not, there's no club. You're not in the club. They're going to kill you. They want to kill you. They want to kill your kids. Stop thinking that Israel's going to save you in whatever way, shape, or form, that making a pact with the devil is going to come out good for you. It's not.
It's a Faustian bargain. He's right. You know, I mean, Israel is one of those places, and Charlie Kirk did say to his staff that he was worried if he went against Israel, they might kill him. It is one of those things where Israel is a lot like the LGBTQ community, where it's what have you done for me lately? You can have a whole lifetime of supporting Israel and whatever, and then you say, ooh, but I don't agree with the way they're doing this war or whatever. They're like, you're an anti-Semite, you're a piece of shit. And you're like, I have literally carried water for you every time. So you don't really like me. You just like using my support. It's kind of like if the United States tomorrow said, we're not doing any more foreign aid to Israel and we have complete neutrality on the wars going on in the Middle East. We're neutral. Israel would start shit-talking America in a heartbeat and talk about how we're a pro-Islamic nation and we've surrendered to the Islamic caliphate and all this other shit. They do it all the time. Like, they praise them and you're fine no matter what you say. Get 99% of everything right and then criticize them and you're dead to them. It is pretty wild. Here we go. Chad Buzimok has the link. Let me pin that to the top of the page here. There we go. That's Buzimok's new show on, I think, it's about Zumok, I believe. It's called The Wet-Brained Follies. Here, he can clip that. I endorse The Wet-Brained Follies with Chad Buzimok, and you should all watch it. Bryan says America's support of Israel has never helped America, not one fucking time. Well, my dad's a boomer and boomers still love Israel. And I asked my dad that one time. He's a pretty honest guy too. He'll admit when he doesn't, when he's stumped sort of. I asked him, I go, just tell me please, like what has Israel done for us? Like, how do we benefit from our friendship with Israel? Because I know how they benefit from it. Their relationship with us, but how do we? And he's like, yeah, I guess I don't really know. And I don't either. I have no idea. Basically, what do they do for us that we couldn't do on our own? All right, let's, Chad's Wet-Brained Follies is the name of the show. I'm going to give it a like right now. You guys like our stuff. Oh my God, I'm not subscribed to Chad Buzimok. Now I am. Hit like on our stuff. Hit like, hit subscribe, all of that fun shit. Buzimok says, yes, I break down Chad's lies and hypocrisy. Understand there probably ain't many in there that care about Chad. Well, for those that do. For those that do. All right, we got a clip. What did I say now? Oh, shit. This is from somebody too. I carry instant mashed potatoes in my pocket. No, I don't. That is some bullshit that you have all made up about me. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be really honest. It makes me sad. Dare I say, it hurts my feelings. Should we see if my boy Purple FTW is being positive about the Vikes this morning? I think he should be. What's he saying? Let's see Purple FTW's uploads, videos. What's he saying? I don't want a real raw rant. I just want him to talk about the fucking game. Here we go. Is he still being positive?
What's going on, Jerome? It's a beautiful Monday. Birds are chirping and stuff, and it's time for another Vikings news dump. Oh, look. The sun came up today. All is not lost. The world is not over.
See?
It is what it is. Getting after it, right?
He's still positive. That's what I like about this guy. He's always upbeat. We've always still got hope. We're 1-1, baby. And we got 3 very winnable games coming up.
And I don't know, Vikings fans deserve so much better, man. U.S. Bank Stadium loud and proud, ready to kick off a fantabulous season. And the crowd got the Falcons to jump 3 times, burn a timeout, and just blah.
We got shut out in the second half. That's the worst part. And we were in that game really 3/4 of it. I mean, 9-6 at the half, got the ball back, total chance to just take over the game. And the game was sitting there for us. It was waiting for us, and we did nothing.
As I cough and die. It was not how they drew it up.
He refuses to say anything negative. I love it. It was not how they drew it up. Not we shit the bed. We're fucking terrible. The season's over. Like all these other people do when we lose a game. He's just like, hey, it wasn't how we drew it up. Right?
6 points. And you're just waiting for the magical fourth quarter, just like week 1 against the Bears. That's not. Injuries, sloppy play, bunch of penalties, poor execution. Just everything was no bueno. At least the defense was good, except for the run defense. So not even the entire defense.
Yeah.
Just the run defense was okay. And also,
Bijan Robinson is a fucking problem. I don't want to play Atlanta ever again.
So holding them the field goals in the red zone. That's it. All right. But McCarthy's home debut was not quite as good as his home debut last week in Chicago. But it's kind of a reason for that. So the Falcons, next-gen stats. Falcons defense pressured J.J. McCarthy 16 times, including 6 sacks. They generate pressure on 53.3% of his dropbacks, which is a lot. Highest rate by Atlanta in a game since week 15 of 2018.
Yeah, so we over half the times he dropped back to pass, he was under pressure. And I don't, you can't be in your first year in the league and have a successful game. You're just not ready for the speed of the game. If you're under pressure on over half of your throws, you need a clean pocket to throw from. That's why we invested so much in our offensive line. That's why we signed so many guys, is because we wanted to give this guy a clean pocket to throw from, because no young quarterback can go in there under duress, under pressure, and process the game the way you need to. So give the kid a clean pocket. We need to get Christian Darrisaw back. Something fierce. Really, really bad. I think he's going to be fine. I mean, I'm still riding with him. I still think he's great. I think he's got a bright future. But you can't. I mean, that game was a disaster last night. Darrisaw, we need him back. Ryan Kelly needs to be healthy. And it'll make a huge difference. But until then, fuck. And that defense needs to get healthy. It's rough, man. It's really brutal. Yeah, look at that. My boy Purple FTW on Twitter this morning. Vikings will be 4-1 heading into the bye. Yes. Yes. No Joe Burrow next week. Got to get a win there. And then you've got shitty Pittsburgh and shitty Cleveland after that. Got to be 4-1. Got to be 4-1. Chad Zumach. We promoted Chad Buzmak. We should promote Chad Zumach. Get yourself a membership and join me, would you? He's doing a show today. He's doing a show at noon today. So you got Chad Buzmak at 11, and you've got Chad Zumach at noon. Ooh, you know what? They should go head to head. We should see who does better. Biggin on Socialist Media says it was just one game. If he starts making a habit out of it, I'd start shit-talking him. He's going to have trouble. He's going to struggle if you can't give him a clean pocket to throw from. It's going to be a disaster. In fact, most rookie quarterbacks, their biggest struggles, it was Joe Burrow's struggle his rookie year, is if it's still his struggle to this day, they're going to get him killed, is if you don't have protection, you're not going to be good. Hulkamasha Baby says you still ride with Purple FTW, and JJ hasn't even sexually creeped on anyone. That's true. That's true. Chad Buzmak says, never promote Zumach. I am the only one to watch Zumach. I don't understand your guys' rules in that world. I'm sorry. I talk about the news. I do that. And then once in a while, you guys let me know what's going on. I'm sorry I don't know the rules. I apologize. I saw that Carl was coping about Mersh all week. Carl is radically insecure. I didn't realize what an insecure girl he was. He's like going on every show he can, inventing this myth, like he does about me too. He's inventing this myth about Mersh, that Mersh is getting all this heat and all this criticism. Dude, Mersh was going off the rails a few months ago, and now he started hooking into this Carl feud, and he's been fucking crushing it. And he's beating Carl to the punch, and he's picking him apart, and he's picking that Adam Bush guy apart. It's like there's this weird cope where Carl goes and talks to these shows who don't watch any of the stuff. And he goes, oh, yeah, Mersh is getting all kinds of criticism, and it's all his fault. And then he has this uncomfortable, insecure laugh. He does this thing where he's like, oh, yeah, Mersh is getting all kinds of criticism. It's really like, dude, that's not a that was funny laugh. That's a I really hope these guys buy this laugh. He coped about his failure at the Content Hotel where he kind of dragged down Chrissy's event, and then he got so butthurt and bitchy about how awful his show was that he tried to make it sound like, oh, it was just the whole event. No, it was you. Because outside of your little bubble that you're in, nobody gives a shit about the shows you do anymore. You're forcing these beefs, and you're not a beefing kind of guy. You're too insecure. You're too sensitive. Like, you always think people are going to tell Kevin Brennan things about you, and Kevin's going to say mean shit about you. You can't be such a little girl and do this. You ought to go back to what made you great, and that was kind of doing a milder version of Jocktober. It wasn't as hardcore as Jocktober was. It was a more, like, you're a light criticism guy. You're not a heavy get into it guy. Your heart and your brain can't handle it. You're like a mild mockery of different shows kind of guy. That's what you ought to be doing. This stuff now, it's going to be the end of you. Because, like, Mersh is kind of exposing, I mean, who smart people always knew you were. Keanu kind of exposed it. The Chrissy event exposed it. I've exposed it. You do this weird thing where you need like allies. You need all these people, and you need to convince them that these other people are like falling apart or losing it. And it's like, buddy, these are mirror statements. T. Duden says Carl's BS smile and laugh at everything shows his insecurity. A lot of insecure laughter on his shows. I think Mersh kind of nailed that. But yeah, he just does these different shows, and he has to convince them all that Mersh is having a meltdown. It's like Mersh is staying very composed, and he's called you out pretty accurately. Now, Carl's never going to see this because he doesn't actually do show prep. He just takes people's clips from Reddit and then tries to put mild commentary behind it. But we'll see. Yeah, MSO says it perfectly. You're absolutely right, buddy.
Why do they come to me to die? Why do they come to me to die?
I don't want to. I feel it's a public service. All right, take it easy, everybody. Go watch Chad Buzmak and his wet brain follies. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to go watch my son play football today. Take it easy.